Not eating something dangerous.
Ebola in town.
Don't touch your friend.
Don't touch your friend. I woke up in the
All right.
morning. I started yelling people.
It's the Ebola song. Who's this guy anyways? Who does this Ebola song?
His name's Fuzzy or something.
Shadow and Cuzzy?
Yeah, he's touring in the Ebola region.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is this a big hit out there?
Yeah, he's blowing up.
It's a pretty good fucking song, I'm telling you right now. Oh, Ebola. Yeah. I suppose we gotta talk a lot about Ebola today.
No? All right.
Are we?
Yeah. What do we have? Pull up the article. Did the guy die? Are we doing
Alright, we
that?
got a lot of people with Ebola, right?
I have Ebola.
I felt like I had it earlier.
I saw some people spitting up blood earlier.
Yeah, I was like spitting up a little bit of blood, and I really felt, when you just wake up and you just got that like Ebola, you kind of like spine feeling, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but I think I'm alright.
What? No.
There's all kinds of new cases now, or what?
We have they non-confirmed, confirmed Kansas City. They're talking about Massachusetts. I'm not sure what's confirmed and what's not confirmed. We have a fact checker.
We got.
We have nothing. Turn that mic on.
You're on.
I'm on. We're all on. No, not on. So the dude who originally came into the United States from Africa, the health worker, I guess they let him leave that hospital in West Virginia or wherever, or in Atlanta.
Is that true?
Supposedly.
Yeah.
And then he went to Massachusetts, and now he's got it again. Right?
He's at a different hospital.
He's at a different
Your
hospital.
mic isn't on, so stop trying
Why?
to talk. Hang on. Take the lead here. Let me figure it out. Go ahead.
All right, so he's not dead, I don't think. Do we have? Yeah, there you go. She knows all this stuff. Go ahead.
He's not dead. He's in a different hospital in Massachusetts, and then there's a bunch of suspicions.
So he drove across the whole entire country,
Well, he was
just
transported.
wiping his hands all over fucking gas station
Sneezing
doors.
on everything. No,
What-
he was transported.
By who? Who transports him?
Hello.
Wow,
Oh,
look
there
at
it is.
that. Anyway,
They transported him to a place where they thought he would get better care.
You have to actually talk into your mic.
Into the
I
mic.
was talking into it.
No, you're still not
you
actually.
gotta treat it like it's a hot dog.
I
supposedly.
don't like hot
Talk
dogs.
into. You can't talk over the top of it like that. Point it at your face.
Yeah, it's
Pointed at my
kinda-
face.
look.
Is it pointed at my face?
Look.
Is this pointed at my face? There you go.
Yeah.
That's how it was before when you
Christ.
said you couldn't hear me.
You gotta point it at your face like a money shot.
So where are we at here?
Well, that's how I do it.
Well, there is breaking news that the Dallas Ebola patient has died, but I can't confirm that.
What?
Is that just rumor right now?
As of right now, it appears it was reported by InfoWars.
Where we got Ebola at? It's all over the place, or what
Yo.
the fuck is going on? I wasn't even worried about Ebola.
I suspect it's everywhere.
I wasn't worried about it at all.
I saw these African people yesterday, like in full robe. I was scared, dude. I didn't even go near them. I held my breath and everything. I swear to God.
Should have beat him up.
Well, they were big. Big Africans.
Months. We got an article. Should we just go with this?
Yeah.
Or what did you have? You got something from Rick Perry?
This is Rick Perry explaining, doing the press conference after they found out that dude had Ebola.
As you know, a
So,
patient
after they
presented
found out
to this
which guy had
hospital
Ebola.
on
In
September
Dallas.
the 28th,
In Dallas, Texas, and they let
subsequently tested positive for Ebola. Today we learned that some school-age children have been identified as having had contact with the patient and are now being monitored at home for any signs of the disease.
Yikes.
I know that parents are being extremely concerned about that development, but let me assure these children have been identified and they are being monitored, and the disease cannot be transmitted before having any symptoms. I have full confidence in the medical professionals, in Superintendent Miles.
Well, Rick Perry, he's had an excellent track record on
local, state,
public
and
health, right?
federal partners,
Yeah. No, I don't know. What are you
keeping this
referring to?
contained.
Well, you don't know?
No.
Wasn't he the guy that advocated Gardasil shots and
Oh yeah, he's always down with all that shit.
tried to tell
he's
try
a
to tell
builder.
people
He's a
it was the law?
Bilderberger.
Yeah,
That guy.
That's
So is this guy dead or what? That was them like 4 days ago saying the guy had it. Is he dead?
what do we got? News blackout?
Well, we've got New York Times.
It's your fucking.
Oh, that's what
yeah.
it is. Don't touch it right there. Don't touch your mic. Right there.
Don't touch your mic.
Don't touch your mic. Ebola.
Bad cable.
Bad
Don't
cable.
touch your mic. You can't hear when it's on and when it's off.
Yeah,
There you
there
go.
we go. All right. New York Times.
Have to fix that in the
As
break.
of
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, reported that he is still fighting for his life. Quote. However, Israel Nation News reported that he has died. And then lots of people are re-reporting off of what Israel Nation News has said.
I've
but
never heard of Israel Nation News.
No American news outlet has reported that he is dead.
Really?
Not yet, anyway.
Well, American news is the best news.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see what the old Americans have to say. What is I got a video that says we're stopping Ebola in its tracks. What the hell is the deal with that?
Did we? It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
So no. How did they
that's,
transport that guy though? I'm still worried about that because that's like he probably came through here, right? He's probably coughing out the window and everything.
I would imagine they would have him on like a quarantine flight.
Well, it's not that far, I guess. It's only a couple states over, right? Flight? What? Just leave him where he is. Don't move that shit around.
Yeah, really, I agree.
I don't like none of this.
They should just throw him in like a volcano or something.
Yeah, then that-
immediately. What is the big deal? It's one fucking person.
They let the guy in Dallas, Texas go home to his family, and then they let the kids go to school for a couple days that he was in the house with. You know what I'm saying?
Did they really?
Yeah. They're like, and then they finally quarantined him, but then they tried to
Yeah.
escape.
What is going on? Why? I didn't think we really had to worry about fucking Ebola. It's
Me
like,
neither.
How hard is it to fight? It's only spread by human contact, right? So as far as we know, it's
Fluid, not even contact. It's bodily
Oh,
fluid.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
No,
it's,
but I heard if you're sweating and the other person's sweating, that's good enough.
yeah, sure, but still, that's like still. I mean, you still gotta have contact, pretty close contact to fucking spread. How far can it really get once you're conscious of it?
And it also doesn't start being contagious until after you have symptoms. So even if you're carrying it, well, okay, scientists are saying.
I'm calling bullshit on that. How many of these scientists have labs with Ebola in it and done this and stuff like that? None of them. They're just saying it. Everybody's gonna get it. Everybody has it already.
So I got something from the CDC. This is from the Washington Post, I guess. The CDC vows we're stopping Ebola in its tracks. You want to hear this fucking idiot talk for a
Yeah.
second? Let's listen to what this guy says. Who is this fucking dude? Do we even bother to find out who this guy is? Is this some stooge from the CDC?
He's the official government.
Thomas Frieden, director of the CDC, declared this following during a news conference. Oh, and he looks like a douchebag, too. Here we go.
We will identify any context where we think there is a risk of transmission. At this point, there is zero risk of transmission on the flight. The illness of Ebola would not have gone on for 10 days before diagnosis. He was checked for fever before getting on the flight, and there's no reason to think that anyone on the flight that he was on would be at risk. I want to end with just a bottom line before we stop. Ebola is a scary disease because of the severity of illness it causes, and we're really hoping for the recovery of this individual. At the same time, we're stopping it in its tracks in this country. We can do that because of two things: strong healthcare infection control that stops the
look at
spread
that.
of Ebola, and strong
Did you hear that?
core
What'd he say?
Strong healthcare infection control. Why is that word in there?
That is a strange way of putting
core
it.
public health functions
Wait.
that trace contact control that stops the spread of Ebola, and strong core public health functions that trace contacts, track.
See, listen to this is the way these guys look at this. Strong public programs that trace contact and trace this and that, and it's like, this is just, it makes me suspicious. It's so fucking easy to stop this disease. Of course, they let something like this through. This is just the way my cynical view of our government goes, is like, yeah, of course they let it in so they can, get all these public programs in place where we need access to everyone's patient history, and it has to be, you know what I mean, a problem reaction solution paradigm where it's, let's create a problem and then have it like a weird overreaching fucking reaction to it.
Guaranteed this is for like to plug Obamacare.
Well, it's just to further the fucking the control grid and the information grid and having everyone's information accessible and stuff, and centralize the whole medicine game, I guess. But
yeah, they're gonna force people to go to the doctor and shit. They're already doing that stuff with the, you'll be fined if you don't show up.
Yeah, what does that have to do with it?
I don't know. They're just trying to make everybody go to the doctor because Ebola.
Well, I was trying to put it in a more eloquent way, but yeah,
well,
trying to make everybody go to the doctor because of Ebola. That's just as good. Here, let's.
Because the Ebola, it's a scary disease.
Contacts, isolate them if they have any symptoms, and stop the chain of transmission.
I'm just analyzing the language they're using about like tracking people and establishing public programs and shit. That's how they react to stuff like this. But let me just play that last bit again, and you can hear it unmolested by the co-host here.
The spread of Ebola and strong core public health functions that trace contacts, track contacts, isolate them if they have any symptoms, and stop the chain of transmission. We're stopping this in its tracks.
Thank God we have great men like him around. Keep us all safe. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
What else we got on this?
So, do you see the picture? Tards pressure washing Dallas Ebola guy's vomit?
What do we got?
The picture of the two Mexican fellas pressure washing the Ebola puke off the sidewalk with shorts on and flip-flops?
Let's see, where is this? Yeah, we have that somewhere, but I saw the picture. Was there an article that went with that?
I don't know, but we get the picture. The picture's really popular now. It's everywhere.
Ebola.
That's how stupid we are.
Yeah, so did we confirm if that picture was real or what?
I think so. From what I remember it being real.
So let's find that out real quick. Let's see if that picture's legit. I did see that there was a picture going around the internet. Oh yeah, and what was it supposed to be in Dallas? Like, here's where the guys threw up, and we got these two Mexican guys out here with shorts cleaning it up. What is that?
Supposedly the video of those guys cleaning up his puke.
Well,
just spraying it all over the neighbors' cars.
It is confirmed that they are actually outside of that guy's apartment building.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's confirmed. Whether or not they're actually cleaning the puke, I don't know. But that's actually his building for sure.
Okay. All right, so we're good on that. So they are there. Fucking who do you know who hired them? Was it hired by or were they government?
Probably property management or something.
Yeah, or was it they just cleaned it up? Like, here we go.
That probably is the CDC now. That's just they just outsource Home Depot.
So governments are seizing colloidal silver. Why is that? And that's being used to treat Ebola patients.
I heard it's the best thing you could do.
This is a big, this has been going around the old internets for quite some time. Is colloidal silver, I guess, is good for all kinds of things, right? So we got this article from naturalnews.com. Efforts to bring natural Ebola treatments to suffering West Africans have been squelched by the World Health Organization, which recently blocked multiple shipments of nanosilver solution measuring at 10 parts per million from entering the region, leaving thousands to suffer needlessly. So is this shit really supposed to cure Ebola or what?
I know that silver, nothing, what do you call it? Fucking microorganisms can't survive in silver, right? Is that right?
I don't really know.
I'm pretty sure. That's why they put it in like water filters and shit.
Why are they rejecting it? I mean, it's not going to hurt anyone, right? Who, the world, what do you got?
It's not proven that it actually cures it. So the FDA can't advise that people take it as a cure or treatment for Ebola because it hasn't been tested enough. Even though it's been successful in the small amount of testing that has been done.
Oh,
but
sure.
I'm sure it didn't test. Sure. It just doesn't hurt anybody, does it? I know there's that one guy that turned blue, but I thought I figured he was making it wrong. That's what they said.
Well, thank God we have the FDA, because I know that when I show up at the old 7-Eleven or the convenience store, it's really easy to find healthy food because of how they approve everything. You know, the grocery store, it's not like you have to fucking search high and low everywhere you go to find something that isn't poisonous or anything. Thank God for the FDA for fucking keeping us all safe. That's really nice of them.
This is the World Health Organization,
What a bunch of tireless servants we have at the FDA, just watching out for the rest of us. I really appreciate that.
The FDA is actively working to shut down companies and sending cease and desist letters to companies that are advertising the silver as a treatment for Ebola.
That's very good. That's very good.
What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so if you look at these government guys and you're like, you got a cure, and they're like, nah, hell nah. And you're like, can I try something? They're like, no, you may not try something.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck? What do you want me to sit here and fucking die like all weird? I don't even know what Ebola does to you. I'm guessing there's bumps involved because I see pictures and shit.
It's flu-like.
But then you bleed out your eyeballs and your ears and you fucking, right? They call it a...
Let me fact check.
Yeah, we don't even know nobody even knows what this does.
Yeah, but that's a good point. I mean, it's you know, yeah. Can you give us a cure? You're supposed to be our fucking overlord protector. But are we allowed to try our own cure?
Yeah, right.
No.
At least
we
let me
here
try.
at the FDA would like to keep things American. And the American way is you've got to get backed by a corporation before we'll listen to you. You know that, don't you, Earthling?
Yeah, of course.
You don't think we make these laws and procedures through a system of checks and balances and proposed bills that are approved by committees or something, do you?
We're supposed to.
You've got to get with the times, young Earthling. In today's America, we don't have all the, you know, all the fucking hours to waste on the red tape of whatever. Sorry, you got something?
You know, I've once said before. You got something, or can I talk here?
No, go ahead.
Why isn't there diseases that are awesome? Like, did you hear that Jimmy got the XR7? He can jump like 10 feet now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how come there's like no good like things that can happen to you? You can catch.
Because in America, bad diseases help us sell advertising.
Not for colloidal silver, they don't.
I said bad diseases.
Is that like what's that?
That's
Jesus?
fucking some weird virus version of Jesus. Like, fuck, it's bad diseases.
It's bad diseases.
He's all fucking like, he's got like dreadlocks, like some shit. He's like dreadlocks and some shitty fucking drifter clothes on.
Bleeding
bad
out of
diseases. Come on, man. I just want to show you guys how to love. Shut up, bad diseases.
I want a disease that can help me see like an eagle or something.
I'm preaching the word of my father. No. Here in America, we only like bad diseases. Thank God for the FDA once again for protecting us. We know we can't do it ourselves. We know that much. So they're blocking the colloidal silver. Anybody have any fucking halfway legitimate reason for that at all?
That doesn't make sense at all.
No, they've sent a shipment of silver that's supposed to be routed down to the Ebola affected areas, but it's going through France, and for some reason they won't say why, but for some reason it keeps coming back to America from France instead of going all the way to Africa.
Well, France blocked
3
all
times.
flights. France blocked flights to West Africa. That's why. Maybe.
Even,
Oh, yeah, a
like,
bunch of
Like a month ago.
humanitarian,
Like a
or-
month ago. No,
A bunch of
it's-
countries have.
Yeah. Because they're fucking smart. We're idiots.
Well, are we idiots, or did somebody want it in the country to allow us to put
Sure.
up a bunch of other bullshit in place? You know, I mean,
I'm not super scared about it, but I'm not going to go down by O'Hare Airport and start shaking people's fucking hands. You know what I mean?
yeah, I haven't really been thinking about it.
No, fuck
and I'm
that,
starting
dude.
to get scared, though. I'm starting to get really scared. I think everyone out there should get real fucking
Yeah, it's
scared.
fucking scary.
What do we got?
Ebola only kills 50% of the people it affects, and that's only in third world areas. In the United States, the death rate will be much, much lower because most of the death is caused simply from dehydration and fever, and that's it. And that stuff is totally treatable in the United States.
Because we have water.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
So
the media is really just kind of running away with this shit. This is,
Yeah.
like I said from the
It's
beginning,
like-
it's
Whoa.
not that fucking scary.
50% is bad.
Well, it's
That's
like
not
with
good.
West Nile, where the people who are really only truly at risk are people who already have compromised immune systems, children, old people, and people who are already sick.
Well, if that one dude actually died, if we confirm that later, that will be 100% death rate.
100% American. So,
I think it's African American.
yeah. Well, was he an African American?
Yeah, he was, and he told the
Was he
people
an
at the hospital the
African-American
first time, I'm coming from Liberia from a funeral, and they were like, "Oh, just go home. Here's some
fuck
fucking,
you.
here's some Theraflu fucking juice." You know?
Dumb African. Where's your insurance?
Oh my god, how are they trying to import silver? How do they have money for that? These people don't have fucking water, and they're trying to import silver.
No, we're
The guys-
trying to
the guys-
donate it instead of water. for
Where's he
some
from?
reason.
Liberia?
He went there.
Dude,
He's
Liberia
from
is
here.
fucked up. He probably came. Yeah, dude. Liberia is a place I've talked about on the show before, where it's just completely overrun with warlords and everybody's just nuts. And really, there's like General Bin Laden and General Mosquito and General
Oh!
Mosquito Spray.
Yeah,
there's like
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Vice went there and shit. Yeah, that place is fucking insane. I wouldn't allow anyone near me that's ever even been there. Obama's war on Ebola or war for oil. So we could be getting closer to the real motives for this whole fucking this whole media campaign. This is from Infowars.com by who's this guy? F. William Engdahl.
That's probably not info. That's probably somebody they
Just
featured.
linked to this.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually from
New Eastern Outlook.
New Eastern Outlook. F. William Engdahl. Let's see. For a Nobel Peace Prize president, Barack Obama seems destined to go down in history books as the president who presided over one of the most aggressive series of wars ever waged by a bellicose Washington administration. Not even, is that how you say that word? Yeah. Not even George Bush and Dick Cheney came close. Okay, who cares? First, before the ink was even dry on his Nobel Peace Prize certificate, Obama announced the Afghanistan surge. We know about all this. We hate Obama's a piece of shit.
So he's sending
Cares.
3,000 soldiers to fight a virus? 4,000?
Where do we get to that part?
Well, how are they supposed to do that?
Hang on a second. With the hair-raising, let's see. In a carefully staged, managed appearance at the U.S. Centers for Disease Control, Obama read a bone-chilling speech. He called the alleged... Let's try to find that speech. You should try to get that up. He called the alleged Ebola outbreaks in West Africa a global threat, and it demands a truly global response. Let's see here. Yeah. What do we have? This I love that this is like what our president's main function is to just go out and state the completely obvious in like a fucking dad voice. Well, this is a big fucking problem. that's basically the president's whole fucking job. This is fucked up. A global threat, and it demands a global response. This is an epidemic that is not just a threat to regional security, it's a potential threat to global security. If these countries break down, if their economies break down, if people panic, Obama continued, conjuring images that would have made the Andromeda Strain novelist Michael Crichton drool with envy. Ugh. God, I hate this writer. Obama added that has profound effects on all of us, even if we are not directly contracting the disease. This outbreak is already spiraling out of control. Is it?
I don't like one. I don't like any of it.
Yeah.
Like, I wish that, like, when they were like Africa, I was like,
But like, this is just every few years. It's bird flu. It's fucking swine flu. It's fucking. I don't even remember. There's been so many. Those are just the easy ones. But like
H1N1, fucking
H1N1.
What do the mosquitoes give you all the time?
West Nile was
West
another
Nile.
one. Yeah. And there was like 23 cases countrywide or something. So. Let's get on to this shit. He then announced he has ordered 3,000 U.S. troops into West Africa in what he called the largest international response in the history of the CDC. 3,000 troops, and it's considered a response by the CDC, our Center for Disease Control.
Since that article was written, it was up to 4,000.
Wow. Okay, well, have fun, you fucking morons that are still joining the military. Holy fuck. Have fun in Africa.
Fuck Africa. I don't want to go to Africa ever. It seems like the worst place ever. Do I got sound on here?
I don't know.
Do I got sound on my
No.
unit?
No. You know what? Hang on, we'll figure it out.
I heard it a little
Fucking
I heard it a little
4,000 troops up to fucking West Africa. Why? What are they supposed to do there?
Shoot at it.
Well, I'll tell you. We're going to send our troops over there. See? We're going to hide out in strategic locations. And anyone that has Ebola, we're going to kill them.
It's not a bad idea.
That's the American way.
Aren't you supposed to burn them?
That's, I don't care what you're supposed to do. I don't think you're supposed to send large armies at it. I think that's like one of the least effective things you could do to a disease. Let's send it more food.
Well,
okay.
The thing.
That's like trying to fight the blob by sending an army. Like, you don't know. You need one scientist, right? You need Jeff Goldblum and his dad, in the White House, and you need to figure some shit out.
That guy figures everything out at movies.
Yeah, but in like the weirdest ways too.
Yeah. We were talking about this last night, me and my friend, and he says it's because they eat bushmeat. They just eat bats out of the woods, and they got it.
Well, bushmeat is like monkeys and shit, too.
No, it's anything that's out in the forest, and they're eating
Ebola came from monkeys.
No,
it
eating
only
something
affects
dangerous.
Humans and monkeys.
Oh,
No,
really?
it
Humans
affects
and
bats too.
primates.
No, they carry it.
They can carry it, but it doesn't affect them.
Like a little,
It doesn't
like a
incubate.
little aerial fucking spreader, dude. I hate bats so bad. I don't even like Batman.
I like bats.
Ugh. Fuck that. But we watched a video about it. I forgot. I should have fucking saved it. And they're like, we eat bushmeat. We don't mind bushmeat. And they have pet monkeys crawling all over them. They literally walk down the street with fucking monkeys crawling all over them, little monkeys. And they're like, well, we don't know why we got Ebola. Maybe because you don't clean up out the fucking stagnant water outside of your house. Maybe you should dig a fucking little trench, get that shit to fucking moving, and stop playing with monkeys all day. I mean, seriously. Right?
Mother, I'd like to be a soldier for the U.S. Army when I grow up. Well, Johnny, I hope you enjoy going to fucking tiny little hellholes all over the world to secure strategic military locations in a slow imperialization that you're too dumb to notice. Yes, Mommy, will I carry my rifle? Yes, Sonny. Sorry, go ahead.
You will eat bush meat.
Yes. You'll have all the bush meat you can eat, Johnny.
You're saying it wrong. Bush meat.
Bush meat.
There you go. You got it. I'm serious, man. They I don't know. I don't understand why they have like these. They eat this fucking shit. You wouldn't eat that shit. If I brought a squirrel in from outside, would you eat it?
No, but we have grocery stores. They probably don't. I'm sure there's places that do. But why? Like, what? Are we still falling for this as a country? Are there still people who are going like, oh yeah, that makes sense. 4,000 troops. I mean, it doesn't say humanitarian workers. It says fucking troops. So are they supposed to? They're protecting the humanitarian workers or what? What do you got?
Supposedly, the U.S. troops who have no special training in healthcare or anything regarding that are going there to train as many as 500 healthcare workers a week, erect 17 healthcare facilities, set up a joint command headquartered in Liberia to coordinate between U.S. and international
We got a
relief
caller
efforts.
here.
Liberia?
Excuse me, guys. We got a caller here on the Overdose.
All right, well, bring him on. Fuck it.
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going down?
Nothing. I heard you guys talking about West Africa. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Cool. Who is this, by the way?
This is Erdell.
Oh, hey, you're out in, what town?
Downerstroke.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you got for us? What were you interested in here?
Yeah, man. That Vice episode was crazy. You know, they were eating each other over there.
Oh, dude, that's all they do.
I mean, what the fuck, dude?
No shit, I'm telling you. No, so you saw that thing too. Tell them, isn't it like the whole country's just gone completely insane and people are just running around like drinking weird concoctions and fucking shooting machine guns at each other and shit?
Yeah. Well, you know how that all started. We took slaves from our country here.
Yeah, I've told this whole story on the show before. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Liberia, right?
Yeah.
Liberty, and then those people enslaved the people that were there.
Using what they had learned here. Yeah.
Right, exactly. And then they had a bunch of civil wars in the 90s, and they're all into like rap culture and shit like that.
Yeah, well, imagine. I mean, we set that place up and put some guy who turned out to be a total tyrant in place. Sent all of our freed slaves back there in some shitty, weird government program. They took over the country, enslaved everyone else, and then slowly rotted the place away until it's just fucking every 2 miles is a different warlord, and there's just like the highest death rate in the world, just scum in the streets everywhere. That's America.
Plus Ebola. They have that.
And then the Ebola happens. They're all eating each other, fucking doing a bunch of drugs. All fucked up all the time.
Yeah.
They all probably have brain prions, too. All that shit. Fucking mushy, sponge-like cannibal brains.
Mad cow's disease type of things, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So...
all right. That's not very...
Gotta love America.
Yeah, no. This is the best country in the world, quite obviously. So what do you know about what's going on with the recent Ebola activity? You got any angle on this for us or what?
Well, I heard that guy came from Liberia.
Yeah, that's what we heard.
He found him in like Texas or something. I don't even know.
Is that the same guy? The guy in Dallas was from Liberia, right?
He was in I don't know if he was from there, but he said he went there for a funeral or some shit like that.
His Ebola was from there.
His Ebola was from there, yeah. But he wasn't from there.
His Ebola had a Liberian accent.
If you shoot people 1,000,000 times with Ebola, the Ebola will die. If you shoot enough bullets at them, I think. I don't know.
Will it? Can it jump? Can it jump hosts like? Fuck! I can't think of a movie where that happens.
Where you can shoot somebody with something and
that
then
happens.
Scary movie
like
ever.
Species. Yeah.
Isn't that where a chick tries to have sex with dudes and then eats them?
Oh wait, yeah, that was wrong.
That's different.
The Wendigo. That's an old story.
I want to get. I want to get
bodies.
a fucking T-shirt that supports Captain Mosquito Spray. Can we get those made?
Yeah, we can get that
Hey,
done.
General Buck Naked.
Write
dude.
that down.
Oh, General Butt Naked too. Yeah,
we're gonna get all the T-shirts here.
he was the best.
He was the best. He said if you were naked, the bullets wouldn't touch you.
Right, that was
did-
his whole
what'd he say?
philosophy. If he was naked, bullets couldn't touch him.
Titsy runs around ass naked.
So like he was in like civil wars in Liberia before they became like crazy. I think that was the guy that I think he used to work for the government, but he used to be nuts in battles. Did he used to work?
He became a preacher.
Or he was a preacher. That's right. Okay, yeah. He was an ex-warlord.
He became a preacher.
Who did?
That guy, after all that civil war and stuff, then he became a preacher.
And a warlord.
Hey, can you? I just got a text message. Sorry.
They kind of just like absolved him of all his crimes or something. You know, like he did a bunch of fucked up shit, and then now he's just a free man and he's a preacher.
Yeah, well, that's a good country. It's
Yeah, right.
It's a lot of fun over there. All right, well, thanks for calling in there. We're going to get back to some other news. We got a lot to do tonight, but call back 4th hour and hang out with us if you want.
Right on.
All right, dude, we'll talk to you later.
Give out the phone number.
Oh, I should get out. The phone number, let's see, 630-599-7827 if you want to join the conversation, 630-599-7827, or email us at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. Second hour, we got Ross Allison is going to be on. He's an author who's, I think he's got like 4 books out or something like that.
Is he rich?
I don't know if he's rich.
4 books is like rich almost, right?
Well, it doesn't mean that he necessarily sold millions of copies of them. I really have no idea.
People buy books if you write it. People buy it.
Oh yeah, just write a book, you'll make mone.
Guaranteed.
No doubt. Just guaranteed.
We'll ask him.
So
I ask how rich he is.
he's also he's out in Seattle, Tacoma area, and he does ghost interviews. Ghost tours. He's doing a ghost interview
Interviews
tonight.
ghosts.
Yeah, he interviews ghosts. He does ghost tours out there. He does paranormal investigations. He is the founder of Advanced Ghost Hunters of Seattle / Tacoma or Tacoma, whatever. So check out Ross Allison. He'll be on next hour to talk about his new book, which I believe is called Tacoma's Haunted History. So we'll make sure that was right, and we will catch up with him the second hour. So for now, I think we got to move on. Do we have anything else on Ebola, or is that it?
I think that's about it.
guys want to say anything?
Don't go to Liberia ever for any reason, even if there wasn't Ebola, is probably the point.
Yeah, I would never go there. I think we had, what else? Don't touch your friend.
Don't touch your friend.
No eating something dangerous.
Bushmeat.
Let's see. Was there any thoughts on this?
Not really, except it's scary as fuck.
Let's see. No eating something dangerous. Ebola. Don't touch your friend. Did we forget anything? No eating something dangerous again. All right, I think that was it. All right.
He seems to know more about it than anybody.
That guy knows a lot about Ebola.
Don't touch your friends. Don't eat bushmeat, and
And meanwhile, our leaders are coming out like, we've got to set up mass, like, huge government programs to deal with this. We're not going to give you any advice personally. We go to fucking Cuzzy for that shit.
Don't touch your friends.
Duxbury, Minnesota. A licensed hunter was badly mauled after being attacked by a huge 525-pound black bear that he thought was dead. The man was bow hunting with his friends when he shot at the animal, which escaped in the dense woods. He tracked it with his friends, hoping the meat wouldn't spoil as he followed the blood trail to where the animal lay injured and very angry. The bear charged and pounced on him, forcing him to draw his knife as the animal mauled him mercilessly. The as yet unnamed man pulled his knife, stabbing the bear 20 times while it chewed on his arm. He kept stabbing and stabbing until finally the bear died. The man's friends then helped him out of the woods. All the while, they thought he would die from his wounds, but he made it.
So he fucked that bear up.
Oh, he killed him.
With a knife?
Yeah, with a
How
knife.
many times did he have to stab a bear?
20.
Holy God. In the neck area, probably.
Remember that?
We got a fucking phone call.
That was an old commercial. How many times must you stab a bear to get to the bloody part? 1, 2, 3. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, hello?
Just go ahead and fucking maul a bear and then let's follow him through the woods.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking great.
Be awesome. All right.
What is you?
You're on the Sunday evening overdose. Who's this?
No, I'm nobody in particularly, but I have a fucking idea about not following bears into the woods and attacking them, and then following them after you attack them.
Well,
and then, maybe that'll help you stay alive.
The guy survived. He killed the bear.
He was alive.
Yeah, he made it.
Hey, how about the guy last week who didn't fucking survive, and he was like 100 miles within New Jersey or some shit like that?
Oh yeah, that did happen last week.
Black bears are out of fucking control.
Yeah. Hey, let's not fuck with fucking black bears because we shouldn't let their population surge near anybody because I think they'll kill you.
Oh, they will kill the shit out of you. They're worse than grizzlies.
Yeah, they'll kill the fucking shit out of you. You know what? Here's a list of animals that I won't allow to live near my house. Otherwise, I will poach them.
Read the list.
And it goes like this. It goes like grizzly bear, black bear, mountain lion, and you know what? If I was in Australia, maybe koala bears because I just don't like the way they look at you. You know what I mean? They got these big brown eyes and shit.
No, they're
they have stomach pussies.
Yeah, and they're creepy.
Yeah, no.
People.
No, I have two marsupials who live in this house, bro.
Do you really?
Look, I got 2 sugar gliders, and I can't wait for those fuckers to die.
They're ferocious.
I'm not gonna kill them.
I was viciously mauled by one of those.
I keep fucking feeding them, but I mean, dude, I wish I had never bought them and everything because they jump around all over the fucking house and bite you and shit, bro. It's not even cool. And they're cute. And they got big eyes, and they got a stomach pussy, and that's cool and everything. But in the end of the day, they're pretty fucking vicious. But would I ever have a black bear, anywhere near around the house? Fuck no.
You know what
Coyotes, I would? Yeah, I see a coyote. I'm not going to hunt it or anything.
No, coyotes are fine.
If I see a black bear near my house, no, fuck that shit, bro. That thing's going to kill them.
Here's what I can't imagine. So it's not dangerous, but think of a 3-toed sloth Like you have to look out and they move. They like don't grab onto things when they move. They look all clumsy. They like fall branch to branch and like their one leg sticks for too long when they try to move, so that it's like hanging and they fucking flop it behind them and stuff. They just look terrible. If I saw a fucking three-toed sloth outside my house, I'd probably kill it. It's not dangerous at all.
They're
I don't
usually
think,
all green and slimy and shit too from all the shit that lives in
They
them.
look pretty cool.
They're
you know
gross,
what?
dude.
I've
They're
heard is
creepy.
The most dangerous thing about a sloth is a green ass mold that
That's what I
grows down their
said.
fucking hair.
No, that's Bigfoot.
Like, I heard
No,
if
that's
you,
them
like,
because they move so slowly
breathe
that shit can live on
in,
them.
It'll fuck you up. Like the sloth will never kill you. But like
I'll kill
the
him.
nasty ass shit that grows on its like hair, if you breathe that shit in, it'll fuck you up somehow.
Ebola.
Dude, no, that animal's not cool with me either. I'd probably kill one of those too.
Wouldn't be very hard.
Oh, How do you-
I'd imagine I could do it with a rock.
how do you feel about sharks?
Sharks?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't go into the ocean.
No,
because
neither
of
do
sharks.
I. Because of sharks,
Oh,
exactly.
No. Like there's jellyfish and shit like that. I mean, those things exist, and maybe they're scary or whatever, but they don't look very threatening. Sharks, I'm not going to get into the ocean.
No, fuck no,
maybe
it's not.
like knee depth. But I'm going to keep my kids out of it and shit. No, sharks are fucking scary as fuck.
And they really do ruin the entire fucking ocean because there's nothing else in there that's like.
You know what? I think we should just kill them all, man.
Well,
what
that's
the
what-
fuck do we have to fucking lose?
That's what we were talking about. We've talked a lot about sharks on the show. We've been tracking all the attacks. There's been a big increase in attacks this year. There's like increased great white breeding all over the coastal waters.
And so, in Australia, has been like killing sharks. Been like tons of Japs. Japs love sharks.
Yeah.
They like love to eat the fucking fins. They think
don't
it's
get me
some
started.
boners or something. Like, dude, fucking, I hope a shark gives you a boner. Kill it, eat it. I don't give a fuck, bro. It's like
Yeah.
one less shark to fucking like eat a dolphin or something like that, bro.
Dude, I never heard of a Japanese boner attacking someone in 3 feet of water while they're just trying to fucking have fun.
No. It's the Japanese fucking the shark fin soup. They love it.
I know,
bro.
I'm
They
saying-
think it like
Japanese boners are better than sharks.
way better.
Um,
Way better. And they're always blurred out on TV, so you don't even really have to deal with them.
Yeah, that's true. Japanese porn is always like blurred out.
No,
in
it's
the
You'll
not.
crowd.
never see
you're
a
allowed-
Japanese boner on the internet.
You're allowed to
They're like an
show
elusive
porn
creature.
on television in Japan. You just have to blur out
No.
the insertion point, right?
Nowhere will you see a Japanese boner. Not even in Japan.
Do you think it's like
I'm-
because
I'm
their dicks are little?
convinced- I'm convinced that their dicks are pixelated in reality.
Yeah,
I've
like in
never
real
seen a
life, if you
Japanese
see it,
boner in for real.
they're just blurry all the time. Yeah.
No, yeah. They're like, they got like jagged pixelated dicks. And, maybe those oval cunning, oval-eyed, sideways cunning bitches like that shit or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
That's a myth,
Now
dude.
we're
They're not-
talking.
Yeah.
They really don't have horizontal pussies, but I did hear that
Yes,
when
they
I was
do.
a kid.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Well, I'm
I
not
heard that
s-
shit
well, it's
too when
always
I was a kid.
pixelated,
I
so
fucking
yeah, I
laughed
don't
my
know.
ass off.
I don't know.
Anyways, yeah, fuck sharks. Sharks are dangerous. Kill all those. If a bear lives next to your house, you know what my uncle did? I
What?
have an uncle who lives in northern Wisconsin. He used to buy defective candy from the fucking candy store and fucking buy the pile. Like, I'm talking like 100 pounds of like nasty nerds. And he would just put his nasty nerds out in the back of his yard, And he'd fucking feed the bears all year. Once fucking
That was
bear
the-
season came around, they're there, bro. Pop them off. You know what I mean?
That was
That's
the
what you got to do.
that was the Earthling in 5th grade. 100 pounds of nasty nerd.
Nasty nerds, son. That's what you got to do. That's how you keep them off of your property. Well, actually, that's how you drive them off
You would
your
have had to
property.
say it in Spanish,
But
though,
that's
because
how
that's
you
what
take care of
they all
them.
just call me Pinche Wedo.
All right. Well, we got to get onto this.
Don't fuck around with those. Don't fuck around with those fucking motherfuckers. Black bears.
Yeah, black bears, sharks, all that shit.
I don't like any.
Dude, I'd probably rather fuck around with a grizzly bear, man. They're more likely to leave you the fuck alone, though. From what I've heard.
All right,
Well, actually, no.
Thanks for calling in. Call us back some other time, or join us for the 4th hour.
Yeah.
Third? Fourth hour.
Call us back
Yeah,
4th
yeah, I'll
hour.
call back.
Or call back whenever.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah.
We have certain people that call us like 3
Thank
or
you.
4 times throughout the show.
Yeah, happens all the time.
So they're just fucking bored. Yeah. Call the overdose again.
Well, I used to call a bunch of times, and you're like, "Well, you're just on the show now."
All right.
Holy
Look at that
shit!
shit.
Oh my god, that's
With terrifying speed.
With
the great
terrifying
white shark attacks
speed.
another great white.
Wait, I don't care.
Look at this. Look at this.
Hang on, let's check that out again.
For
This is a
people at
video.
home-
Yeah, this is a video of some guys shark fishing, and another shark like attacks the shark that they're catching.
But the way it attacks it is it attacks it. It looks like they were attacking each other. Like they smash their faces directly head on into each other from two different directions.
It's pretty crazy.
One of
though.
them
This
has
is
a bigger mouth though.
Let's put this up on the page for people. This is the newest. This is the newest shark video.
Wow. Do you see how fast
No.
and mean those things are?
Now that was pretty cool. But imagine if we had a contrite British guy to kind of add to things. Here, let's see.
With terrifying speed.
Whoa.
The great
With terrifying speed.
Terrifying speed.
With terrifying speed. It's always got to go up it. With terrifying speed.
white shark attacks another great white.
Attacks another great white. It's just sing-songy people.
Terrifying speed. A great white shark attacks another great white. Something
Oh my
that's rarely
god!
seen.
It looks like they
And
bit
even-
each other at the same time.
Yeah.
In the
they're
mouth.
like biting each other's mouths.
One of them
Pretty
bites the head of the other one.
Dude,
And,
can you imagine how bad that would hurt for a great white shark to
oh
bite
my
your
dear
mouth?
Lord! Bite your-
Just fucking lock jaws with a great white. Just yuck.
oh
I would
god!
hate to do that.
I bet they both got fucked up. Look! Oh my!
I would
look
hate
at
to
this.
get in a biting contest with a great white shark. That would
This
be the
is-
worst. Here,
Even more rarely caught on camera.
I'll see one more rally caught on camera.
More rarely caught on camera.
Oh god!
I just want to hear this British guy talk again.
50 miles out to sea.
Wait,
it
let's
says.
listen to this guy. Why do people talk like this? It's
On
pissing
a
me off.
diving trip to learn more about great white sharks, Adam Malski gets plenty of up-close experience with the ocean's most formidable predator.
Well.
God, man, those things.
With terrifying speed.
We gotta use that later on. You gotta
Yeah.
cut that into a shark intro.
That into a shark intro. This great white with terrifying speed. All right, so then we had a surfer lost his arm and other hand. Yuck.
Where-
He
how
lost
did
a
he- how do
whole
you lose your
and his
arm?
other hand? Well, he's probably trying to get his arm out with his other arm. Got that shit bit too. This is from Stab Mag.
Oh, I could totally picture that.
Yeah.
fucking-
Explain it to everyone. Go ahead.
Okay, so the guy's arm got bit, so he probably tried to like grab the mouth and pry it open. Lost that hand too. I guess I don't know.
There you go.
That's serious, dude.
That's hardcore analysis.
That's scary. No, because I guess the point is, if it got a piece of you, just let it have that piece. Don't offer up any more.
That's what you do when you're involved with a shark or a bear. You fucking just like
Cut your losses.
You just nod to it politely. Oh, well, there you go.
You can have the hand.
I'm fine. You just walk away casually. A 23-year-old male surfer has been attacked by a shark while surfing Wiley Bay Beach in Esperance, Washington. We can ask our guest about it. He's from Washington.
Is he really?
It's like, you know about that shark attack? Paramedics
know
received a
everything.
call shortly after 11 a.m. saying that a young man had lost one arm just below the elbow and the other hand, as well as sustaining lacerations to the leg. A St. John spokesman said the surfer sustained quite severe trauma consistent with a shark attack. He was taken to hospital in Esperance prior to being moved to Perth by the Royal Flying Doctor Service.
That's not what it says.
Yeah, that's what it says.
That doesn't say
Royal
that.
Flying Doctor Service for further treatment. Can you look that up and make sure that's a real thing? This article is made up.
Yes.
The victim's girlfriend. Life is always funnier than fiction, though. They say that, I think. It's a thing, right? The victim's girlfriend is reportedly at his bedside. Well, that's good.
It came right up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, of
Sounds
course
like-
it is. Tell us about him in a second. The species of shark is unknown at this point, but a fisheries spokeswoman said the department had sought permission from the federal government to kill the shark. Just fucking kill it. No one's going to care. There's been a reported increase in shark activity in the area in the last 2 weeks. Where else have we seen this? Oh, I don't know. Maybe everywhere?
They're out of control, completely out of control. They're attacking each other. What is that? Is it the same? Oh, same story. Why would that? Who are those people that transported? Did you get anything on that?
Yeah.
You said it's
fucking
real,
company
but
that
who
does
are-
that shit.
Yeah, but they sound like they were supposed to start a dog washing company. No, like
No, because Australia is so crazy and so uninhabitable that these are doctors that fly out to.
so they
more
literally
extreme.
fly.
They literally get on planes and
I
fly
thought that
to
was like
provide
a
emergency care.
fun name, you know.
No,
Don't
they get on planes.
don't worry, Joey. The flying fucking shark bite service is on its way. You know what I mean? I'd be like, fuck them.
All right, let's get through the rest of this shark
Yeah,
news, and then we
please.
got to get to a
Sorry.
break. The California surfer injured in a shark attack, and beaches were closed. Let's see. The California surfer. That's the one guy out there doing it. The Reuters says that a shark attack left a surfer injured on the Central California coast. It's prompted the closure of 3 public beaches in the area controlled by Vandenberg Air Force Base, the military installation said on Friday. The surfer suffered lacerations to his knee, and his surfboard was scraped by the attack in the attack by a shark measuring 8 to 10 feet in length, according to a report by the Shark Research Committee.
How the fuck do they know?
Well, it sounds like that's what they do.
I wouldn't be able to.
The base in Collier's report did not say what type of shark was involved, but local media thought it was a great white. So it's being theorized that it was a great white.
So somebody gets ate by a fucking shark, right? And then they close the beach. There's always sharks out there. I mean, why don't they just close it already?
It should be closed a year round. That's what I always say.
You should have to go out there and chainmail.
Everyone should have to move to the Midwest. Let's get together, safety in numbers. Let's build a wall.
Put a big electric fence over by the
huge
mouth to the
electric
Great Lakes.
fence. Let's just
absolutely.
stay here.
Fuck this,
What's
man.
wrong with this?
They're
is
out
fine.
there already. I mean, why would they close down the beach? That
There's
seems
enough,
extreme.
There's enough sharks in the Great Lakes. You know what I mean? Everybody knows it happens once in a while. The bull sharks, they swim way the fuck up the river, all the way. You know, they've found them in Alton, Illinois, St. Louis, places in Georgia.
That's because they
There's
know
been
there's a
attacks,
lot of humans around here. They're thirsty for blood.
Well, and they're sick of the coastal blood. They're getting the same fucking shit. They want some new culinary options in their lives, and they're looking. You know, Chicago's got a lot of I'm sure there's not a lot of Italian and Polish people around the beaches, right? Or is there?
Answer this question.
What?
Sharks in Lake Michigan, how many?
I'm gonna say 500.
Right now.
500.
I think that, well, it sounds accurate. Maybe there's a little bit more than that.
Should I fact check?
Yeah,
it?
can we, is there
There's
sharks?
no, because here's the thing. There's a fucking blackout on it. They don't want you to know. Part of the reason is, now you can look this up. There's people I've seen some deep internet rumors on some chat forums and things about
That's where
people
you get
talking
that
about
good shit.
Look at this up. Whiting, Indiana shark infestation. All right, I've seen a lot of people talking about this and about how the Great Lakes Tourism Bureau does everything they can to keep any shark sightings or any sharks that are caught out of any kind of local press, anywhere in the Great Lakes region. Because as you know, if you live around one of the Great Lakes and you're not, Chicago's different. Chicago's a year-round city, but if you're over there in one of those fucking little places in Indiana, Michigan, and shit, dude, they need that tourism every year. They need the massive influx of people from even shittier parts of the Midwest who want to just come there.
Honey, we're going on vacation.
Yeah.
Where are we going? Indiana?
Yeah, fucking Indy. We're going.
Stop by Flint. What do you?
Stop by Flint. Where are you coming from?
It's the worst.
Hudson Bay.
I don't know
There's
Indiana.
sharks there
I don't
too.
go there. I'm so close and I don't go there. You can rent a mansion. No, you can rent a house there for $400 right now, with a big plot of land. It's the worst.
Yeah, Indiana's horrible. So is Illinois though. There's plenty of part. Yeah, what do you got?
This says that a surge in reported shark sightings has actually caused an influx in tourism, and more vacationers are visiting the Midwest spots that have spotted sharks.
That's how they spin it. That's how they spun it.
Yeah, sharks are a good thing. We need more sharks.
What's happening? Mother of God.
It's like every town mayor is in on a conspiracy. It's like, yeah, come to my town. We get all the sharks.
And there are a lot of people who claim to have spotted sharks in Lake Michigan. Like a lot of people.
Oh, I'm saying, I know.
No, they're there.
If you go, there's some fishing and game, I don't remember exactly where, but I remember being on a fishing and game chat forum that was just massive amounts of people just oh yeah, everybody knows, anybody who's on the water all the time knows that you'll see a shark once in a while. Shit like that, And then other people, I've been on the water since 1942. I've never seen a shark, but plenty of people say they've seen them. Plenty of people, to where I don't think it's just some fucking phenomenon.
I
of
feel like I could make up a story
lying,
about
you
seeing
know?
one if I needed to. Like, I feel like I might have. But I'm not sure. Why are you guys looking at me like
I don't
that?
know. You interrupted me to say that. I thought it was going somewhere.
Well, I just feel like now that you read that, I feel like it may have happened to me before, and I feel like I could probably make up a story.
I definitely made up being bit by a shark one time, and it went right over. I was talking to some lady outside of a bar. She goes, "I'm a little bit afraid of dogs because one time I was bit by a dog as a kid, and ever since then they just make me kind of nervous." And I was like, yeah, well, the same thing happened to me with sharks. You know, I got bit by a shark one time when I was a kid, and now, like, every time I'm around sharks, I get a little bit nervous, you know?
80% of the planet, I have nerves.
No,
with me.
She go, really? She was just a gullible broad. Dumb gullible
I was bit
broad.
by a dog when I was a kid in the fucking face, and I'll never forget that. You know what I mean? No, that's something else. I'll never forget it. Like, you could feel his hot breath, like, trying to eat your body. You know what I mean? And I'm not afraid of getting bit by dogs.
I've been bit by lots of dogs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't put my face near their face ever anymore, though. I'm always within a distance to where I can easily grab around their neck and use the leverage from their long nose, just twist their head off at any point when I'm around a dog. That's my go-to.
Is it?
I've never had to do it, but I might have to do it. I know it's a possibility every time I see one of those maniacs.
Dogs are maniacs,
Dude, they're
aren't they?
crazy. Dalmatians eat babies.
That's like the worst animal we could have picked to have with us all the time. We couldn't have domesticated squirrels or some shit, you know, that would be like kind of big enough to help out around the house. Squirrels are smart, you know. They can do all kinds of shit. Dogs just walk. I'm going to walk on you with my dumb fucking nails that are never trimmed, jump up on you like I don't understand that my feet are fucking like iron rods just pushing all my weight down on your thighs.
Some dogs have like...
I'm going to lick you and you're going to think it's love, but I just want salt. By the way, if I ever decide I don't like you, I have the fucking capability to rip you to shreds in your sleep.
Right. And if somebody comes to the door, I'm gonna go bananas.
If anything happens
Ape
within
shit.
100 yards of this house, I will fucking sound the alarm, motherfucker. I'm a dog. Fucking
dogs suck, dude.
Stupid animals.
They're the worst.
They are.
Oh, they fucking. Ugh. They
Yeah,
smell.
I know.
They
And then they get old and they can't walk right,
And
and
then you have
they
to-
walk across, and all you hear is their claws on the hardware, and the stiff leg fucking dog walk, shitting on the fucking floor and stuff because it doesn't know what's going on anymore.
I've been
Shit
bruised
dogs.
by a dog's tail. Like I felt like.
Oh yeah, what is with that? Every once in a while, there's a fucking dog. Oh, yeah, don't mind Cindy. Her tail whips really hard. You just want to watch it. Fucking hits you. You're like, you can't have people over with this fucking monster in here.
I think that's why they cut them off sometimes because you don't want to get. It's like a fucking. It's a whip on the end of a weird, fucking ill-mannered demon.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, if you're gonna have a dog, cut its tail off for Christ's sake.
Oh my God.
What do you got? I'm sorry.
That is why they cut their tails off.
Because it hurts.
Well, because it sustains injury to the dog.
And you thought I was kidding about Dalmatians eating
No,
babies.
I don't.
They eat more
They're
babies than
misunderstood.
anything else.
No, the inbred Dalmatians.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Eat babies.
Fighting fires, eating babies. That's all they do. Dalmatians. Look it up. They're the most vicious. They attack more people than any fucking other dog.
The reason they're vicious is because they're totally inbred and they're all literally retarded and they cannot learn to not be vicious. Because when
so their
101
spots are from
Dalmatians came out-
retardation?
Are we talking about Westboro or?
No, Dalmatian.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
God, that's yeah.
Sorry about that. I just tuned out for a minute. Like, yeah, inbred and vicious and
Dalmatian
Too
lover.
stupid to learn.
too stupid to learn. Oh yeah, we should talk about them sometime because they gotta be. There's got to be more to
We
that.
should
than it
have one of
seems,
them
too.
on, but we'll egg them on for a long time.
They won't do anything anymore. They're on to the fact that everyone just wants to fuck with them. They did like 3 interviews and then that was it. There was the one Jewish guy that went and like hung out at their house, you know, made friends with them, and then just like made a mocking documentary about them. But interestingly enough, not a mockumentary. But well, it wasn't. That's like a parody of a documentary. We're gonna go to break.
Yeah,
we're gonna come back hopefully with our guest Ross Allison, advanced ghost hunters of Seattle and Tacoma, and I don't know. We're gonna make a night of it.
Don't go anywhere, fucker.
Oh, and beyond anything else, don't eat. No eating something dangerous. Don't touch your friends. What else was there?
Don't eat bush meat.
No bush meat. We'll be right back on the Sunday Evening Overdose. And we're back on the Overdose.
Fucking back, bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Our fact checker looks concerned.
What's going on?
Are you all right?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is really slow right now.
Oh, that's pretty bad news for a fact checker.
I'm trying to check some facts, and I am not moving very quickly.
All right, so we are going to move on to our guest here. You know who we got? I said, you know who we got?
Who do we got?
We got Ross Allison, founder of Advanced Ghost Hunters of Seattle, Tacoma. Cool. A leader of ghost tours, author of paranormal literature, nonfiction, I think, all of it, and active in doing investigations, has done some high-profile stuff, I guess, traveled a bit, and has enjoyed some success in his field, so let's just bring him on now. Ross Allison, are you here with us? Oh, wait, sorry. Ross Allison, are you here with us?
I'm here.
All right.
Hear me?
Yeah, sorry, man. I've done that twice tonight now.
I'm sorry.
Rookie.
So how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. You're out in Seattle?
I am in Seattle right now. I'm actually in my office over at Spooked in Seattle, which is the ghost tours in the area.
Spooked in Seattle, out in Seattle, if you guys want to, if you're in the area and you want to find out about the local haunted joints. So thanks again for coming on the show. I'm checking out what you sent me and everything, but before we forget, because I will forget, you've got a new book out, and let's just talk about that first. It's called Tacoma's Haunted History. What can people expect to find in this book?
Well, one of the things that we did this for Arcadia Press, so if you're familiar with them, they actually love to be more picture happy than text. So it was kind of a new thing for me because I love to do a lot of history and tell you a lot more details about ghosts and the encounters that they experience in these places. But it still was a fun book to put together.
Sure.
So we covered a lot of the historic buildings in the downtown Tacoma area. And it's a beautiful book, especially for those who like a lot of the pictures of historic locations.
Is Tacoma? I'm not really familiar with the history. Is
That's
this
what I was going to ask.
Is this like an old West boomtown kind of thing? I know a lot of the older towns up there have that kind of history. Is that the kind of area we're talking about?
Oh yeah. Well, you're looking at younger cities compared to like the East Coast. You know, Seattle itself is just over 150 years old. So Tacoma is just a little older than that. And so you got a little bit of history here. We have our fair share of drama as well.
Sure.
From the gold rush. You also have, the old, cowboys and Indians type of stuff going on here in the Northwest.
So in those cities, if you see a ghost, it's most likely somebody you knew. Pretty much. They've been there for, living there for...
Or somebody, yeah. Wouldn't go back to, the Pilgrims. That type
could probably
of thing.
trace it back pretty easy.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's plenty of paranormal stories from up in that area. I know I've read a lot about a lot of stuff in Portland and the old slave trade that used to run out of Portland and stuff like that. And there's a lot of stories based around that. But what kind of stuff goes on in Tacoma? What are some of your favorite of the stories that you found around there?
Oh my gosh. One of my favorite stories actually is the Jake Bird story. People aren't aware of this, but he actually was captured in Tacoma because he had actually killed a mother and daughter in their home late one evening when he was trying to break in. And he killed them both with an axe. And this took place in a home in Tacoma, and the police later caught him near the house. And when they brought him in for questioning and everything, he admitted to killing well over 80 people.
Wow.
So
what was his name?
If this is
Jake
all
Bird?
true, this would actually make him the #1 serial killer in the U.S. But there was no way to prove.
Did he kill everybody with an axe?
He was directly involved in a lot of these murders that he claimed to be involved in. But it's actually a pretty interesting story because also before he was executed, he put a curse on anybody that was involved in his death. And shortly after he was executed, a good handful of people actually died shortly after that, and they were all directly involved in his death.
So what is the main body of evidence? Is it hang on? Is the main body of evidence like his confession to police, and they never came up with much else? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So
yes.
the people that
He
died,
was,
they were jury
vagrants.
members?
So a lot of the people that he claimed to have killed were vagrants as well. So nobody ever made any claims to the bodies, or maybe most of the bodies were never even found.
Okay.
But his claim was, he had killed well over 80 people.
What year are we talking again?
We're talking like 1930.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, we just found a picture of him. He's kind of creepy looking guy, actually, huh? What were you gonna say, Andrew?
Oh yeah.
His execution was 1949.
Go ahead.
Oh, 1949. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
49. Okay, sorry about that.
No, that's okay. We get made fools of all the time. We just we got a fact checker in the studio and quickly found out how wrong we were about almost everything. So that's so Jake Bird. That is interesting because I know, like me and a lot of the people who follow the show are kind of interested in serial killers, and that's never come across. I've never come across that before. What else has happened in Tacoma? What else you got?
Oh gosh, we got all kinds of interesting stories. We have a costume shop in Tacoma that actually a man was actually found hanging, and they believe that it was a suicide, but many people believe that it was actually a murder. And his ghost is known to haunt the costume shop. And many people
what?
visit that place for that story alone.
I think we actually covered this on the show at
Go
one
ahead,
point.
did we?
I think we found that sounds so familiar to me. I think we may have covered an article about that on the show at one point. I'm sorry to cut you off. I think we've got like a second delay between us.
Yeah.
Cutting each other off. But the co-host has a question for you here. Go ahead.
I had a few questions. Okay, did the first guy kill all his victims with an axe? Supposedly, that's a good question.
No.
Okay.
Very different stories on how he killed other individuals. But,
Okay.
The
What was
family, the mother and daughter, were killed by an axe because that was the closest thing that he could find. I believe it was found in the backyard.
So he probably just killed people with all sorts of shit then, right?
Just whatever. Whatever
was closest. Whatever was the closest thing to find. And
he was like the MacGyver of serial killers. Just break into a house and just string together a weapon and just go for it.
And one more question: the costume guy, did he dress up in the most ridiculous thing he could find before he did it? Because that's what I would have done.
Well, unfortunately, it wasn't a costume shop at the time that he was hung. It was actually a gentleman's club.
Oh.
So, and it was a very secretive club too. And so there was beliefs that he may have uncovered maybe some investment type of stuff, and that's one reason why he might have been killed.
Hey, there was a time in U.S. history where a lot of the prominent people they did this stuff in plain view, where they would have their gentlemen's clubs or their sex clubs or their little underground gambling and stuff, and it was kind of just you were supposed to turn your eye to it, or else you could, you could really be dealt with, pretty quick and easy.
Oh, yeah.
That was a definite time in this country. So did you? I'm sorry.
The sad thing is it's actually still a common practice.
Oh, sure. It's just not as.
And we live in a society where now we just want to turn away and not look at what's going on. If you see a woman screaming, you just turn away because you don't want to get involved.
That's what I would do.
They're teaching women that if they're being raped, not to scream for help, scream fire. And, most likely people will come to your rescue.
Maybe someone will come help you.
And that's sad.
That is sad. Yeah. No, that definitely that definitely says a lot. Like, yeah. I mean, and there is some weird part of I don't know if it's societal influence or if it's just part of the human condition where there is like a, you don't want to get involved in situations that don't concern you. And you've seen this time and time again. People will make videos where they show people getting bullied and no one helps, or there's a dead body on the sidewalk for 36 hours before anybody notices it, or like all kinds of shit like that, And I wonder if it's more, societal influence, or if that's how people naturally are, What do you think about that?
Well, I think a lot of it is, unfortunately, we deal with a lot of people that will take advantage of our hospitality. And so you get burned so many times, you don't want to take the chance that, is this somebody that really needs our help, or are they just going to scam me and, say, oh, I just need some, money, and then, that's the kind of situation that we deal with.
That's probably a big part of it. Yeah.
And then plus, there's a lot of crazy people out there, and you see somebody screaming for their life, you don't want to be the one that's end up going to be killed,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm in a life or death situation. Come be in it with me.
Right, yeah.
No.
And the other thing is, a lot of people are so jaded that, they don't want, there's like so many crazy people from the other end too that'll walk around saying they're after me, they're gonna kill me, some bag lady or something. It's like, well, you can't stop every time somebody says they're being murdered. You'd be there, you never get anywhere,
never get home.
No, so I forget how we got off topic here. But
let me ask a question: Have you seen ghosts yourself personally?
I'll be honest with you guys. I've been doing this for over 25 years. I've been in some of the most haunted places throughout the world, and I have yet to see a full-on apparition. I've seen shadowy figures. I pretty much have been, experienced a lot of the common phenomena: being touched, being scratched. I've been pushed. But the closest I would say to an apparition is seeing a shadowy figure walk across the room, and that's about it.
We've actually both experienced.
I wish I had, but maybe one day it will happen for me.
Yeah, we've both kind of had a lot of the common ones too, and there is some validation there because I've had the hobby of exploring a lot of these so-called haunted locations since I was a kid and stuff, and I've had a lot of these little things that they add up together to a sort of a feeling of I've really experienced something, but it would be nice to get that one just beyond a shadow of a doubt. Hey, I just talked to Jimi Hendrix for 3 hours, in my room or something. That one real contact or something. That would be. Are you still kind of searching for that? Do you feel like?
Well, I am still searching for answers. And I actually had a woman on the news, asking that question, like, well, if you see an apparition, is that going to be the closure for you? Are you done? And it's like, no. I've pretty much experienced everything else. So I think if I have that, it's just going to drive me more. When I have that one unique experience, it's going to be like, wow, now I want more. It's addicting. It really is. You get bitten by that paranormal bug, and you just can't stop. Once you have that piece of evidence, it's like, wow, I cannot debunk this. I don't know what this is.
And that's got to be another jumping off point. That's when you're totally, I guess, more. Yeah, that wouldn't be the end. That would be a total renewal. And that'd
be the beginning.
Yeah, that'd be the beginning. Really. Yeah.
If I had it my way, I picture 200 years into the future. There's museums with prisoner ghosts in the glass boxes that we can go and laugh at and look at and be like, ha, look at your funny old shit clothes.
you never had a PlayStation.
Yeah, look what we do now. And you're trapped in there, and we don't have to feed y'all.
That's that movie 13 Ghosts where I
was just gonna say, 13 Ghosts.
Well, they weren't. That was a little different. That was a big machine.
That was exactly that. Well, it was a pretty cool movie though.
But yeah, you're right. That's how I'd like to see them in museums. On display.
Just walking through, yeah.
No, not walking through, confined to a small space.
No, you're walking through.
Oh, we're walking through.
So,
I'm not going to stay there forever now with all them shit ghosts.
So, how many investigations would you say you've done if you had to estimate?
Oh my gosh. I've done so many. Like I said, I've been doing this for over 25 years. I would say, gosh, well over 1,000.
All right, let's get a scope of your career here. So you were telling me you've done a lot of traveling, you've done some high profile cases. How did you get started? And maybe tell us a little bit about how you were able to connect with other players in the field around the world and stuff, and how you've kind of gotten to the point you're at now.
All right. Well, I grew up with a mother that loves ghosts. And so she would read me and my sister's ghost stories ever since we were little kids. So for me, it was always a fascination with these stories. Did people really experience this phenomena? Now, you have to understand that when I got involved in ghost hunting, it wasn't as popular as it is today. So there weren't all these television shows, promoting ghost hunting. And I was the kind of the oddball out because I was more curious about the phenomena. Most people involved at the time were actually those who had experiences, those who grew up in haunted homes. So I was always envious of these people. It's like, wow, you experienced that? That's amazing.
Yeah, I remember that feeling too. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it's completely opposite. Most people are involved because they're curious, because they've seen all these television shows. But for me, I had lived in California for a short time, and that's when I started getting involved in the field. I started working with a lot of the names out there, and then I had moved back to Washington back in 2000. And I wanted to do some ghost hunting. It was around Halloween. And there was no ghost hunting groups at the time, so I decided to call all my buddies. And I said, hey guys, there's this great cemetery down the street, so let's go check it out. And they're like, yeah, that sounds great, but can we hit all the bars
Weed
first?
was cheap back then. Do a lot of ghost hunting.
So, I'm thinking, okay, it's great, they want to go ghost hunting, but I don't want a bunch of drunks in the cemetery. I'm serious about this. I really want to have, an experience.
Sure.
So a friend of mine just said, why don't you start your own group? So I did. And a ghost just took off like crazy.
A ghost is, by the way, that's
over 100 members at a time.
The acronym for
okay. I was like,
yeah, it's a great one.
Saw one. Finally.
And
that's what I thought at
so
first.
I started traveling all over the place, all over the world, learning more about different cultures, different ghosts, and seeing some amazing places. You can only imagine some of these places.
Were you able to travel based on your investigations, or was this something that you just kind of funded yourself?
Oh, I funded myself.
Okay.
A lot of this, anybody in this field knows, a lot of this comes out of our own pockets.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Now I'm at a point where, I've been successful.
Told
I've been
you.
doing this long enough, especially with my lecture tours and my books. And now with, Spooked in Seattle Ghost Tours, there's a little more extra money that comes from the business part that we can put into a ghost, to the point where now we've, obtained 3 thermal cameras. So it's been successful, and anybody that's very serious about this, I always encourage them. You could be here too. It is a lot of work though.
Yeah, from what we've interviewed a lot of investigators, and it sounds like it's you just get into it slowly, trial and error, and just start working. And one thing I've noticed is it is a tight knit community. If I know one paranormal investigator and I mention another one who lives 3 or 4 hours away, the chances are they know each other. I've noticed that's kind of a very closed community sort of thing. It's like not a lot of people outside of the community seem to take it real seriously, and there's a very kind of family sort of aspect of it that's like, okay, well, hey, if you're in the fold, you're doing something to kind of what?
It's more like, hey, you want to be crazy with me? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because people are gonna there is
Yeah.
a certain amount of people that are just gonna kind of write you off. And
Anybody,
say,
people who are into stuff tend to be around other people that are into that same thing, whether it be drugs or ghosts or meditating or, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
Like attracts like.
sure, yeah. But there is sort of like an isolationist quality to this stuff. It's, I guess, well, like a lot of stuff, it's a lot of research. It's a lot of time alone. It's a lot of sitting there quietly. It's a lot of talking about subjects that society doesn't give a real serious kind of weight to, so you have to kind of generate that gravity yourself. And really there might be a double standard in evidence and things like that for this kind of stuff too. But, it's a very interesting group of people, that's for sure. So you started writing to I guess to make some extra money, or did you have something that you couldn't stand and you had to get it out of you?
Well, I think a lot of it is, unfortunately, in this field, and what I found throughout the years I've been involved is a lot of these groups get out there and they do amazing investigations, and they walk away with amazing evidence at times too, but they never do anything with it.
Yes.
And then when the groups fold,
no, that's always
the evidence just disappears.
I know. I've heard so many times. We've had so many people on the show that we go, hey, they'll tell us a story. Oh, cool. Do you have the audio from that? No, it was in a computer that we lost. Oh, okay. Well, we took video, but we don't know what to do with it. It's at my aunt's house. Like, what is going on with these places? You're definitely right. They'll have all this amazing stuff when you coax it out of them, but they just do not have a lot of them don't have this real impressive, presentation and stuff like that.
Right. And so, my goal was to at least get the stories out there. You can't, unfortunately, embed a video in a book or an audio clip, but at least the stories are out there. These people's experiences can continue on even after I'm gone, even after the group's gone. So that's been one of my goals, is to at least try and get as much of this published as possible. Of course, and one of the other ideas that I was trying to work on is developing a database that will continue to move on after all these groups have folded, that we can all put our information.
I feel like there should be one already.
Stuff.
Yeah, I can't believe there isn't one.
Wow, that'd be good.
Yeah, I mean, so you're familiar with like MUFON for UFO sightings. Are you talking about something similar to that? Like
something similar to that, but a lot of the stuff needs to be filtered as well, because due to the hype of ghost hunting, there's so many groups out there that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're just imitating what they see on TV. And unfortunately, there's a lot of bad evidence out there as well. So I thought, it'd be nice to have some sort of board that will actually, review this evidence and say, yes, we will accept it into our database as questionable evidence, and say, okay, here. We're not saying that, yes, this is definitely a ghost, but this is something that's going to make you watch it and listen to it and say, that's definitely interesting.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
And be able to go from there.
I'm in full support of that. Hey, we'll help you out any way we can with that. If you want to keep in touch, we'll get the word out, because we talk to a new investigation group almost every week.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a great idea. Write that down. Let's keep that on the radar.
You're stealing his idea.
No. I just want to remember that we talked about it. That's all. No.
I got a question for the guest. Have you ever been out to the Midwest, this area, Illinois, perhaps?
Oh yeah, I've been all over the place.
What's the craziest place in Illinois you've been to? Do you remember?
Oh, offhand, I'm sorry, I can't even remember.
I'll give you a list of haunted places.
So many different colleges around the areas and stuff. In fact, I'm getting ready to go out to Kansas City, Missouri, to do some stuff at some of the colleges. Like I've been to like Park University, that type of stuff. So I've been all over the place, Wisconsin, that type of stuff. I just apologize because there's been so many places it's hard for me to remember which one's from which.
I'm sorry. What do we got around here that we know about? We got.
Well, you've heard of what are you referencing colleges? Are you talking about like speaking stuff that you're doing, or?
Oh yeah, I go to all kinds of different colleges. In fact,
Have you
I'm getting ready to leave in a couple weeks for a tour for a month and a half.
We were confused here for a second.
We thought you were talking about.
I was asking you if you were investigating in Illinois, and I was like, "Why is this guy going to colleges to get ghosts?" and we're looking at each other.
I lecture for the students.
Oh, I mean, I was speaking of investigations in this area, because
although most colleges have their share of ghost stories. They're like
for sure.
Anything like it's like a hotel. It's got so many people that goes through it.
Yeah.
But we were just out. We were all excited because we went to Manteno
State Hospital. That place
which is
fucking crazy.
Which is one of those abandoned mental asylums, from the first half of the 1900s that were just barbaric, basically like torture center kind of places,
Right.
So we went out there this year, and it left like a profound effect on both of us. Just the place was just different than anywhere I've ever been in my life. It was so creepy and weird. And I've been doing this kind of thing, once I'm sure you've had the same experience. Once in a while you see a place that just leaves an impression on you, and I think that's probably what my co-host was getting at. Have you done any of the old like asylums or cemeteries around here or anything like that? Where have you been around here?
All over the place. A lot of stuff, I've done is pretty much around here, but, Waverly Hills, that type of stuff.
Is that one of the old
I've had
asylums?
those opportunities as well.
Yeah.
I'm just, unfortunately, I just can't think of anything offhand unless
that's all right.
bring it up on my computer.
No, that's cool. I don't know what point you're getting to
like
here.
there's a lot of haunted places in Illinois here. I mean,
yeah, like everywhere.
I was wondering
though.
if he's investigating.
Well, yeah, like Bachelor's Grove Cemetery.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah, we've been there a ton of times. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be there. You
Yeah.
have to go there like 10 times by the time you're 20, or we kick you out of the state.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. I'm serious.
So so you've been to Bachelor's Grove. What'd you think of that?
I thought it was pretty interesting. I love the history of it.
Sure. Yeah.
And then plus, there's that famous ghost photo taken there.
The lady in white.
Yeah, the lady.
Yeah, I actually have a photo of me sitting on that grave the same way.
I didn't experience anything there. I know, due to the fact that because of a lot of the vandalism and stuff like that, because I actually contacted the police department to check, because I didn't know where it was. The instructions that I had were very vague, and I knew you had to find this dirt road to get to it.
Yeah, I could have told you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they towed your car because you parked it illegally, I bet.
They did tell me that you have to be very careful because they will definitely kick you out.
Oh,
I was like, well, who do I get permission? And they didn't know. So
there's a Bachelor's Grove. So I've actually been there. That was kind of a high school hangout for me, and we used to go there, and sit out all night and try to wait for something to happen and stuff. And I researched it quite a bit. There's like a restoration society that worked a lot to restore the cemetery, and actually was working to find descendants, I guess, and help get some of the bodies identified and relocated, and if necessary, and get new tombstones. And they were keeping the place mowed and all this stuff. And they even located the old sign that somebody stole, I think in the late 50s. They found that the guy stole it as a kid and brought it to them. So they're doing a lot of good work. They got shut down by the county, and their thoughts, I've talked to a few of them, they think that the county wants to develop the whole area as real estate. The Cook County Real Estate Commission owns the whole area, and they're trying to basically diminish the historical value of the place, I guess, and let it get overrun until it's a public nuisance, and the neighborhood, and the town votes to get rid of it and relocate it. And
the only reason that probably hasn't happened yet is because there's money on the other side that doesn't want that to be excavated, because there's probably like millions of mob kills there.
They're also waiting for a statute of limitations on how long they have to contact descendants of the people. They haven't been able to identify a lot of the bodies and stuff. But basically, it's a whole local politics thing over there. So now they've told the restoration committee that they're not allowed to keep to keep the place up anymore. And if they catch anyone mowing the lawn or trimming anything or cleaning headstones, that they'll arrest them, because it's part of their insurance. They don't have liability for anyone to be there working.
Fucking
They're
bullshit.
just maniacs. Yeah, they're just complete maniacs.
That's sad.
Yeah. So that's what's going on at Bachelor's Grove.
I was going to say, that's not the first, though. That's happened to quite a few of our historic cemeteries. There's lots of stories, even here in Seattle, where they've actually decided that the land was more popular and more value than it was as a cemetery. So, of course, let's move the tombstones,
right?
Not the bodies. Doesn't that sound familiar?
Oh yeah, let's create a what's it called? Poltergeist. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Then you build houses on it, and then little kids start moving shit with their brain. Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
That's like the Indian burial. What's that movie where shit come back to life?
I live on a Native American burial ground right now.
Oh Jesus, that's why you're so fucked up.
No, and it's a really active location, as you know.
I do know that.
It's very strange over there.
I didn't even say I got scratches on my face after that fucking Manteno State Hospital.
Yeah, we did experience a couple of scratches.
No, I had 3 here, like in straight lines, 3 here. They were showing up.
We didn't talk about that on the show?
No. They were showing up periodically. Like the next day I had like 3 lines. I was like, what the fuck? The next day I had 3 more lines in a different location, all over my face too.
Yeah,
they were very, 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 very small, fine scratches. Nothing could have done it.
And we're not big into the psychic,
I threw the evidence away.
The psychic and sensitive stuff. And I know you're more kind of into the science aspect of stuff too. Well, I think you are at least. But we both were and we had another guy with us, and man, did we all feel just dark and creepy after that. It was just, the place just left a dark impression. It was just very strange.
The place was great, but when it was time to go, it was time to go, and we all knew it.
Yeah, it was like,
You know what I
we
mean? Like,
started
let's
to
get the
we
fuck
started
outta
to
here.
all feel weird. Let's just get out. We were there for what, 3 hours?
There for a while,
we,
yeah.
we didn't kind of just peek in. I mean, we were there for quite a bit, and we went in the attic and everything, and took all kinds of
weird.
pictures and stuff. And then it was just came to a time where it was like we all said at the same time, "You guys want to go? Let's just get out." You know, this is it. Just felt dark, man. And
Well,
it's,
I got a story for you guys.
yeah, let's hear it.
I was actually lecturing at St. Louis University. And if you guys aren't familiar with it, but this is where the true Exorcist case took place.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And so this is this is where
was
the
asked
original
to do my lecture, and when I do my lecture, I'll also take the students on a ghost hunt of their campus. So I was actually taken to the building that the boy had actually stayed in. If you're not familiar, the true story is actually about a little boy, not a little girl named Linda Blair, just so you know.
right. Yeah.
And I was brought to the campus. I did my lecture. I actually get taken to this one building that was owned by the church at the time. Now it's been sold to the campus, and they use it for classes. And to my surprise, when they took me to the 4th floor of this building, I found that it was completely abandoned. And graffiti everywhere, holes in the walls, and I'm, thinking, gosh, this is kind of interesting, especially when I had been through the first 3 floors, and they were really, really nice. So I was kind of surprised at this whole 4th floor, which was huge up there, that they would just abandon the spot. And, proceeded to, tell me some interesting stories. They said, well, the reason why they don't do anything on the 4th floor is because they've had too many problems on the 4th floor, hinting around to paranormal activity. So I was like, okay, I'm definitely intrigued by all this.
What if it was bad plumbing?
Well, yeah, bad plumbing.
Well, I mean, they didn't say
so
why.
we walk around, and I go through a lot of the different rooms, and I could see that there used to be some classrooms on the 4th floor, and this was actually when the church owned it. The nuns used to teach Sunday school on the top floor.
Yeah.
So it's still
That's creepy.
remnants of that.
That's
So
where suicide
I
started.
actually, what's that?
Sorry, I was making a dumb joke. Continue.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
It's just creepy, the nuns on
So
the roof. That's weird.
I continue on through all the different rooms, and one of the things that I noticed right away is that there was no doors up there. And come to find out that security had removed all the doors because they've had problems with students sneaking up there and scaring each other. So I thought, okay, that makes sense. They can allow themselves to walk around and not have to find people hiding behind doors. Well, I finally get into this one room, and as soon as I step into the room, I hear this crunch underneath my feet. And I look down, and I shine my flashlight down there, and I see that I'd stepped on a dead bird. And I thought, okay, I've been in a lot of abandoned places, and animals get in there and they die. It's nothing unusual for me. But as I shined my light through the rest of the room, I found that there was just dozens and dozens of dead birds all in this tiny little room. And I'm thinking, wow, that's kind of odd, especially when there's no doors.
Wow.
Why did the birds all choose to die in this one room? Well, come to find out, this is the room that the boy had stayed in.
No.
Now, if you're
Get
not
outta here.
familiar with the case, there is many different talks about what actually happened. But when the boy had stayed in the building and in that room, there had been multiple exorcisms done on the boy. And they did this in various different places because the belief was that they couldn't bring the boy into the church because they thought that this could kill the boy. So they performed different exorcisms on this boy in different secret locations until I believe that they completed the last one at the hospital, local hospital there. Now, I'm realizing I'm standing in a room where an exorcism had been performed. It's filled with dozens of dead birds. Okay, creep factor has just now gone up a bit.
Yeah.
Now, I'll give the students some of the basic equipment that we use on our ghost hunts, EMF detector, compass, that type of stuff. And as soon as we got into the room, and no more than 5 minutes had passed, when all of a sudden all of our equipment goes off at the exact same time. We're talking the temperature started to drop rapidly, almost to the point where I believe you could almost see your breath. Then the EMF detector, it's going off like crazy. And we can't find out where this EMF source is coming from. But it's just going off. The compass is spinning around and around and around, and it will not stop. This is all happening at the exact same time. Now, I'm like, oh my God, this is really happening.
Yeah, that's got to be surreal, for sure.
Yeah, I got to document this.
Yeah.
And because I don't have my normal team with me, so I'm like, trying to do the best I can. Now, I could take pictures, but pictures aren't going to prove to you that we're experiencing this.
Wait a minute.
Luckily, my camera shoots in infrared video. So I switched my camera over to video really quick. I start filming everything that's going on. I'm, getting the students to tell me and show me the equipment that it's really going off. And after we, documented all the equipment going off at the exact same time, I figured it started to slow down a little bit. I realized, okay, maybe we should try for some EVPs because obviously something's happening here. So I start asking questions into the air. Well, I finally asked the question, can you tell me whose room this is? Now, of course, there's, 15 seconds of silence. And right after that, I start to hear crying to the left of me. And I realize that a couple of female students have started to cry because they're so terrified being in this room and experiencing all this. And so I'm realizing, okay, they're uncomfortable. I have to admit, I'm a bit uncomfortable because I don't know what I'm up against. And for me, it's always safety first. Now, I don't have my normal team with me. I just have a bunch of students. So I'm thinking, okay, you know what? I don't know what's going on here, but I need to get these guys out of this room. So we decided to move on and continue on with our investigation elsewhere. Well, I finally got home, and I started reviewing all of my evidence that I collected at all these campuses, and I finally got to that video. And I get to the part of the video where I asked, can you tell me whose room this is? Right after that, I got the response, fuck you, it's mine.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I didn't expect that part.
Do you have that?
The fuck, you just said fuck you.
What? Yeah.
I do have it. I'm actually holding on to it for my next book release. So
did they talk like
soon
that
as the
though?
book
Wait,
comes
so
out,
you're
I will
not
make that public so everybody can check it out.
Oh.
You're not going to reveal it until then?
I do review it on my lecture tours. I'll play it for them on the campuses and stuff, but I haven't put it on our website yet until I release the book.
So when is that going to be out? When's the next one coming out?
Next one comes out in a year. So,
I
but
don't
maybe
care.
if you guys are good.
Oh, okay.
Christmas, I might let you listen to it.
Ooh, yeah. What? How long? So that's only a couple months we'd have to wait.
What do we got to do? Just let us know. We'll do it.
Yeah.
What's that?
If you wanna break that on our show, that would be huge for us. Just let us know. We'll make the deal if you need a little envelope in the mail or whatever you need.
Some of
we've been known
Mom's apple pie. Bring it
is
over.
pretty amazing, and it's and I am going to get it out there for everybody. I do use it on my lecture tour, but I just want to. I think it would be a great push for when my book comes out. So
You know what?
that's why I'm kind of holding on to it a little bit.
One of our listeners just sent this in. I think he may have hacked your computer and found the EVP. Let's see. Did it sound anything like this? Hang on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Hang on. Somebody just
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Close,
Fuck you!
but
Fuck you!
not
Fuck
quite.
you!
somebody just sent this to us.
Fuck you to all you 13, 14, and 15-year-old fucking little kids who are telling me I need to fucking lose weight!
No, that wasn't it.
How?
Sorry, I thought that might have been it. No.
Am I?
I have to be honest. If I had gotten that as an EVP, I'd probably be laughing more than I would have gotten the chill.
I have. Am I mistaken when I thought I heard you say the compass was spinning around or something like that?
Yeah, the compass, it was just going off like
I've
crazy.
seen that in like 100 movies.
Yeah.
And every time in the movie, it means something really important. Right after that.
It usually means something crazy.
Yeah,
is about
something's
to happen.
about to happen.
Yeah.
Something's about to go down. Usually, it's like
So
approaching an island or the Bermuda Triangle, that kind of shit.
That had to be that had to be an insane moment. You're up in the room where the actual Exorcist case happened. There's dead birds. Compasses are spinning.
Your clock is spinning backward. Your watch is going in reverse.
Yeah.
There's flashing lights. That's how I picture it.
There's one of the girls just starts speaking in Latin. Like really low voice. Just yeah.
He was pretty close to that. I mean, that's weird.
So did you feel now? I've had a couple of experiences that really aren't even worth mentioning anecdotally, but they are I always had this feeling like there was a tension building up, and then maybe the experience would happen, and then it was like a release, and everything would kind of dissipate and return back into like the regular relaxed kind of state. Was there any kind of build up there for you of where you felt like I guess the one time I saw a shadow person, it seemed to me like a purging thing. Like I started to get nervous. It started building up. The room got really tense and bulbous seeming kind of, and everything was just weird and intense. And then this kind of figure walked by and dissipated into the rest of the shadows, and everything kind of just relaxed back into evenness. Was there? Have you had that kind of experience, or am I way off there?
No. You're absolutely right. In fact, like I said, when we first walked in there, everything went off like crazy at the exact same time. And then once it started to slow down, that's when I tried for the EVP session. And as soon as, the girls started crying, we were out of there. So, we didn't stay till it completely died, as much as I would have liked to, but again, I didn't have my normal team with me. And I will admit, I've been to some of the deepest, darkest places throughout the world, and I'm hardly fazed by this, but that is the one place I probably would not want to investigate by myself.
Yeah, that's...
So for me, and I just had to get everybody out of there.
But that was
we don't need, the Entity, 2 case coming out.
That was also, that was a really one of the most famous cases of evil being, a spirit or something, that seemed to be just completely vicious and, dark. There aren't a lot of credible cases like that out there. Do you find that to be... What was the name of the actual kid, by the way, who was possessed there?
I don't... Yeah, I know they changed his name to Robbie, so a lot of the cases, if you look it up, you'll see the name Robbie.
Mm-hmm.
They did that to protect his identity. But I know he's recently come forward. In fact, I believe the Booth brothers did a documentary on him on that case, so I'm kind of curious to see how that turned out.
So they didn't want his identity to be revealed? I think that should be like child molesters database. I think that if you're possessed, I should know where you live near me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think that's completely wrong and backwards.
Once possessed, always possessed.
Oh, no, you should have to register, call the police department before you leave for work, and then after you come home. You're possessed.
Sir, have you had any? Has your head spun around today, or have you cursed at any? Clergymen.
We should get cell phone alerts when we're near them.
Yes.
I'm not. No, there's an app. They can make an app.
Possession victims. Would you find there to be any validity to our guest again? If you're just joining us, Ross Allison, author and paranormal guru of various forms. Do you find any validity to the kind of craze about demonic possession? We've got a guest coming up in a few weeks that says they're doing demonic possession cases every week or two. Do you find that a lot of these are bullshit, or what is the deal with a lot of these?
Well, for me, to be honest with you guys, I've always kept religion out of it. I've always, wanted to pursue things on a scientific basis, and I always wanted to be respectful towards everybody's different beliefs. I'm not going to tell you one religion's right and the rest are wrong. Who am I to say? So
you're Ross fucking Allison,
me,
yeah, right?
It was one of those cases that definitely opened my mind a little bit more. I've always believed that, you can have good spirits and you can have, bad spirits as well. But, are they all angels and demons? There's a lot of bad people in the world too. So it's very possible that, a lot of this negative energy that people experience may just be an asshole. He was an asshole in life. He's an asshole in death.
Well,
so
a lot of people
I'm not going to label everything, negative as being a demon. But is it possible that spirits can attach themselves to you or even possess you? I think there are some people that are a little more susceptible to it, possibly. But then there's a lot, too, to mental illness that we still don't understand.
Yeah.
And I think there's just some people that are just crazy, and you just have to accept it.
Yeah, but you can usually tell who's crazy and who's not within 15 seconds of meeting them.
No.
I feel that way. What did you say?
Well, he said it. I think he agreed with you. I don't know, but
oh yeah, for sure.
No, man, it's a very complicated world out there. You can't make blanket statements
You
like
can-
that. If you can make that statement, you should get rich writing books on psychology right now.
I can tell within 15 seconds of meeting anybody if they might kill me. And some of the times it's yes, some of the times it's no.
Nah, man. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes you'll think somebody's a great person. It'll go by 2 or 3 years.
You're talking about women. They can't hurt you if they're evil or good.
Sometimes it takes.
You are. Think about who you're talking about right now.
No.
They can't hurt you either way.
I was actually thinking about an old friend of mine that ended up stealing money and being a total crazy person. It was a guy, but
okay.
It happens, man. People, another friend of mine just had his identity stolen by a friend he'd had for 15 years and was a business partner of. And just the guy stole his identity and paid all his hospital bills. People are nuts. They go nuts after, whatever.
They're not crazy. They're just selfish. Come on.
So let's get back. We want to do a couple things before we let you go, if you don't mind. I think you sent us a couple of EVPs. Is that what these are?
Yes, definitely.
So one, let's see what we got here. Let me pull these up. Sorry, I started talking before I was ready. All right, Turn on the Fan. I've got one called Turn on the Fan. Do you want to set this up for us?
Well, these were actually captured in the Seattle Underground. And what was going on is Seattle Underground is divided up into different sections. And so when we do our investigation, that means we can actually have 3 different teams. And what we'll do is after a certain amount of time, the teams will rotate so that they each have the opportunity to investigate each of these locations. Well, what's going on in this recording is one team was experiencing some interesting, what we call intelligent rapping. And that has nothing to do with hip-hop R&B. So this is where, you'll hear that knocking noise, and that knocking noise can respond to you. And that's what they're experiencing. So they're focused on the activity, not paying attention to the time. Well, it gets to be time to switch the teams. And so in the recording, what happens is one team walks in on this team that's experiencing this knocking noise, and the team lead says to the other team lead, "Oh, we were just getting somewhere too," referring to the activity they were picking up. But right after that, there's another voice that doesn't belong to anybody else on the team. In fact, it sounds like an elderly man with a southern accent. So I'll let you guys play it, and then I'll complete the story.
Okay, you were cutting out there. Was that an elderly man with a southern accent?
That is correct.
Okay, cool. All right, let's check this out. Here we go.
We were just getting somewhere, too. Turn on that fan.
Whoa!
Hang on, so we were just getting somewhere, too.
That was creepy.
Can you just turn off that fan?
Yeah, that was creepy.
Hang on, let's play that again. I totally heard it. Hang on.
Yeah.
We were just getting somewhere, too. Turn on that fan.
Oh, turn on that fan. I'm sorry.
Could you turn on that fan?
Could you turn on that fan?
That's creepy.
That
as
sounds
fuck.
like I used to live in Louisiana. That sounds like people I knew. It was like that's like a. No, actually, you know what? That's North Louisiana. That's almost.
Was
like
it hotter? Was it hot
Kentucky,
in there?
Alabama accent.
Oh yeah. Now, what makes this very credible for us is the underground actually has fans running 24/7 to keep the air circulated down there. Well, when we did our investigation, we had to have a controlled environment. So we had turned off all the fans because we didn't want the breezes or the noises. And yet there's somebody down there telling us to turn on that fan.
Let me play this one more time. I'm sure people at home want to hear it one more time. Let's
play it 2 times in a row. I want to hear it
play it 2 times in a row. Here we go.
We were just getting somewhere, too. Turn on that fan.
You could turn on that fan. Yeah, that's fucking clear as day.
We were just getting somewhere, too. Turn on that fan.
Usually these things sound like shit. This
sounds
clear.
It's not usually they sound like shit. It's when they're on fucking TV and high-profile documentaries. For some reason, they always sound like shit. We have guests on this show that like 4 or 5 of them have had awesome EVPs like this.
For real.
That's a great one. Yeah, that's very clear.
Yeah.
And that's amazing that now you obviously no one heard that in the room at the time, right?
No.
And
Yeah, we've got. Go ahead.
How does that work? What is it? Is it something about it being digital recording? Would it work the same if you recorded on tape or?
Yeah, I always encourage everybody to go back to our roots. I know we're all moving to the digital age. It's cheap, once you get that nice recorder. But I feel that we're missing some elements to some of these investigations because it's a totally different process, when you record with digital and then when you record with a cassette tape. So I think there might be some things that we could be missing out on if we don't go back to some of our roots. Same thing with film. I encourage people to use film as well.
Exactly.
Because this is where it all started.
When you're talking about, and you're a science guy, so a lot of times with this paranormal stuff, what we've come to learn in recent years is we're dealing with maybe some kind of manifestations in an electromagnetic field that are able to arrange particles in a certain way to form an apparition or something. So it would make sense to me that the magnetic particles on a tape or a film strip would possibly correspond to electromagnetic anomalies that we might read as paranormal now. Is that kind of where you're going with that, where it's it's a magnetic field issue, or?
Yeah. Well, there's lots of different theories out there as to what a ghost is. But yes, being that is one of the most common beliefs, I totally agree with that.
Well, we are electromagnetic. That's a fact. We are. Our bodies do emit electromagnetic pulses, our thoughts, and all that shit. Sure. So if you have a tape rather than a machine that puts digital data into a fucking card,
just writes ones and zeros. Yeah.
Actually, the tape is actually capturing reality better than. Because it has that aspect to it. Musicians
love to record on 2-inch tape to this day. We work in a studio here, and man, people just go nuts for old 2-inch tape, and no one can quite explain why. There's not a guy that goes well, it's because of this resolution or that. It's because, people will say it sounds more lifelike, it sounds warmer, it sounds nice. It's it just is part. Yeah, it's closer to reality, I guess. I never thought of that.
Right.
So, pretty much you're probably, so are these done, are you recording on tape? Is that what's going on here?
We do both.
Okay.
It's nice to have instant results, especially with, digital cameras, but we'll use film too. And I encourage people, if you're dealing with a very active encounter, just bring out, and I know film's getting harder to find and tapes are getting harder to find too, but I encourage you to at least try it in a situation where you are experiencing a lot of phenomena. So you're not wasting the tape, each time you do an investigation. Save it for the best stuff,
This is making a whole lot of sense.
There's a lot going on right now. Let's get this on tape as well. Let's use film as well.
Yeah, I like that. That's a great point. And that's something I never thought of, but I feel kind of dumb that I never thought of that.
Well, now it actually makes sense because film's good with light waves. Why not other frequency waves?
Sorry, I accidentally started putting together.
That's probably why you'd see orbs and shit. You know what I mean?
Sure. And that's why probably orbs are probably more reliable on film than they are with digital cameras.
Because they're actual waves entering a lens going through a film.
Because certainly a lot of orbs are just dust particles or whatever, little lens flare or something.
I feel like we're the smartest people in the world.
And that's one reason why it's so hard to submit, because there's so many dust particles that are being captured with digital cameras nowadays, rather than they were when we were just using film. The orb phenomenon didn't become popular until digital cameras started coming out.
So you could just take it. They're everywhere when you're looking for them. Yeah. I've been to Bachelor's Grove and
people, if they're going to use digital cameras, get a digital camera that doesn't have a flash next to the lens. You're not going to get the dust particles like you would when the flash is closer to the lens, because that's what causes that phenomenon.
All right, that's some good take on modern ghost hunting from Ross Allison, who's been in the game quite a bit longer than probably anyone we've interviewed, actually. I noticed that when I use this one directory to find a lot of paranormal investigators, and most of them were started around the year 2000. Most of the ones that are kind of reliable and decent and still going on. There seems to be a big boom at the end of the 90s, early 2000s. And I guess that was pretty much when all those shows were coming out and getting big and stuff, right? And that was, I guess...
Well, it was actually 2004 is when Ghost Hunters made the air.
Okay.
You know, when I got involved, the only ghost hunting show I had to rely on was like Haunted History on the History Channel, and then there was one? God, Unsolved Mysteries.
Unsolved Mysteries would have a
story.
ghost story once in a while. Yeah. And they would always be real stupid too. It would just be the worst. And they're reenactments, you know, like a girl on roller skates who's, you know, like backlit in a white dress. Like, it's just the worst. That's I used to watch out, but that was the best. TV wasn't that good. That was all you had. That was I used to watch that show religiously.
What's that paranormal team that they're like big muscular guys? And they're like investigators, and they go sit in buildings. The taps are.
No!
These
and
guys
they just
cry when they hear a whisper. They both freak out like little babies.
Let's get out of here.
I think they're homosexuals because they go in there and they're like, okay, now let's listen for ghosts. We're really serious about it. Then they hear like a little whisper or like a fucking something drop, and then they go, did you hear that? Did you fucking hear that? And they run out. Like, are you there to fucking get evidence? Or are you there to get scared and run out? Big muscular fags.
Yeah, I know. Those are the same guys that go in the like they'll do their EVP sessions in like that really jockey kind of like, hey, come on, you scared to come out? Why don't you talk to us? What are you, big baby? You big stupid ghost? What are you, mad you died?
What do you got?
Ghost Adventures.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Travel Channel.
Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. Just shut the fuck up and get the evidence.
Started on that one.
No, those guys are great. Although I will hand it to them. They at least made the connection between water. I watched one episode of their show where they realized that water is a key factor in like the prevalence of paranormal activity in a place. It tends to be connected to waterways and stuff like that, or underground rivers are huge, and you know things like
that's
that.
Good.
They did make that connection.
Well,
which
I figured that out
for.
Talking to my friends. So did you, probably.
Yeah, but that when they made the connection, it wasn't widely talked about. But anyways, let's get on to this other one, and we'll let you go. We got a shitload of other stuff we got to get to, anyways. But we could talk all night. I'm sure we'll have you on again some other time. For sure.
Anytime, you guys.
We'll keep in touch about the
exclusive footage that,
that's like
you've already promised us. Remember,
that could be the most. No, honestly, and not you don't even. I mean, beyond making some deal with us, just my own kind of conjecture. That could be potentially the most famous EVP of all time. When you put that out, I mean, because
it's the spinning, right?
No, he's talking about putting out the EVP of the fuck you in the room where the original Exorcist story took place.
Is that this?
No, what are you talking about, dude?
I'm confused, man.
Yeah, we'll pay more attention. No, he's talking about the EVP that he said he might release to us this for a Christmas present of the kid telling him to fuck, or the demon in the Exorcist room.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you remember.
The fat guy yelling threw me off. Like wiped that from my memory.
Yeah, the fat guy yelling just wiped everything else.
I couldn't pay attention to anything.
The fuck you guy. Yeah. But let's do this last one. It's called I'm almost kind of creeped out already. It's called Children Singing. What are we looking at here?
All right, with the children singing again, Seattle Underground. I was doing an investigation for a local TV news crew, and we were wrapping up our investigation. It was around 4:00 in the morning. And, before we wrapped up, the guy with the TV news crew says, do you mind if we do like a quick 10-minute interview with you before, we head out for the night? And I said, sure, not a problem. He said, it'll be real quick, just 10 minutes. And I said, okay, I am tired, but, I'll do my best for this interview. Well, what was supposed to be just a 10-minute interview ended up being over 45 minutes long. And kept having to stop and start over again and over again and over again. So they kept asking me the same question over and over and over. So I'm tired. I'm getting annoyed. I'm not sure what's going on because I can see that they're struggling with something. So I finally asked them, I said, guys, is there something I can help you with? There seems to be something going on here. Now, the guy with the audio equipment, he pulls off the headphones and he looks at me and he says, I'm so sorry, Ross. He says, the darndest thing keeps happening. Every time you start to talk, we keep getting all these interruptions. We're not sure where the hell that's coming from.
Whoa.
And so I realized that these guys are on a delay system. A lot of professional recorders will be on a 3-second delay so that the guy with the headphones can hear to make sure that they have the best audio before they go back to the studio for editing. So little does this guy know, he's hearing these EVPs as they happen. So the very next day, he sends me a bunch of these clips throughout the interview. And this is one of the clips that he sent me.
All right, let's check this out. Ooh, that was strange.
That is strange.
Let's listen to that one more time. Hang on. What did you want to say, Anna?
I got like major goosebumps. That was so creepy.
Yeah, hang on. So that's some that is some classic Creepville children singing. Hold on a second here. Let's hear that one more time. Yeah, I mean, that's very creepy. That's all I could say. Our fact checker's got like tears in her eyes. She's like,
I'm freaked.
To me, it sounded like a really, really, really large room, like a train station or something.
Yeah,
it was weird.
And it was. I'm in the underground. It's a big tunnel system. You can hear me being interviewed. I'm talking in the background.
No, it sounds bigger than that. It sounds like a mall.
Filtering to kind of pull the EVPs up forward a little bit more. But clear enough, you can hear the kids talking, giggling, and then they start to sing.
Yeah, they sure do. I mean, it's like, and it had the almost like the Doppler effect of like they were like kind of skipping past or something, and they kind of just sang past and just.
That's exactly what it sounded like.
Yeah. Man, that's another very creepy one for sure. The children singing. What do you got on that? Anything?
I don't think it. Play it one more time.
All right, one more time.
Yeah, because I don't feel like it was children singing. It sounded like I don't know. It sounded like you were at. It kind of sounds like you're in the fucking marine mammal house at the zoo or something. Just play it again.
Like animal sounds.
Just listen.
Hang on.
Marine mammals.
No, that's
No, it's like little girls skipping.
No,
and dresses.
I get that too. I get that
that's-
too. But that's like distorted. It's not. Like,
No, but it's got like if you listen to especially the beginning of it, it's got
play
the
it again.
It's got the at the beginning of it has that unmistakable sing-songy, playful child.
I'm gonna
voice,
try to think
you know?
child singing. And I'm gonna try think it hard.
Well,
play it
no,
one more time.
don't even try to do that. But like as a full-grown human of your species, you're hardwired to recognize the sounds of children. So just listen here.
That sounds creepy. Keep
Well,
play the
that's
thing.
true. Hang on. I hear it. I mean, because I'm trying to think what, and there's this kind of weird group singing thing going on, and like, what is it? It's not like a car horn. It's not like it's not some, I can't really think of any way to kind of explain it, Can you? I don't know.
Play it again.
Play it again?
We gotta hear
Holy
it again.
shit. All right.
This is
one more.
cool. I gotta hear
This
it.
is it. One more time. That's it. Here we go.
I'm gonna tell you if you're right.
Did you hear the volume? How far away were you from the recorder when this happened?
Well, I would have been right and directly in front of the recorder. But again, we had put this through a filtering system to kind of bring out the background noise so you could hear them more clear than my interview
That's what I was
itself.
hearing then.
Yeah.
I have a question. Did you ever think that they said actual words? Do you think they say something, or it's just sounds, or just humming? Right?
They're just kind of humming. It's a la, 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 but we can't figure out what song they're singing. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough.
How much time did
but
you
it's
spend trying to figure out what song that was?
Yeah. But it's just, again, it's one of those interesting things that you capture,
Should've
and you
talked
just
to
like,
Zam.
what the hell was that?
Yeah, that's very creepy. And it's funny, I mean, it's like it's got that feeling of like you there's no mistaking the sound of like kids singing. You did it as kids. You've heard kids do it ever since. It's just,
I didn't hear it.
That's because you're dark and wilted.
No, I heard the other.
like
No, you say, here's an EVP of an old man saying, turn the fan on, and it was. And he says, this is one of children. I don't hear the children.
I don't know how you're not hearing it.
It sounds like a malfunctioning engine belt or something. Just listen to it. It's weird.
You're just hearing
at a distance.
No, there's a squeak in the background that's like brakes. There's like brake squeaking in the background.
Am I hearing
at
the wrong
same time.
thing?
Yeah, you're probably listening to the wrong thing.
God damn it!
There's like brake squeaking in the background, but there's also this something, you know.
Oh.
You didn't hear that?
Yeah, for all we know, they could have been.
It doesn't sound
conjuring
like
up Satan.
human
I'm not
children,
sure.
girls.
No, yeah, I think it could be. I mean, really, it could be anything. But it's very. I mean, this is
It
why
sounds
we
like a-
study it. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
it sounds like
it's,
a train coming to a stop. Maybe that's what it was, a ghost
no,
train.
You're not listening to the right.
Something.
You're just not. Maybe.
How am I not hearing this?
I don't know. Certain people's ears are blown out at different frequencies.
Play it
I
one
don't
more
know.
time.
No, we've done it. That's like 10 times.
I can't get that.
Okay.
I can't handle it again.
Right there, that part. Listen.
That sounds like a train coming to a halt.
You're not.
Or something. I hear the ha ha ha, but
Yeah.
that doesn't sound like a human though.
Yeah, that's the part.
Sounds
Yes,
like it could
does.
sound like a human. I like it. No, I like it. Well,
yeah. No,
I like it. I believe that it's not something you made happen.
No,
Noise,
yeah.
you know?
No, it's definitely.
We all
interesting.
agree it's something.
And what I mean, sometime I would like to find out what kind of, because we're all like audio guys around here and stuff, and I maybe off air we can through email maybe find out what kind of, just out of curiosity and for our own research, what kind of filters you guys use and stuff to bring that out. And I don't know, I'm kind of interested because if they're using, you know, knowing that would allow us to say, okay, well then it's definitely not a sound from far away. It's not an echo. It's not this or that. You know, you could rule things out that way.
This
like,
frequency range and
sure,
shit.
and you
can
could
figure
start
everything out
you could
about
start
this.
ruling things out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you got to understand too that this was recorded on the highest, professional equipment. This was a news crew, from one of the high-end news crews that came down to investigate with us for the night. So this is his equipment that's picking this up, and he can't figure out what's causing this. And it was happening throughout the night.
I wish there was more of it.
Well, why am I getting this disturbance?
I wish there was like 30 seconds of it I can listen to. Then I'd
yeah.
make
Couldn't
my
you
decision.
get 30 solid seconds of Ghost Girls?
He said it was happening all night. He couldn't figure it out, right?
No, yeah, there was a bunch of them, but
Yeah,
that's just one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that was
That's one of the best ones that I pulled out for you guys.
Okay.
yeah, that was awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Sorry I don't agree with what it is.
Well, whatever. That's how
it's fine.
that's how these things are. Yeah, that's there's a lot of EVP arguments around the ghost community, and this is now we've just started another one. Hey, do you want us to give the number out for your tour?
Oh yeah, well you can definitely contact me through Spook in Seattle, and we have a website, spookinseattle.com, or you can also contact me directly through my website at rossallison.com, or even through our organization, A Ghost, which is at ghost.org. So you definitely, there's many different ways you can track me down, even on Facebook. So
Yeah, it was.
I'm out there.
I shared all that stuff on our page.
Thanks
so
for
we just-
coming
yeah,
on
we
our
just put
show,
up-
man. Sorry for being a dumbass.
No, you're all right.
All right. That's what we do here.
This was a great interview. I appreciate it. And one, I just wanted to ask you one thing before you left. What is your opinion of the spirit box?
I am not a big follower on the spirit box.
What do you
Due
think?
to the fact, and this is why,
Go ahead.
I find it's too suggestive. I've actually I've done a test on this, where one of my classes that I teach on ghost hunting, I recorded like 3 hours of the spirit box. Then I took that recording and I played it to a group of students, and I told them that this was live. I did not tell them that it was pre-recorded. And throughout that recording, the 3-hour cycle, they were still able to pull out possible EVPs. And a couple of them were pretty convincing. But how is that possible off of something that was already pre-recorded?
Right.
So for me, I find that the spirit box is too suggestive. I'm not saying that it doesn't work. There's been some pretty interesting stories that people have told me through their own personal experiences. But I find that through our own psychology, that if we're desperate enough to try and find answers, we will do any type of things to get those answers, even if it's taking random noises and getting the answers we need out of it.
That's a good lesson right there.
I agree.
That's for sure.
I think you guys should try more just weird, odd shit too. Just maybe something will work,
Yeah, well, just keep. Hey, we talked to
electromagnetic.
Who did we talk to recently that used a? It's I forget what it was called, but it's basically a divining rod.
Oh, the sticks, yeah.
Shit, who was that?
Oh God,
a couple weeks ago. We talked to somebody who basically. Oh, it was the lady out in Delaware.
Oh yeah,
the lady out in Delaware. She said that she, as a form of channeling, basically. Would use like a divining rod, basically the same kind of setup. I forget what they called it. But I mean, yeah, why'd I even go into that in the first place? But
just talking about different ways.
There's different ways.
You should walk into you should look up every meter ever and bring them to a ghost hunt, and eventually bring all of them.
Oh, any kind of energy meter.
Just look up any sort of invisible wave meter, because and then bring them all out eventually and try them.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, we're really interested in the field, and we'll thank you for your service, so to speak.
Yeah, thanks.
And
no problem.
I don't know what all the devices are called. I know I sound stupid trying to come out with my idea, but I don't know what they're called.
But we're gonna stick with this, and
dowsing
hopefully, dowsing rods. That's the that's the one.
I think people should go with radiation.
Right,
fucking what do they call those? The
Geiger counter.
Geiger counter. They should use those. They should use everything. Figure out what's going on with these fucking.
Are you
ghosts,
talking about pendulums?
I don't know. Pendulums?
Pendulums? Is that an old form of spirit detection?
Yes. Pendulums, dowsing rods, Ouija boards.
Yeah.
I'm not a big follower of them. I find that, again, it's the human body having too much control over the situation, and it's not proof to the paranormal.
I'm talking about, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But new technology that reads shit, I think it should be on the site.
Sure,
Right.
you just
Whatever
He
it
just
is.
he just wants to see people just trying anything.
I need them to be captured and put in. I'm so fucking driven for this.
Until it's until it's more of an exact science. I guess it's we're just gonna keep kind of reaching out and trying things. But I'm really excited to see the whole field kind of taking off and the conversation's getting a little bit more serious, and there's more people approaching it maturely and doing real work on it. And yeah, man, hopefully in the next 10 to 15 years, we're looking at a whole different spectrum in terms of how people interpret this evidence and how it's, how seriously it's taken by society.
Right. But I think once the television shows are off the air, it will get serious again. Because a lot of these groups are popping up left and right because they're hoping to be the next Ghost Hunter show.
Yeah, well, you know what? TV's on its way out anyways.
The hardcore ghost hunters are going to stick with it, like me. I've been doing this before the television shows, and I will continue to do this after the television shows.
Yeah, I hate that you can't catch these things. I mean, we got to figure something out.
They're not like deer. They're
they should be. Yeah. I mean, this guy.
Ghostbusters did it.
Wouldn't you love to? Yeah. Couldn't there be some sort of electromagnetic fucking trap?
First, we have to understand what it is.
That's why we got to get all the meters out there.
We don't even have an exact science to work off of.
I know.
You can't. Yeah, obviously. I mean,
we got to work for something.
Anyways, we could go on with the stoner talk forever. But
stoner talk. We got to work towards something.
We gotta let Mr. Ross Allison go so we can take a break and get back and do the rest of our stories. So, thank you very much for the nice and compelling interview, and we'll stay in touch with you, and hopefully we'll get that that could make our careers, that EVP from the Exorcist case. So we will definitely stay in touch with you. And it's
this guy.
Haunted. What was the book? Tacoma's Haunted History, right? Tacoma's Haunted History.
Tacoma's Haunted History is the newest one. There's Spooked in Seattle and Ghostology 101.
Cool. Check those out, everybody. That was Ross Allison. Thank you very much for the interview, sir. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Be safe out there.
All right. Thank you. That was Ross Allison. There he goes off into the abyss of paranormal investigators we have grilled, and he stood the test. I like that guy.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I like him.
I didn't hear those chicks. I swear to God, I didn't hear them.
They're like little girls. See, because you didn't have any sisters, huh?
No, I had sisters.
How many?
One.
No, you needed at least two.
Oh, I had girls.
You'd hear them.
What the fuck?
Because you'd hear them skip by and they sing and they fucking have stupid toys.
I've heard girls skip by and shit. I understand. I understood the Doppler effect thing, but actually it did sound like a fucking train wheel coming to a halt, like a squeaking like that.
You're listening to the wrong thing.
It was only 4 hits, right? It was like
listen to me.
Right?
You're listening to the wrong thing, and you at home are listening to the right thing. This is the Sunday evening overdose.
Don't go
We gotta take a quick break. Please don't fucking get.
You know you don't want to get out of your lazy ass up anyway.
Be back. Yeah. We're back.
Yes, y'all.
Shit, I turned our mics up way too loud.
Yeah, I know. Sunday evening overdose.
Yeah.
The gas pads broke. I got to do that.
I know. The interview was pretty good. We're good, right? Everything's streaming. Yeah, we're getting some complaints. I think it's your fault. Everyone else but us.
Pay your phone bill, fucker.
Yeah. So we what do you think of that guy? I think he's legit. I think he's the real McCoy.
He sounded pretty legit because he didn't claim to have anything. He was like, "Yeah, I've been doing it for so long, I ain't seen nothing." And I was like,
"But he's on a scientific quest."
Yeah, right.
He's nice.
Well, he's got some good shit though. He's supposedly
on a quest. Okay, we got somebody actually just calling in. We don't have a fucking call screener here. It's just right to the air. You're on the Sunday evening overdose. What's the deal?
Well, I happened to see a newspaper when I was at the gas station the other day, and it was really surprising because I rarely see them these days. And I saw it, and the article on the front page was, "Man pinned by 12 dogs, mauled, loses hands and feet."
All right, let's get on that. We'll find that, but we got a thing we were going to talk about right here at the beginning of this break that I want to get to. Let's find that dog thing. You want to know what?
Where was it? Do we know?
I don't know.
Turn the mic on.
Where was it?
Too hot.
Do we know where the dogs were?
Where was the dog thing, sir?
It was Detroit.
Oh, of course it was fucking Detroit.
Detroit's always doing stuff with dogs all the time.
They got fucking bears in Detroit.
So how many dogs ate this man's arms and feet? Or are we talking about something else first?
Well, what I'm given to understand is that they got out through a side door. There were 8 full-grown pit bulls and 4 puppies. And the 68-year-old gentleman was coming home and he heard someone crying for help nearby. And he went over with a flashlight and found this guy, and all he saw was writhing dogs just tearing this man apart.
Wow.
So he called for assistance.
Did you find this?
Emergency people couldn't get out of their cars.
I guess we got the story. What's the deal with this?
So far, I know exactly everything that's already been said.
Okay.
And that the dogs didn't stop until one of them was shot.
And they were just they killed the guy and ate him?
He lost his hands and feet.
That's really funny.
Oh, so he didn't die?
That's the worst thing that could happen and still
No.
be alive.
I also heard that he lost his nose and part of his genitals.
Ugh. Were the dogs on bath salts?
Doesn't it say in the article that you're looking at, Smith, that his clothes, he was completely naked when they found him?
Yeah. Yeah,
Jesus
Detroit Free Press.
Christ, can you imagine this? Can you imagine that many dogs ripping you apart?
No, what if he was just streaking
Fucking
and
crazy.
and attacked him? That'd be even better, though.
He was already naked.
Earned it.
What the fuck? Did they say why? Did he beat them? Did he rape? What did he do to these dogs?
No, he's just a guy in the neighborhood, and the dogs got out.
Who's the owner of these dogs? How does he live in his house with these?
Dogs don't have owners.
Yeah,
Fucking
they
Detroit.
do. The owners were charged with felony criminal charges, including harboring vicious animals. But all of the dogs are going to get put down.
Oh my
obviously.
God! They were probably fighting
Put
dogs
down
or
where?
something.
Put down the street somewhere at a shelter? Or
Yeah.
What do you mean by put down?
People are going to pick them up and then put them back down.
Oh, good. Okay,
Yeah.
so that'll be fine.
Yeah, that's how they'll learn to love.
Really upsetting is because the guy's going to get negligence, possibly
lots of stuff. Yeah, he can go to prison.
It's a thing of assault and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, all those dogs are going to get killed, and that guy should get killed because of it.
Well, all the dogs will be killed, and the guy will have no hands and feet. That was so. It's like what do you got here?
Okay, here's a woman, a 70-year-old.
Hey, shut up! Let's go ahead. Sorry.
70-year-old woman from the neighborhood said that the dogs have been harassing the entire neighborhood for a long time. She said, my grandkids can't go outside because the dogs are always chasing them. And nobody walks up and down this street without having something in their hands to keep the dogs away.
Sounds like a fucking cartoon.
It's like the neighborhood is run by these dogs. Well, it was.
They're jacking fools at stop signs, pulling carjackings, beating people with clubs. What? Anyway. No, that sounds scary. I don't like those dogs at all.
Those dogs
I
are...
went camping in Illinois, over near Campsville, like, it was 1996, and there were 2 8-year-old boys killed by a wild pack of dogs. And that was like in the woods. They're just wild dogs.
Okay.
Oh, scary shit.
Anyway, I think that that the court should order those dogs. The guy gets to eat all their feet. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That'd be the best.
Eat all the dog's feet right in front of... yeah,
put them in
one
put
by
them in
one.
Vices. Put them in vices, upside down.
You know what they should do is they should put him in like a really cool automatic wheelchair and give him 12, service dogs.
Train them, put brain chips in them.
Just take him everywhere and do everything for him. You go there with like our entire wolf pack.
Oh my god, it just sounded like little girls singing.
Are you by a train?
What happened with the airport?
See how I confused
Chicago
those?
there?
Wait, are you outside by a train?
Yeah, I'm right by the train.
Okay. I just heard it. I don't know. Sorry.
All right, wait, one more thing about this dog guy. Even though his dogs terrorize this neighborhood, generally speaking, all of the neighbors spoke favorably about this man, and one described him as, quote, a good guy.
Nah, he's all right.
Are they talking?
Hey, his dogs eat your face a little bit, you know.
What are you going to do?
But he's not eating your face, you know.
I'm missing a toe or two here or there, but they're good dogs.
It's part of, hey, any neighborhood has its ups and downs, okay?
But they call him the Mosquito King on the block.
Guys, we got to keep moving here.
Let's go.
We need to keep moving.
So what happened with the airport fire in Chicago there?
What? I don't know.
Somebody texted me at the beginning of the show and said, "Is there a fucking Ebola outbreak in Chicago?" And I was like, "What?
No, there's not.
What's with the fire? Tell us about it."
No, don't tell us about it. We got too much shit to get through here. We'll look up the airport fire.
No, honestly, like I just heard about it today. It didn't show up on like any of the news that I normally look at. So, like apparently, someone went into a control tower at the Chicago airport, stabbed somebody, and set the place on fire.
Really?
What?
Well, there's no Chicago airport. So.
Like I know, like the guy in like
the Chicago airport.
He was late because
who did this at the Chicago airport? Look this up.
I blindly believe this man.
The Chicago airport.
Yeah. When did you hear about this? Today?
Yeah.
All right, we'll check in.
He went. They had said they were transferring him to Hawaii, so he went back to work the next day with a bunch of knives, gasoline, and matches. Stabbed a couple of people and set the whole place on fire.
What? Why was he going to Hawaii?
And like it canceled like tons of flights.
Yeah,
he was
supposedly moving to Hawaii.
He was moving to. So this is a confirmed story.
Like, okay, kill myself and kill a bunch of other people, or go to Hawaii.
What do we got on this guy? Real quick. Anything?
I don't have anything.
Come on.
He's from Naperville.
It's from Naperville.
That's like here, right?
Yeah, it's really close.
And it wasn't at the airport. It was at the FAA radar facility in Aurora.
Oh my God!
Who the fuck even knows about that? Why would you choose that place?
Holy shit! The Chicago airport. Thanks a lot. Hey,
but apparently it canceled like 13,000 flights.
Yeah,
13,000 flights. Jesus.
It says it shut down air travel in Chicago. I don't have an exact number.
Hang on. We gotta let this caller go pretty soon. But real quick, I just want to get your take on what do you think of somebody who's that selfish that would put their own emotion in front of the inconvenience of so many other people.
I don't even think it went down like. Are you
I'm
asking me?
talking to the caller.
Oh,
dickhead.
Well, I want to talk too. I don't think it's. I think it's an Ebola cover-up.
I want to put my emotion in front of someone else's well-being.
No, I was asking you your opinion of a person who would do that.
I just did it.
Oh, I would vote for going with whatever I felt like doing.
Okay. Well, he's gone.
Sorry, guys. Doesn't that sound like an Ebola cover-up, though? Like, oh, some guy stabbed somebody, rather than we had to shut down the fucking airport because of Ebola.
It was only...
Wait, I just pretended to hang up on him. He's still here.
It was only...
Hey, you still here?
It was only what?
It was
still
only
here?
260 cancellations on
you said
which
13,000.
Which is absolutely nothing compared to how many
okay.
flights. It's and actually
All right,
most of the flights were delayed about
from,
30
Salt Lake
minutes.
City.
Somebody probably
He
stabbed
got
somebody, then.
delayed, so he made it seem like a big deal. So maybe it wasn't that big a deal.
He
Maybe
also
the
had
guy was
self-inflicted
dealing
knife
with
It was probably a big
All
deal
right,
for
who
like 4
cares?
people. Like
cares?
him, the guy he stabbed, and like his people.
We spent all week preparing fucking shit to talk about. Fuck this guy.
No, he probably just had too many carry-on baggage, and like he got delayed because of it.
Too many carry-on baggage. Yeah, that's really nice.
Oh boy, was that a
carry-on
joke?
baggage.
Too many carry-on baggage. All right, well we got to
Why
get
do you
on.
carry on my baggage?
We got to get on to the rest of this fucking shit. Okay, can you leave us alone now?
Too many carry-on baggage.
Do you want to call back? You want to call back later? That's fine. Call back in a while. We'll have the last hour totally caller driven. We got to get through some news. All right, Sonny boy.
Fine.
All right. See you later. All right. Well, let's get on to this. I've got a folder here called religious cunts. I just threw a couple of articles in here.
Let's hear it.
The first one is
God.
The headline's ultra orthodox. We're trying to get better. I'm sorry.
Whatever.
The first headline is ultra orthodox Jewish men refuse to sit by women on plane. Flight gets delayed. This is from addictinginfo.org. At what point does religious freedom infringe upon the rights of others? Apparently, when the misogyny of what was that?
I like that word.
Yeah. Sicko. last week on the eve of Rosh Hashanah. I should read this like that British reporter from there.
Do it.
Last week on the eve of Rosh Hashanah.
What was his tagline?
The start. Huh?
What was his tagline?
Oh. With lightning speed. With lightning speed.
That's good. Anyway, what happened?
On the start of the Jewish high holidays, the holiest time of the year, an El Al air flight from New York to Tel Aviv was delayed when several ultra-Orthodox Jewish men refused to sit next to women.
Are they not allowed? Keep reading. Are they not allowed?
Yeah, their thing says they're not supposed to, I guess.
Why can't they sit
know,
next to a girl?
I don't know, because they're crazy. Because they don't like nice things. Because they're fucking stupid. Because they live by things that happened 3,000 fucking years ago, and they're still in the Old Testament. You know, they're just nutbags. They're completely insane.
Then don't fly on a fucking plane.
Yeah, exactly. Don't get on a goddamn plane. You fucking morons.
Jesus Christ.
That's the thing. We're supposed to bend to like why is religion? I would almost say that like non-religious people are given a double standard, but I would instead say religious people are given a half standard in a lot of fucking situations.
You're right, dude.
And why the fuck are we expected as a society to bend to your superstition, you fucking asshole?
Because he says, I don't want to sit next to a chick because it's uncomfortable for me from my religion. Well, I don't want to sit next to a fucking big fat fucking slob, and I can't make that happen.
Right.
You just have to deal.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So why is your reasoning because you know Moses?
I don't want to sit next to. I don't want to sit next to an Orthodox Jew because, and I'll tell you why.
That's what we'll do.
I'll tell you why.
We'll do.
I'll tell you why. Because I don't want to have a million fucking questions in my head the entire fucking... I just want to sit next to somebody that we might be able to talk about music or something, or I don't know. But like, an Orthodox Jew sits next to me, all I'm going to have is questions that I'm not allowed to fucking ask. What is that shit hanging off of your head? Why do you... Well, maybe I would even ask him. Then he'd be annoyed at me. I don't want to fucking deal with it. I don't want you around me. You have weird clothes. Your fucking beliefs don't make sense to me. Get out of my plane. That's my hill.
That's what we should do. We should tell everybody out there to fucking refuse to sit next to Orthodox Jews.
That's on like cheesy conservative radio. That would be the clip that they played for like the commercial. Just like, doo-doo-doo, Chicago's edgy talk. I don't know what you're doing. I don't like your clothes. Get off of my plane. It's like, that's like the 8:70 a.m. Sorry.
No, I agree, man. I don't even go on planes because, maybe I'll go on a plane now. Never mind.
Dude, how about we go on planes and refuse to sit next to religious people?
Yeah,
there's
everybody.
no one. You know what?
We'll have a reason not to sit next to anybody, and we'll demand to sit by ourselves.
Fucking Ash Wednesday comes around. You're all walking around with your stupid.
How creepy is that, dude?
God, I hate religious
serious.
people.
That's a creepy thing. And they come in and they try to talk to you like a normal person, and you just can't stop staring at this fucking
why are you
X on their head. And
Every
they
year.
think that because they think that what's her name?
I don't know, Mary Magdalene.
Well, what do they call her? Yeah, Maria. Or what are the Mexicans? Because I live by a lot of Mexicans.
No,
They
you're
call her
talking about
Guadalupe. And they think somehow Guadalupe fucking made their day better by putting the
That's
ashes.
not the same as Mary Magdalene.
Dude, that's the whore, dude.
No, that was Jesus's main.
I thought she was a prostitute.
But it was like Jesus's bottom bitch.
What I'm saying was people with fucking weird marks on their heads are not respectable to me.
No, it's weird.
It's fucking weird.
Hindus, I'm kind of intrigued by because I think it represents the
real thing.
Yeah, the
pineal.
The pineal. So I mean, that's kind of intriguing. But
It's called the pineal.
The pineal.
Yeah. Whatever.
Orthodox Jews keep the genders separate for like a lot of reasons, supposedly. But at the root of which is that they believe that men's souls and women's souls come from different places.
Homosexuals.
They come from complementary but opposite sources. So
Really?
they have to worship differently to accommodate their gender soul.
That is so strange. Do you know what? I have a message for them that just came in from one of the listeners.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
All right.
Wait, so they separate? They're not allowed to be next to girls and stuff like all the time, or just during teachings, or how does it? What? I don't like this at all.
No, it says strict. I just read a thing that says strict Jewish law prohibits unrelated men and women from touching.
Fucking
and obviously,
sexuals.
there's different. Well, but it's fuck that. That's all over religion.
I'm not
It's like-
anti-Semitic. I'm anti.
No, but we all have to see. Here's the thing.
Sodomatic.
Religion has a lot of time this weird stance, and we all have to agree that like total fucking just unprohibited sexual promiscuity is probably not good, and just like total like rigid like weird fear of sex is not good. There's a healthy fucking balance out there, you know? I mean, but this is retarded. Like what?
Well, and they go on to say, too, that another reason why they like to keep the genders separate, especially in worship, is because they find the opposite gender distracting, and it, like, detracts from the worship experience overall.
Why couldn't these guys sit down and say, hey, listen, woman, I'm not allowed to touch girls because of my religion. Obviously, I'm wearing the fucking hat. You see that. So you know I'm serious. And then maybe educate them and say, please just don't touch me, not even like arm or anything. That's weird for us. And the girl would probably
That'll
be
only
like,
make them want to do it more.
the girl would probably be like, all right, cool. You know, that's
Nah,
weird as
you
shit.
don't know nothing about
You don't want
women.
to touch no gray-haired, curly fucking sideburn having motherfucker, do you?
Women between the age of like 16 and 26 can just be convinced of anything by telling them that you don't
Right.
like them. That's about all you have to do. Just like, I'm not that into you. Well, then I want you more than anything in the world. I'll prove to you that you want me. Like, that's pretty much as simple as fucking women are between those ages. Yeah.
But you know people's religion is fucked, so chicks probably wouldn't touch them. You know, if he explained it.
You don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing.
nothing. I've had so many problems with chicks just trying
Bunch
to
of
touch
atheist
me. You know,
penis
I was like,
grabbers, fucking just flying around the country.
My whole life,
looking
I've
for
barely
no Jewish men to fucking touch.
I've barely been able to get anything done because of just women just following me everywhere I go. You know what I mean? Just fucking can't get rid of just women. Just, you know, that's the weird arrogance of stuff like this is like 99% of the world is trying to figure out how to either get along in a relationship or even attract someone of the other sex. And this, you know, no, we must have none of it. And you know, there just is constant temptation thrown at them because they're fucking unattainable. That's how women work. That is. You know that.
Women are fucking silly ass.
Fact checker,
broads.
did you check that? Is that true?
Yes.
The thing about
check
chicks
this.
is
Are women silly ass broads? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
They are so much further into the fucking mind control of the whole social structure than men. That is true. Men only follow because you guys have the things with the thing.
Peenie.
No, it's true. It's totally true. Women are fucking completely weird. Like 12-year-old girls, they all listen to the same music. They all listen to the same shit. Is that a pussy?
No, I said peenie.
Was that what you meant though, right?
Penis.
Oh, no, women have a pussy, not a penis.
It's a non-threatening way to say penis. That's what women like it when you call them when you call it your peenie.
Why does vagina sound so disgusting?
I don't know. It doesn't. To
Why would
most
everybody?
people, I don't think.
The word itself, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's kind of a gross word.
It's
I don't know. I think it's because like.
Sorry, girl.
It's just not
that's
an
here.
attractive word, but neither is penis. It's
Penis. No, penis is
you know.
like fucking stupid sounding.
They're both like sciencey sounding words.
Yeah.
You know, they're not. Yeah, that's why you got to have vulgar ones. You know, behind the scenes. I dug deep into what men and women call their genitalia.
girl.
That was Jesse
girl,
Ventura.
I love fucking your vagina. You hear me, girl? Give me a kiss.
Yeah, it's some sexy sex over there.
All right, why are we talking about this?
I don't know, but because we're on a topic called religious cunts.
Oh yeah,
and these fucking
they're totally worried about sex. These Jewish guys.
These fucking Jew bags are walking around.
we can't say.
You can't say that. Is that no?
Should I fact check it?
I think
I don't know.
fact check that.
I don't feel like that's the most offensive thing that's
Call me
been
a
uttered on
fucking
the show.
Gentile bag. Go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Gentle bag.
Gentle bag. That's what old
God,
gentle
fuck.
bag. Man,
Why are you getting racist before me now?
Old. That's not a race thing. That's it's
Jew bag.
It's a Zionist thing. It's it's deeper. Old gentle bags. Man, when he'd teabag you, you barely even knew it. Just lightly brush. I mean, just the top layer of his epidermis across your forehead. Old gentle bags Johnson. That's what they least invasive.
You know what's weird about the
teabag
top,
you've
the
ever
roof
had.
of your mouth, the roof of your mouth and your nutsack? It tells you that you're split in half somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Like,
yeah, it's got the seam.
it's got the seam.
It's like it's how they sewed you
Like
together.
your nutsack has the seam, and the roof of your mouth has the same seam.
It's like ways things you have in common with a Cabbage Patch doll. You know, you got that one seam all
Maybe
the way
that's
through the middle.
Well, that's weird, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Sorry
it is
for.
weird.
I don't know why I brought that up, but I
Oh,
brought it
fuck,
up.
it's worth talking about,
I
man.
think so.
Let's do 15 minutes on it. Fucking split.
Well,
You
the
think
right
somebody-
ball bag.
All right,
And let's get out of
fucking
here.
back to this. No, we're not ready for a break. We got to finish the religious con
I
segment.
didn't say break. Who said break?
Descendant. I threw this in here. Let's get through this really fast. This is going to be tempting to spend time on, but let's get
Let's
through it
go.
really fast. Oh, by the way, call us up 630-599-7827, 630-599-7827, or contact us at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. Descendant of Scientology's founder has disciples of his own. So I guess the grandchild of
That guy was a fuckbag, the founder. I've heard things he said.
old L. Ron Gentlebags Hubbard. That's what they called him.
Oh, fuck.
This guy, it's his great grandson. Okay, so let's see. This guy's name is DeWolf. Okay.
What?
Yeah. All right. So, and apparently he looks exactly like his great grandfather L. Ron Hubbard, who is the shall we call him a visionary?
Well, he knows how to take all of people's monies for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's no crazier than any other religion. That's where I would, South Park
it's
made
crazier because of the LSD.
South Park made the famous point in American pop culture, at least, and that's like as far as the fucking Scientology discussion has gone, really. And they made that point of like, is it any crazier than Christian beliefs or and they were like, yeah, it's way crazier. I disagree. I think it's the same amount crazy. I think it's been around for less time. And that's
super crazier.
No, it's really not.
What do you know anything about Xenu and how he fucking?
Yeah, I know the whole story.
Oh my god,
I know the whole story.
Super crazy.
No, it's no crazier
than a guy on a cross. It is crazier.
No. It's really no crazier than the really end all be all of the Christian discussion. There's a man in the sky. He was angered by certain people that didn't behave right. He did this punishment, then he created this place and that place, but it's just another primitive way of explaining it. No,
that's how I heard
the guy
it.
knew something about human nature, and he knew here's all people want. They want a simple fucking explanation for this weird fucking place that we are right now. This world and this life and this thing that we share that we're slowly figuring out. We're decoding reality and consciousness, and they want an easy explanation because it's hard. And most of us are going to die. Most of us are going to die not knowing any more than we know now, you know? But he knew something about human nature, that he knew that people would take that easy answer, and it's the most fucking valuable thing on this fucking planet, is a bit of comfort from this burning question of why. What the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean?
Sure.
And he knew that all you had to do was provide an explanation that hit some key factors. Why are people bad? What happens when we die? Why are we here? What is this test? Because we all seem to understand that we're tested. You
only provide this information to people with big fat fucking bankrolls.
Well, at the beginning,
you know how he probably sold it?
That's not true. Or millions of other people that aren't fucking talked about. I've talked to people myself that escaped from Scientology in California that had their fucking $22,000 bank account drained. They take anybody. I mean, they take everybody.
Sure, yeah,
they also lived as
why are all these rich
hang
people? Why are all these actors buying into it forever? I think they sell it as, you know what? You're important enough now. You get to know this knowledge that everybody knows, all the big ups, you know? That's probably how they fucking sell it. Like, now you're part of the club.
So they sold it to the big shots first, and they're like...
They said, hey, big shot, you know, you're part of the club now. You can know this sacred knowledge.
Right.
Yeah, so that's probably how they sell it for sure.
Sure. And the people I talked to two girls. This is just how weird my fucking life is for some reason. I used to wait tables at a place... And over the course of about 2 years, I got to know these two sisters that came in at about 3 o'clock when nobody else would be there. And they'd always sit there for about an hour and a half, have a couple, you know, beers or glass of wine, eat a big meal, dessert and shit, you know. And they were not exactly petite women. They like to eat, which is fine. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with that at all. But they would sit there for a long time, in other words. So, eventually, over the course of the 2 years, I knew that the one had gone to California to save the other from Scientology. That's all they had mentioned. And I really slowly coaxed it out for like about a year and a half, maybe even more. Listen, we finally got to the point where I was able to ask some questions like, how did you get tricked? Well, she started dating a guy. Mm-hmm. He got her into it.
That's probably how they do it. They probably have assassin fucking...
Manson style, dude. It was Manson style. They got her into it.
They probably have hot chicks, too, that go out
she
for
said,
dudes.
Listen, before she knew it, she was basically like brainwashed into being a sex slave, like on call 24 hours a day sex slave.
To who? All the higher ranked Scientologists?
Yeah, right. And she started bawling in the middle of the restaurant. And
I knew it.
No, she started just completely bawling. And I was like, all right, we don't have to talk anymore, you know. And her and her sister were like, no, it's okay, you know. I'm just, you know, because we knew each other well enough. They're like, it's okay, you know. They knew I wanted to know legitimately for my own purposes to fucking, I guess, because, you know, to get the story out there or whatever. And
you
they
realize
told me,
that you just told the Scientologist where they eat, what time every day of the week, just so they can assassinate her. Good job.
No, I've worked at so many fucking restaurants, dude.
Okay,
no one would know
That's
this.
true.
No, dude. I mean, she really broke down. And she really
Why
fucking
didn't you tell me
all
about that? That's insane.
I don't know why I never told you about that. Yeah,
wow. Is this somebody we can get on the program?
No.
Here? Why not?
Would she? Because I just know that she wouldn't.
Just use the whole Alex Jones technique. Hey, disclosure is safety. Trust me.
Yeah, well,
don't do that to
she's
her.
safe now.
And all his guests die, and he never says nothing about it.
She'd be a lot less safe if she started doing that because she's unknown. She's this is the shit I shouldn't be saying. They're not the same people anymore. So, you know, but But no, I had to get to be decent friends with them for about 2 years before they
Wow.
told me this. And
Did you ask about LSD?
no, but she did say that I think they were doing meth and shit like that. you
Yeah,
know?
for sure. Get people hooked.
Right. So, whatever, man. That's what
let's
what I've heard about Scientology. I don't know. We gotta stop getting
Let's move
fucking
on.
subtracted about subtracted.
We've
from
gotta
this.
stop subtracted how we.
So this guy,
operates.
whatever, dude. What's with this guy? Did you find anything? He goes out and does like fucking poetry, and he's like a slam poet and stuff, and does all kinds of pieces about how Scientology is bullshit. Now he's got like an anti-Scientologist following. This is the great grandchild of L. Ron Hubbard that we're talking
Wait,
about.
he's anti-Scientology?
Yeah, he's totally anti-Scientology.
He's anti-Scientology?
He's empty. What do you got?
He's never actually been involved in Scientology. He was raised Baptist Christian, and
They're just as
probably
fucking
doesn't
creepy.
really even know very much about it if he's like everybody else who's not involved in it. But he has openly said that it is the most devious systematic brainwashing system that's ever been invented.
L. Ron Hubbard's son, who had the same name, L. Ron Hubbard Jr., said of his father, 99% of anything my father ever wrote or said about himself is untrue. So there you go.
He's like Kim Jong-un. Just fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Just fucking maniacs. You know, back then, too, there was this whole climate of, like, sci-fi writers were not considered, like, the nerds and kind of, like, idiots that they might be today. Sci-fi writers back then were some of the cream of the crop of, like, some of them were just, like, rubbing elbows with, like, Hollywood people and hanging out with, like, ultra elite, you know. We know all about that, about the dystopic novels that came out in the 40s and stuff, and they were fucking big news back then.
Nowadays,
These guys
the ones
were,
that come out say the same exact shit.
Yeah, but my point was like these guys were influential members of society just by being sci-fi writers.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Orwell worked for the CIA, didn't he? For a long ass time.
Yeah, whatever. I made my point.
Didn't he? Didn't he though?
Yeah.
I'm only validating your point, didn't he? His
Yeah,
name
he
was
did,
something.
yeah.
He had another name and shit.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm talking about the way that they were like viewed in society was different.
Oh.
They were a little bit more rock stars back then. You know, is what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I wasn't alive
Really?
in the 40s.
Come on, you knew that.
I didn't know shit.
What are you saying?
Nothing. I'm agreeing.
Oh,
that's all.
You're talking about whatever.
Can we get to this fucking thing? The last.
Right,
this is
well,
the
you
last
start
part
talking
of it.
about despots, and I get weird. So I'm sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
we're talking about religious cunts. Right now.
That's right. Well, Scientology isn't a religion. Is it a religion? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so.
What do you think it is?
Well, Xenu fucking blew all the fucking people, all the...
What would be even another possibility of something that you could think it was?
Cult, but that's the same thing.
It's not it doesn't seem like a creation story. Well, it does, but...
Dude, it's a religion. It's the same. That's what I'm saying.
From
It's
what
the
I've
same
read-
exact shit as
from what
Christianity.
I read-
it just
absolutely
was
a creation
started fucking 50, 60, 70 years ago,
But
whatever.
from what
it's
I've
the same
read,
shit, dude.
Tell
It's
me
the
if I'm
same
wrong
shit.
from what I know about it, because nobody probably knows about it. Let's talk about it. Does it have to do with the intergalactic fucking like republic that sent all their undesirables here under somebody's rule, and they nuked them, and that's where the bad feelings come from?
No, they were Christians.
What?
Just kidding.
No, am I right from Scientology? It's like an intergalactic entity that sent its prisoners here that were nuked. Isn't that how it goes down? I'm telling you, it's
Dude, who
really
cares?
weird.
It's dumb.
It's fucking creepy.
Do you want me to fact check
No, I don't care.
That's not
Everybody
creation.
can go watch the South Park episode if you want to see
That's,
that. You know.
is that what the fuck?
Yeah.
They drop
Listen,
them in a
folks, you want to know?
volcano. They take all the souls and
Yeah, they
drop
drop
them
it.
in a volcano.
Everybody knows, but who cares? You can look this up. We're not going
Yeah.
to bring somebody the story of Scientology. Like, look it up. Either you know it or you don't. It's a bunch of garbage, like every other stupid religion. It's just a bunch of stories to try to stop you from evolving spiritually.
At least they'll
They
sit
wanna-
next to people on planes.
They really want. You know, it's designed to give you a plateau to sit on, so that you don't develop spiritually any further than the fucking authority would like you to. And that's why religions are co-opted by authority and, you know, skewed from their original intent and used for control throughout history. We know this stuff. Let's stop fucking bullshitting with it. Who gives a shit?
Wow,
Some
man.
stupid
Sorry for
religion.
interrupting you earlier. You were supposed to give me the I'm going to drive it home fucking signal. We have the hand signal, remember?
Yeah, but you're kind of like an interruption specialist. That's kind of like your thing.
Isn't that why you fucking invited me to do this?
Yeah, well... That was.
Hey, let's
I was like,
shut up for a second. 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 Shut up for a second.
I was like, this guy's pretty funny. I think he could be decent at talk radio.
Hey, am I decent? What do you think? What's my performance?
Well, look, I'm developing you. I scouted
just
you
shut up
out.
for a second and listen to me.
I'm developing your talent. We'll see. But I think this guy could be decent at talk radio. But what he's really fucking good at is interrupting people. That's what I need on my show. It's just a guy who will just. Go ahead.
Proceed.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go ahead.
No, but seriously, shut up. No, go ahead. Read the story. I'm sorry.
We needed to get to this the whole time. Anti-gay Christian wedding cake baker.
Pull this video up. This chick starts crying.
Okay.
This is good.
Anti-gay Christian wedding cake baker weeps on camera after getting her just desserts. What a stupid little wordplay that was.
That's the stupidest.
And you just laughed like an 1800s French aristocrat.
What happened? I took a sip of liquor and it was in my mouth and I had to laugh. All the air came out of my mouth. Simultaneously, my jaw puckered with my lips. So I was like, like trying not to spit my stuff out. But yeah, I agree. I sounded that way, sure,
dude. First of all, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I probably disagree with 99% of cool people on this, because I'm guessing 99% of cool people think that like this anti-gay lady sucks and they're glad to see her she got a fine, right? She got a $150,000 fine.
Yeah, she has to close her bakery.
She's closing her bakery. I'm taking the stance on this that's fucked up. That's bullshit.
Is fucked up.
And you can't make the precedent that you have to agree with me or we'll fine you and put you out of business. I mean, she didn't do anything hateful to anyone. What she did was, I remember this story when it came out. I think we might have even covered it. Fuck, I don't remember if the show was on yet. I remember talking about it to my friends, but a lesbian couple came. All right, so this is who is the fucking lady? The Sweet Cakes by Melissa is the name of the bakery out in Oregon, and she had I guess a gay couple. Was it lesbians or was it the men kind? The old
it was lesbians.
Queers.
Yeah, go to the
lesbians.
Of her
are lesbians
explaining.
queers? Is that,
yeah, I think they all are.
Are they all queers?
This is weird because if you're so pissed that somebody said I'm not going to make a wedding cake for gay people, then you, if being pissed off, are anti-wiener and pussy. Or whatever we want to call it,
that's not
right?
true. It's not that simple. They're not being anti-heterosexual. What they're being is assholes. Because what they should have done, what they should have done is said, okay, you're not gonna make our cake. We don't like you because you don't accept us. Fuck you. We're taking our business. We're taking our business to a different bakery. And you know what?
I agree.
If we feel so strongly about it, we will write a blog. We will write a flyer. We'll post it up around town. We'll tell everyone what you did. And fair enough. Do it. Tell everyone.
Just walk out. You know, just leave it be.
No, but because if you feel compelled as a consumer, here's why. Because if we're not responsible consumers, we get shitty products. And if we don't back financially the right people, we end up with the society we have now. So, if you feel so strongly, now not saying I would do this. If I was gay and I wanted to get married and a cake and a cake maker was like, we were setting it all up and they're like, what's the bride's name? And I was like, Henry. And they were like, no, listen, seriously though.
Yeah.
If they're like, no, we can't do it because you're gay, I'd be like, all right, fuck you then. I'm gonna go. You know what I mean?
If they were asked for a dick-shaped ball bag fucking cake, I'd be like, I understand, no then. But,
something vulgar.
But in all reality, why? If I walked into a store and I was 10 feet tall and there was a 5 foot tall man and he was like, get the fuck out of here, I'd walk out and be like, short ass prick. I wouldn't go post flyers to ruin his business. I'd just be like, fucking asshole.
Well, yeah, you might not, but here's what I'm saying. If you feel so compelled to do something about it, all you can rightfully do as a consumer is inform other consumers. You don't have the right to ask the government to go step in for something that didn't physically harm you or psychologically harass you.
Who said you didn't say the government got involved? We didn't even read
Yeah, they did. Because they were. How did that work out?
Oh my god.
It was a civil liberties.
Jesus Christ! See, that's wrong. This is way wrong.
So it was a civil liberties case, and they were awarded. The victim was awarded $150,000. Or were they just fined and they had to pay the government?
I think they just had. Hold on, I'm looking.
Yeah, the government likes to do that. The government likes to say, "Oh, you killed all these people. You better give us some fucking money," you know.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. So they filed a discrimination complaint, and I guess that's something you can do. And now this is another discussion because nobody wants to live in the fucking world where everybody's mean to each other. But here's the issue: in modern society, we don't need the law that says you have to allow black people in your business. Guess what? If you don't allow black people in your business, you will be boycotted and out of business in 5 fucking weeks. Minimum. You're done.
Well, it's different.
You will be done. No, but listen to my fucking point here.
Sure. Go ahead.
You don't need the government to step in with threats of violence, which is what the government fucking is. If you don't follow my fucking rules, eventually we'll lock you up. We'll put you, whatever. We don't need that shit, dude. What would happen with this place is if they feel so compelled as consumers, they can alert everyone else in the community that may agree with them and say, here's what happened. We went for a cake here. They said no, because we were gay. We think that's fucked up. If you think that's fucked up, don't buy a cake here. And I guarantee you a good portion of that community would say, thanks for letting us know. We don't want to support them either. And that's how fucking responsible consumerism works. And you know what? For me, I don't give a shit. Does she cook badass cakes? That's my question. That's all. But I don't give a shit.
Why
I don't
are these
care.
gay people so weird? See, the thing about gay people is they're so fucking eager to run back to their flock and say, look at this injustice, because now they feel like the new revolutionaries, when really they're fucking playing right into the fucking the hand of these fucking elites.
Come help us, government, please.
Yeah, so they're so willing to run back and say, look what happened to me, it's bad, rather than, hey, why don't you pick up a fucking bag of icing and put the names on your motherfucking self?
Hey,
go one of y'all walk up in that flame ass cake shop like the soup Nazi. You gotta figure out a way to get it. So go in there and say, I'm having a birthday party. I need a big fucking cake that's white. And then write Henry and fucking Fred by yourself. Quit fucking making a big deal out of it.
And you know what else?
Figure it out.
How about do like black people did in this country and overcome this oppression and start your own fucking businesses and have so much success that the government had to figure out other ways to co-opt your culture and ruin you. Black people were unstoppable. They came up, black community said, fuck, all right, you won't let us in? We'll start our own goddamn diner. And they supported each other and they made it fucking work. You know, that's how shit works successfully. Martin Luther King was murdered right after Malcolm X, I'm thinking of, was murdered after he realized that the fucking racial division shit was the actual enemy. That the fucking division, that hyping up this idea, anti-gay, pro-gay.
I think you're right.
That's the fucking enemy. That's when people realize that's when they get fucking murdered.
I don't care who you have sex with, men and assholes, or what you think God is. Don't call the fucking dinosaur over to the cave ever. Leave me alone.
But here's the thing.
Don't run to the government.
Exactly. Don't alert. Yeah.
Hey, big dinosaur, we're in this cave. Over here. Look at us.
Do you know that if you live in an apartment complex and you're the one that calls the cops, everyone hates you.
Yeah.
Everyone hates you. Don't be the one that calls the man. You fucking idiot gay people.
Their existence is violence. They subject on. Whoa, who's this?
I don't know. Let's see who's calling.
I hope it's nobody I know because.
Hang on. You're on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Hi, I called about the gay people not getting enough cake.
Well, they got their share of cream pies.
Is there like a charity that is donating cakes to gay people?
Would you like to donate some cakes, sir?
Bruce's Bakery, or
Yeah, where's the relief? You're asking where's the relief effort? I agree.
Know. Yeah, exactly.
Where's the relief effort?
This is
a bunch of female gym teachers that started a bakery or something, or
they act like it's the only.
Wait a second.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Could be done.
Is there some stereotype about female gym teachers, or
no? If they're bakers.
Oh, there are a lot of them bake. That's right. I forgot about that one. Yeah. What do you? But in all honesty, how do you think a responsible society runs? Do you think we ask government to police each other about who we sell to, or do you think we react through responsible consumership and we say, hey, that was fucked up. This is what happened to me, and you let the community know?
Well, it would seem like in a sane society, that's the way it would work. But then there's also to be the, well, they made a cake for those queers, you know what I mean? It's like,
Sure.
but really, that's what the free market is all about. I agree
But
with you.
you know what the fucked up part is, too? People are in such a weird, combative fervor. Like, this is now a point of contention. Whereas, like, in another way...
You all right?
Yeah, I'm burping. In another way... it's insane that this is even a point of contention, because here's what will happen. If there's
It's only a point of contention because you brought it up.
Yeah,
Nobody else gave a shit.
No, this is a story. We're doing news stories. We're a radio show.
I mean, it's proliferating.
We're not going to take...
but we're trying to get... But see, we're trying to get through that and to point that out to people that, like, look at what happens. So even if you take my point, if you say, all right, do the consumer thing, have your protest, let people know, maybe there's a boycott, whatever. I don't care. Do that. It's peaceful and it makes sense. However, what will happen is a backlash from the other side of people who can't admit that they do hate gay people, but they'll do the thing of, like, I support good religious families.
It was like flour in my cake.
It was like it was like the Chick-fil-A thing. Like that was.
But that's the free market. That's what decides all that shit. That's going to happen whether you drag the government through it or not.
The intellectual free market. That's some.
The part that bothers me is that people feel like they need Big Brother to come in and level the playing field for them, because they don't have the power themselves, because most people have been brainwashed in that direction.
You're right. You know what
That's the point to me. Other than that, I don't care. You can.
I don't care either. I hate gay people just as much as I hate people who like to get their balls stomped on by high heels.
I really don't care. For me, it would be worthless to do it either way, because I think the government is going to be heavy-handed and get it wrong like they usually do. And, which they did. They put this poor woman, it was probably her dream all her life to have a bakery. She gets one. The couple of queers come in and ruin it for her.
She knew what she was doing.
Just like always. You know what? How many times?
We got another caller here on the Overdose. Can you hold on a second? Yeah.
Add to the group call there.
Sure.
We're going to bring them on, too. Let's get everybody in the mix here.
Hello?
Who's this?
Yeah, I'm gonna cover lots of things.
Who is this?
I'm a
You're
caller.
gonna? Did you say, yeah, hi? I'm gonna cover lots of things.
I would like to if you'd let me.
Sure, go ahead. Talk to.
No, hang on. Let's talk about. Just give us 1 second here, because I'd like to talk about a little thing called the American Dream, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, American Dream. That sounds good.
And how many times could you insert the ending of this story into the ending of so many promising stories of young American entrepreneurs setting out with their own vision, wanting to offer a product to their local community, and doing their damnedest to make that vision come true?
And then want to offer it to queers.
A couple of queers come through and this is what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
A couple of queers come through and ruin the whole damn thing.
And they could have gone to Bruce's Bakery or Rod's Bakery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could have gone to some, obviously, Light in the Loafers bakery.
Oh yeah, you know that place.
Certainly not Dunkin' Donuts.
This is real.
You know that
Caller,
place.
What are you saying?
Mancock's Pastries.
Yeah, this is live.
That's a bakery they can go to.
Sound clip. Oh, we're talking about sweet cakes. The anti-gay, anti-business, government motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh, give me the money, right? Oh no, it's a simple money grab, bro. That's terrible management. if you run a business, you sell anything to anyone who wants to buy it, bro. That's how you make the money.
Right.
That's how I make money.
We're talking about this bakery owner that didn't want to serve fat.
No.
God,
if you
here.
bake cakes, but you're too fucking righteous to fucking sell cakes to anyone, then you don't have the right to make money anywhere. Like, who is this idiot?
She didn't want to serve queers because she's an American with a real dream and a real vision.
Just, like, my business selling cakes is so righteous that I can't
guy
sell
makes a lot of
cakes to
sense.
bud
Cakes
fuckers
should
or
be
pussy
free.
lickers. Oh my God, for real. It's like, dude, if I were to make a specialty business, making hateful butt cakes, like, and I only fucking provided butt cakes to faggots, like, I'm stealing business from those motherfuckers, right? But if I were to do that, then I'd probably not turn down straight people. If they wanted to buy a hateful butt cake from me, I fucking totally sell it to them. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what hateful butt cake is, but it sounds super fucking gay, right? But I would totally sell it to everybody. There's nobody in the world
I haven't
who
heard
could buy
anything offensive about this. This is
no. You could buy one of my hateful butt cakes, bro. I would totally sell it to you. And that would be.
Where do I take the first bite out of it? I see lots of problems with that.
Probably right out the middle. But I would
I would guess that your marketing is going to be good, but the consumption is going to be.
Oh my God, bro! Hate would be the marketing. Hate would be the marketing. I hate you. I hate your freedom, and I hate your
Oh, you're a Muslim.
No, yeah. I'm also a Muslim. I hate Christianity. I hate myself. And I'm unstoppable, and I'm a minority, and I'm gonna make money.
Oh,
you're like
minorities on this.
No, that was only the first thing I meant to talk about. No, that was bullshit. Fuck the cake thing. That was like the least controversial thing you talked about. Want to know what really tripped me out? The ultra-Orthodox Jews who don't want to sit next to chicks on a fucking flight. Hey, do you know that there have been like 3 Jewish kids in the last year in New York City who have died from herpes because an ultra-Orthodox Jew performed a breast
never named their kids Adolf anymore.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I said Jewish people never name their babies Adolf anymore.
Oh my God, it's wrong, right? No.
Well, I mean, it's a good name.
Hey, you know there's a name. There's a funeral home on, I think Harlem Avenue. And,
Adolf Funeral
Adolf
Home.
is in the name. And,
Crematory.
I'm just going to take everyone there to get burned up. But ultra-Orthodox Jews not sitting next to chicks on a plane is fucked up. They suck babies.
To go to a bar and say a round of funerals for everybody?
Baby dick.
I mean, I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I understand. Anyways, I think Patrick is probably a 1700s aristocrat. Regardless. And
we don't know who that is.
Grandchild DeWolf, the anti-Scientologist Baptist.
Yeah.
Sorry about his
he's way right. He's fucking way right. Hey, how the fuck do I make my own religion claiming the ridiculous shit that they claim and get the same fucking civil liberties and tax breaks that they get? Because I worship Sasquatch, and I want to go to the fucking the Northern California fucking wilderness and do ridiculous shit. And
the NFL is a non-profit, tax-exempt non-profit.
Oh yeah, that's
so if they could do it, you could do it too.
Oh yeah, no, that's a huge non-profit motherfucker.
18%.
Hey, you know what? The only reason they don't make fucking the only reason they don't have to fucking pay taxes is because they pay off Congress and shit. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be willing to do that. I'm just saying I have to make some money before I'm able to buy them off. So I mean, how do I get to the point where I'm able to buy off Congress?
Yeah.
Wait, who do I think about what?
Hang on. Can you guys hang on? Wait, hold on 1 second. I want to see what else is on for a second. I just want to find something else to listen to. Let's check out this. Hang on.
Et dans le même temps, Dinara engueule son clan, mais il y a déjà une personne en moins. Sa maman est partie. Mais non, mais c'était un peu comme au début du match. Hein. Elle veut expulser sa frustration de perdre des points, de se faire dominer dans l'échange. Elle n'a pas l'habitude de prendre des coups gagnants comme ça non plus. Et c'est difficile pour elle d'encaisser, de subir. Nouvelle balle de 4-2. C'est plus facile pour mettre dans le sac à main que là. Dure le plus longtemps possible. Ce n'est pas...
Know what's happening. What was it? That was pretty cool.
You're on the Sunday evening Overdose, sir.
Yeah, it's our show.
No, I'm way too fucked up to even understand what the fuck just happened there. It was like really fucking weird.
So, sir,
was there any other beep or something?
Was there any other topics that you wish to cover with us on the Overdose?
Those ghost bitches, bro.
What ghost bitches?
No ghost. It sounded like bullshit. That's like my kids playing.
Yeah, you didn't think it was chicks neither. So now we have a caller that agrees with me here. So you're saying, did it sound like a train coming to a halt or little girls?
No, I'm saying it sounded like it was fake because it didn't sound like it was a background noise. The noise in question sounded like a foreground noise.
It did.
Closer to the microphone than the people that were talking.
But they used
That's what I was getting at.
Why didn't you fucking bust that out on that guy?
No, because I don't know. Well, who knows?
Well, I didn't want to.
You should have talked tech with him. You should have talked
because even
if it was
like call him out on him. I mean, he was a guest.
Yeah, but even if it was in the foreground, I don't know what that would mean because we don't have any understanding of like interdimensional fucking audio. So what does it really matter? No. Like, is it spatial really at all? Like,
as a true just like questionnaire right here. It's like, how can you emulate that noise without reproducing it sonically? Because obviously they're claiming that it didn't happen sonically. It was not observable by human ears, but it was, picked up by their electronic and not fucking analog equipment, but digital equipment.
No, this guy likes tape, man.
He said he uses both and he saves the tape for the good shit.
Analog. Okay. Well, better yet, how the fuck can you emulate it? Is there any way to emulate it? Is there any way that you could prove to me that that's supernatural? Or is it really just like your fucking kids are playing around next to the microphone? Because that's what it sounded like. It sounded like my kids are playing around next to the microphone.
I don't know. You know what? This is the thing that we have to deal with in the paranormal field is like a lot of it. I mean, it's not an established science, so there's not a proved.
How much of it is science and how much of it is fake?
Well, a lot of it's fake. I would say from what I've seen on this show, and I shouldn't even say this, but interviewing people on this show, I've been kind of disappointed in the level of
I don't want to make you talk shit about the dude.
No, not this guy. No, tonight.
He knew what the fuck he was talking about, bro.
Tonight the guest was really good. But from doing this show, I've run into a lot of people who put themselves out there as paranormal investigators, and that doesn't necessarily mean they're a scientist or an authority, but they're oftentimes their evidence is pretty disappointing, you know. But like, I mean, we've had some great ones too, but it's like. A lot of it is just going to a couple of events that I've gone to and being around people that are in the field and stuff. They're good people and they're trying, but a lot of it is kind of grasping at straws. You know, a lot up. And
so
we got to go to break now, sir. So shut the fuck up. We're going to break. We're gonna do another hour on the other side.
Yeah, I guess we got to.
I've seen him the next day. The next day with the fucking ashes on the forehead.
He had
kind of fucking creepy because they don't fucking bathe, right?
You're talking about the Ash Wednesday, right?
Yeah, the Ash Wednesday shit, dude. They fucking keep that shit on their fucking forehead for a long time.
Yeah, they keep it on there for days. They're not even supposed to wash it.
It's weird, right? How long
so creepy. And they come in and be like, well, let me get a cheeseburger. I'd be like, why don't you get the fuck out of my face, weirdo? We gotta go to a break though.
Fucking
You're-
eat a
are
rat
you
in the
gonna- are you
sewer,
gonna-
you piece of shit.
You want to stick around, or do you want to call back on the other side?
Because I've witnessed these motherfuckers at the bar. Like, would it be rude of me to like ash on my forehead, or am I literally just keeping like the fucking? Am I keeping it alive there? Am I like?
Actually, what it is they would like you're it's like a whole code. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to walk up with your palm open in front of them and just mash it slowly into their lips and like the end of their nose in kind of a small circular motion.
I'm gonna do that.
And
I'm
just-
gonna do that.
yeah.
Next time I fucking see anyone with fucking ash on their forehead, I'm just gonna ash.
And then you yell, "Blessed be the name! Blessed be the name!"
Just mash their face around. That's what they want.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
All right, we're taking a break here.
We're going to break. Call us back in the next hour,
We're
please.
taking a break. You can stay on the phone if you want.
Yeah.
You're just gonna hear music though.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye now. We'll be back next hour. Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much for checking us out and sticking around. I already played this fucking song, dude. I told you. I've got like big fucking banks of songs, and I just mathematically, my brain goes to the same places, and I try to click new spots.
You're under brainwash control.
Yeah, dude. I just keep clicking the same fucking spots. They don't even have names in front of them. Goodbye.
When we're not sitting, we'll be sitting here soon, not at break soon.
Soon break is over. Oh, is it now?
Well,
now.
the Sunday evening motherfucking overdose, bitch. Back.
Break's over.
That's some sick guitar too. What are you playing? That's pretty weird shit.
Well,
never heard of that before.
I don't know. That was a sample of something. This is like a mixtape these guys made where they
That was
just
pretty cool.
Took a whole bunch of basic samples and.
What's their names again?
That's Gyroscope.
Oh, those guys are fresh.
There's a lot of like rock samples on there that they don't really. It's not a traditional kind of sampling. They just kind of rap over the original song, kind of.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit like that going on. We're at the woman scamming part of the show.
Play this. Yeah, play the fucking clip of this fucking silly.
What
bitch.
is this? Set this up. You brought this to the show.
This chick. Okay, so it's a guy. He explains during the clip, he's confronting her because he's been giving her a few bucks every day for a couple years. Then he sees this bitch getting into a 2014 brand new fucking car, and then he runs up and starts talking shit, and that's supposedly what the video is.
Well,
check it out. It's pretty.
Let's pull this up. Let's see what this
a
guy
lot.
has
A lot
to
of the
say.
time, those people make more. Turn it up.
All right, hang on. So
turn it up.
This guy's given this lady money a couple times. Is that what you're saying?
He proclaims he's given her money lots of times. He said every day. I'm pretty sure.
All right, let's check
Play
out
this.
And this is him yelling at her.
Yeah.
She's in her new car. Here, let's.
And there's some stoner with an iPhone that's like, I'm gonna get this confrontation.
Getting
and
this
then now
shit
we
together.
got it.
Yeah, here we go.
Roll.
And you got a better car than
She's sitting in the seat of her car.
This is crazy. You asking for money in the middle of the street, and you drive a 2013 car?
A 2013 car?
14, he said 14.
Oh, 14?
Yeah.
But I like how it's he was going for he wanted to get the model there. He's like, you drive a 2000 and he couldn't see. He's like, car. Well, I want to hear that again.
Asking for money in the middle of the street, and you drive a 2013 car? Your son's gonna come pick you up. Or you take it and bury by her. Listen, I work hard for my money.
Pete.
I don't appreciate this shit.
He works hard for his money. He don't appreciate that bitch standing out there taking his $3 every day.
No, neither do I.
True
actually.
that. True that.
Yeah.
Play. Bring it back. Bring it back 10 seconds.
And this isn't even one of his friends filming. This was just a fucking scene on the street.
It's a
I work hard for my money. I don't appreciate.
See, this is the real news. This is just people one-on-one on the street. This is real shit.
Yeah, it's real raw video.
This is the real shit.
It's real shit. So that crackhead, she's got a new car. Don't give her any more money.
There we
Just
go.
so you know.
And that's why people like you get taken advantage of people like me. This is bullshit.
Yeah, he said that wrong, by
He
the way.
said it wrong, but I knew exactly what the fuck he meant.
That's why people like you get taken advantage of people like me.
But you knew what the fuck he meant, though.
Yeah, no, I know.
Play,
what he meant.
bring it back. Play it from right there. That's good. This is a good video, man. I'd like to.
Of people like me. This is bullshit. I see this car here tomorrow, I'm gonna fucking bust the window.
Yeah. Hell
I want
yeah.
you on the bed. I see this car tomorrow,
Hell yeah.
watch it.
Fuck you, bitch.
I work fucking hard. 40 hours. I see you hungry. I give you every day $3, $2. Thursday, I did not eat to give you $4. And you drive a better car than me?
Hell yeah. He
Thursday,
probably
I did not eat.
You work 40 hours a week. That $4 is your fucking dinner.
Sometimes, man.
Sometimes it is.
I have had to fucking eat lunch for $4 before. It's not fucking good.
He didn't mean he didn't eat. He meant I gave you that $4 and had to go home and eat a fucking can of tuna.
Or
you
he
bitch.
meant, he meant like I only got the chicken sandwich and no fries.
Yeah,
or whatever,
right,
you know,
right. But he sacrificed for
Oh,
her.
hell yeah. Yeah.
And this bitch is driving a car.
I did not see this car tomorrow. I hope he fucks
I
that
hope
bitch
there's
up.
I would go there if we were smart. We'd send somebody there to just wait for this next encounter because you know that bitch is going where the money's at, where she always be at.
Yeah, there's so many of those too. If you watch those, dude, that's like a major fucking genre on YouTube of just like
I love it.
Shaming scam
Those
artists.
are
Those
almost
are fucking good.
Those almost give me as much pleasure as like bullies getting fucking their head smashed in and cops getting hurt. That almost gives me that much pleasure.
The best is cops getting beat up, although
I like to see cops get hurt bad. Hard.
remarkably there aren't too many. I mean, we didn't even do police news.
Fucking
Did we even write that into the fucking
Christ.
show today?
No, but there's plenty of it because they're always hurting stuff. We got a caller here.
Who's coming on?
I don't know. Let's answer this motherfucker. Turn the. Let's see. Hey, thanks for calling the Sunday evening fucking overdose.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What's up?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Okay.
You tell us.
You ready for the next story?
Yes.
Slavery ring discovered in U.S. border. We don't even ask him what he wants. Just like come along for the ride.
Wait. You said slavery ring Willy Wonka?
Yeah, slavery ring Willy Wonka in Nevada.
All these short ass orange folks went missing.
Yep. Got fucked up.
No,
the rump
slavery
hole.
ring discovered in U.S. borders.
They got fucked up the rump hole.
Oh God.
That
movie was so funny when the fat kid got stuck in that pipe. That's so hilarious because he was such a glutton.
That didn't even happen in that.
Calling to be the obnoxious
In
guy,
Willy
like, I
Wonka
don't understand
did.
anything you guys are saying.
Good. A slavery ring discovered in U.S. borders. Slavery in America was abolished almost 149 years ago, yet various forms of this atrocious practice are still cropping up today. See,
It's all Christianity.
let me tell you something. Hang on. This is on WallStreetDaily.com. This is a guy called Floyd Brown. Floyd Brown, you don't need that schmaltzy, stupid fucking setup. That means what you think. See, it's insulting. You think you're writing for people who don't know what American slavery was or that it was atrocious. You're a piece of shit. What is that? What is that?
It's the picture of himself. It's like real.
Let me look at
It
this.
looks like painted and it's real self-indulgent and like.
This is Floyd Brown's
what's it
picture.
say?
Look at this. What a fucking douche. Oh my God.
This guy said that slavery ended 200 and what years ago?
I don't think
No,
my
that's not
telephone
it.
has the visual app. I can't see
What
the
is- let
picture
me see
you guys
this.
are talking about.
No, shut up.
Well, we don't care.
We don't care about
This
our
is-
listeners. We're talking.
Floyd Brown.
Floyd Brown boasts a lifetime of political involvement, ranging from political appointee in the Reagan campaigns. Oh,
This
went
guy,
away.
this guy has a
Computer went
he
away.
has like a painted portrait picture
Yeah,
as
he's
his
a piece of shit.
tagline.
Now, listen to me, Floyd Brown. This is not good writing. You don't open your article with some really fucking insultingly obvious thing and some little flowery comment about how atrocious practices are still cropping up today. You think that's original writing to use that term cropping up?
He should have
You
said
fucking
it's
hack
still
piece of
going on
shit.
and we should hurt stuff
Ah.
for this.
Fucking talk.
Oh, you're talking chocolate milk and donuts.
I'm talking about writing. All right. Shut up. The slavery
I never heard that. Shelter.
slavery ring discovered in U.S. borders. Okay, slavery in America was abolished. Blah blah blah. I'm a stupid piece of shit. Floyd Brown wrote this article. In fact, several 7-Eleven franchise owners recently pled guilty to enslaving illegal aliens.
Oh, they made like $3 million, right? I think I saw this.
2.6.
Wow.
According to the Department of Homeland Security, Special Agents James T. Hayes. That's one Special Agent James T. Hayes. These defendants knowingly hired illegal aliens to feed their greed and swindled more than $2.6 million in wages from their enslaved workers. Yeah, where's that? Yeah, but where's that not going on? That's going on fucking everywhere.
Even if they housed them, that would have took 70 years to get that much money.
That's a shitload of money.
Yeah,
but it's going on everywhere, man.
Okay.
Loretta Lynch, the U.S. attorney for the Eastern District of New York, took it a step further. She accused the franchise owners of running a modern-day plantation system with themselves as overseers. Yeah, see, we need all this flowery bullshit to understand it because we're all dumb. We don't understand fucking
Slavery?
underpaid
I
workers.
understand.
You're right. I mean, but this is the insulting part of the way
They were
this
probably
news is
housing them and keeping them and paying their housing, but keeping them all in a garage. Plus, you know what I mean? That's how you do that sort of thing. And you tell them, hey, I'll pay your way to America, but you're going to have to work for me for 3 years, and they'll sign a contract. I mean, whatever.
But here's the glaring irony.
Well, it's either that or get them hooked on drugs, and you're the only person that has the drugs they can have.
Sure, that's always one of the good ones. But we need to talk about the glaring irony now.
So this guy says there's a glaring irony. You want to know what it is? If Barack Obama wants to look the other way while illegal immigrants stream across the border to take jobs Americans don't want, then why is his administration still busting business owners who hire these illegals?
This is such a ridiculous article, and I'll tell you why right this second. Because Barack Obama's
What a
only
bunch of
function
little
is to
bickering.
The Barack Obama's only function is to carry out orders from the Congress, whose only authority exists at our borders. Okay, not in our social issues.
Did you get that article from the Huffington Post?
Fuck the federal government.
Yeah,
you're the Huffington Post.
You're the Huffington Post. You fucking
listen to American
communist.
music. American music is playing. Take your fucking hat off.
Take your hat off, sir.
Jesus Christ.
The music of your country is being played.
This is where the president goes to have sex with boys.
America!
America! Fuck yeah!
America!
I take my family to the United States.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why that keeps happening. So, listen, okay?
Did you ever make the switch from VHS to DVD?
Here's Floyd Brown's take on this. Indeed, these arrests may raise many interesting public policy questions. For instance, should it still be illegal to provide jobs for Obama's undocumented workers? And why are those who hire the illegal aliens being chastised for unfair employment treatment, while the illegals themselves are being protected and, in fact, monetarily compensated?
Fucking Barack Obama's an undocumented worker.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Mexican ass.
No, that guy's from fucking Liberia.
Yeah.
He's Barack Ebola. They've been calling him. No, I didn't come up with that. They've been calling him that on Drudge and shit.
Really?
Yeah, he's Barack Ebola.
Barack Ebola.
Yeah, I didn't come up with that, but it is funny though.
Caller. What do you think?
You sound like Darth Vader, caller.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Hello?
So,
trying to smoke pot over here. Jesus Christ.
Did you say pottery?
Yeah, I'm trying to smoke pottery. Thank you.
I thought he was like, I'm trying to spin some pottery.
I was disappointed. I was disappointed by this article because there's so much fucking slavery and like what we've talked about. Seriously, the child slavery and sex rings and shit that go on. And and when I saw this article, I was like, oh, cool, something's getting picked up by the media. And no, it's undocumented workers. Yeah, just you
sound like a. What do you sound like a?
Yeah,
oh my god!
Totally right. Yeah, awesome.
You sound like the guy that
Cool.
talks at like the train station that tells you when your train's coming.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you?
I sound like the guy that Jolly mentioned.
No, say things like slower, like, hey, what I'm saying is this, instead of like, Or maybe it's the phone. It's the cell phone. Your cell phone's acting weird. I don't fucking know what the hell's going on.
I don't know. We're gonna have to.
Doesn't he sound?
Well,
very.
He's gone now.
No, bring him back. He's fine.
Well, no, he's on hold until he gets his shit together.
He
so
probably. Go ahead.
this is whatever. So they held a bunch of these fucking guys hostage to work at a 7-Eleven. I don't know. That's their fucking business, don't you think?
But 7-Eleven, 7-Elevens have cops constantly hanging out on them.
That's the way it is in the big city. You got a 7-Eleven, you got a couple of slaves.
He
That's how
goes
it
in
works.
there.
That's how things go.
What I'm saying is, how do you not say to a cop every fucking day for fucking 9 months, "Hey, I'm a slave. Can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me out here? I'm a slave."
Because you're not a slave. Because that's the whole point of this. I was excited about this article, but they're not fucking slaves. They probably agreed to work for a certain rate, and the guys are doing it below what this country deems as the minimum wage.
But it's probably a loan thing. So this is perfectly fucking.
There's all kinds of.
This is probably perfectly voluntarism.
They act
right?
like this is, dude. They act like this is one thing,
right?
But like,
it's voluntarism.
Dude,
I bet.
plenty of people know about this, and I'm one of them. I've talked to the guys that are here. And they've worked here for 15 years in debt to their uncle who bought them their plane ticket, and set them up with their apartment and their clothes and everything. And they're fucking indentured servants in gas stations and 7-Elevens. Dude, I'm not fucking kidding. I've talked to these fucking guys. Everybody knows this shit is going on. It's going on everywhere. And it's part of, I don't know what part of the Middle East, and I don't fucking give a shit either. So I don't care about fucking, it's not this country and it's this country, whatever. Some fucking part of these people's culture accepts that, and there's a lot of people here doing that whole indentured servitude
Those
deal.
people are the only people in like current times that have a big, gigantic motherfucking following in society of people that have lived in the fucking desert forever. Jesus Christ, would that be tough? Fucking Christ.
What does that mean?
The fucking all those people, the Indians and the Middle East. The Middle East is a fucking weird place, man. I would have never been there. I would have been like, fuck y'all, I'm rolling out. I'd have went to like America, like Illinois or something. I'd have been like, fuck this shit, desert. They literally, a lot of the place is desert. There is a lot of forest in Iraq and shit. I mean, it's a nice place and shit. But for the most part, have you seen a sandstorm roll in? That shit's scary as fuck. I don't like sandstorms. I never seen a tornado, but sandstorms seem way more hardcore than tornadoes. And I'm not a camel. They have 2 sets of eyelids because of sandstorms. They actually have cow-like creatures that know how to deal with the sandstorms because they have eyelids. It's fucking weird.
Can you guys duck down because I see like a problem coming right now. It's swooping.
Oh my god!
It's all right. We'll look out! Look out! Yikes!
Welcome to the Sunday evening overdose caller. What would you like to talk about? Excuse me. What would you like to talk about?
I'd like to join the conversation.
Great. We are headed towards the article about the lady in Greece that was buried alive. So we just let our callers just join in, and if they suck, we get rid of them, like the last caller.
Okay.
We got some. What do we got? Buried alive. All right, check this out. WGNTV.com reports that some lady was buried alive, basically. Buried alive? Reports of screams, banging coming from a woman's coffin hours after funeral in Greece. A group of people reported hearing a woman's muffled screams and banging coming from a grave.
It was probably the gas pocket in her fucking lower intestine exploding out of her fucking body and hitting the top of the fucking coffin.
And making her scream because that hurts.
No, they said screams?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they buried a woman.
BBC News reports the 45-year-old woman had been buried an hour before the reports of the noises coming from her coffin. She was being treated by doctors for cancer. They had declared her dead. Shortly after the last relatives...
Uh-oh.
We got somebody else?
We got another caller. What the hell's going on here?
Wow.
Who cares? Shortly after the last relatives left the cemetery, residents and a group of children playing outside reportedly heard a female voice shouting for help from inside the grave. They called police and the coffin was dug up. A doctor at the scene reported she has been dead for hours and could not have been revived.
He was probably the one that fucking deemed her dead. He was probably covering his fucking ass.
Shit up.
Yeah. Hey, coroner, get down here quick. This bitch is alive.
So,
And he probably went in there and was like, nah, she been dead for a minute.
You know,
he probably stabbed her.
You don't hear stories like this. I mean, this is fucking weird that somebody heard. But is it possible?
You guys ever gone over the Black-Eyed Kids?
The black what?
Yeah, the Black-Eyed Kids. I don't want to put the callers on hold, I guess, because
Why?
So I don't know, because we're doing a story right now. So how often can it possibly be that that people are hearing from 6 feet below? Are they buried that low in Greece, or are they buried more shallow?
No, that doesn't mean that they started throwing
Hang
dirt
on.
on top of her. She was just in the hole for 2 hours. Who said that the motherfuckers weren't behind schedule? Who said that it was an open grave? I mean,
It says right here that they had to dig her out.
Yeah, they had to dig her out.
Yeah, but they don't bury them 6 feet deep in
You
Greece.
can't hear anything through 6 feet of fucking dirt.
It's not 6 feet because in Greece they only rent their graves for 3 years, and then your decomposed body is collapsed into something the size of a shoebox.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
In what
I will
country?
not. Greece. This happened in Greece.
Oh, they got weird drugs.
So
in Greece.
all their cemeteries are like temporary holding places.
No, that place is fucked up.
Yeah.
Their Athens, Greece. Their fucking downtown like museum has like just junkies on the fucking stairs, just robbing people and stabbing folks.
All right, let's see if we can let's see if we can bring the callers back in on this if they can behave.
Sure.
All right, are you guys here?
Yeah. And
Okay, so you guys got to stick with the stories that we're talking about. All right.
What?
You got to stick with the stories we're talking about. Okay.
Okay, yeah, the Greeks. They don't use feet.
You're a Greek.
All right, go ahead. What do you got there?
They don't use feet. You were talking about 6 feet under. I don't know.
They don't use
They use
feet.
the
They use the metric system. Okay, that's great.
So how many meters are they burying fools at?
Oh, I don't know. Less than.
They're buried shallow because why? Because they got to rent their shit.
Because after 3 years, all of the bodies get dug up after 3 years.
Everybody gets dug up after 3 years.
Yeah,
in
no.
Greece.
I'll blow my motherfucking self up when I die if I live in
Holy
Greece.
shit! And then what happens?
Maximum
then what
of
happens?
3 years, sometimes less. Then they take the body and they collapse what's left of it because it'll be like mostly decomposed by then. So they collapse pretty much the bones into a smaller box.
I don't like you for knowing this.
Yeah.
I'm literally mad at you. I'm directly mad at you how sickening this is. So what are they, and then what? And then what do they do?
So the person whose relative it is has to go and watch the body be exhumed so that they're sure that it's done.
Wait, so they have to go to the compaction?
Where are you talking about?
It's in Greece, and this is happening to this day. I was.
So do you get a government? They did that in New Orleans too, where they rake the stuff into the lower chamber and put the new body in.
No. We're talking about complete
something else.
relocation.
Yeah,
right?
taking the body completely out of there.
And they compact it.
And then they compact
So
it, and then it gets
you
relocated.
you get a letter in the mail that says you need to come to your ancient relatives compacting.
You rent
and then
it,
you go
pay
to the
for
compacting ritual,
I mean,
and they
when you're-
compact him into a shoebox, and then they put him. Where do they put him after that?
It was not specific, but I'm sure they have like a larger cemetery for smaller boxes.
Oh my god!
Or it becomes,
They put them in like a storage center. It's just like
Well, they got that really
it's
cool
being
thing
looked at
going
by
on, too,
top
where you
men.
get your whole
Top
remains like planted with a tree seed.
What's that, caller? Start your sentence over. Shut the fuck up. Start your sentence over. Nobody was listening. Start over.
Come on.
Start over. We didn't hear. They were talking. They were doing something else. They're ignorant.
Okay, thanks a
All
lot
right.
for that.
I was trying to set you back up, man. I wasn't being mean. I think he thought I was being mean and he didn't want to talk.
People can't tell.
I wasn't being mean. I was just saying they were talking as well.
So they fucking rent their fucking graves.
You're a fucking grave
And then they go.
renter.
Where do they go? Do we not know where they fucking go?
Where do the shoe
Look
boxes
at it
go?
right
we need to know where the shoe boxes go.
Where do shoe boxes go?
And can we get a compact witness?
I just put the phones on hold again because they're too noisy.
Compactor witness to the compaction, if that's possible. Is that true? Can we do it?
Yeah, we'll get a witness to compact some fucking bones.
No, I want to.
I mean, that's what they do. There's been people in Greece for so long. I mean,
she says somebody has to witness the compaction.
Sure, but imagine how long modern society has been going on in Greece.
And I understand that it's a small place and they can't dump it in their neighbors and they can't dump it in the ocean because of international law. So I guess it would be a problem there. We got endless land here.
Cremation is not allowed, even though this is the fact that they don't have space for bodies. It's not allowed because the Greek Orthodox Church believes burial is essential.
Are they related to the
resurrection.
Jewish non-girl touchers?
Even okay, they think it's better to like bury a body and
This
dig
should
it
have
up
been-
and bury it and dig it up instead of just like
Yeah, this should have been in the religious cunts segment.
Yeah.
Because these guys are saying their belief. So the Orthodox Church is so intertwined with the government in Greece that now they're actually not fucking legally allowed to cremate people. Is that really what's going on?
Do we know where the boxes go?
I'm no, not yet.
They probably
I want to know where the fuck they go, and I want some of them.
You probably have them. They craft them into DC shoes. That's where they go.
They're fucking yoga mats.
Yeah, they're yoga mats. They're Subway sandwiches. A foot-long steak, $8.50.
All right, hang on. Let's go to the callers here. Callers, you both have a chance to say whatever you want for 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, you know me, and you know I'll die in front of you, so just leave me where I lie, so I just join the earth.
Other caller, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm right there. Same here.
What the fuck
All
are
right.
you two
That was
silly?
pretty good.
What did you ask them?
Hey, if anybody's listening out there, you
Call
can join the
in.
conversation. 630-599-7827. I like how that's how confident we are about our show. If anybody's listening, if anyone
No,
could
fuck
be
that.
out there.
Hey, dude, if Dan
I
the
like
man
that
from
we-
Pakistan is listening, call in and tell us what's going on.
You know what? By the way, everybody, nah, you know what? We don't need to do that. I was going to say restart the Ustream recording, but we got the backup over
We're
here.
not going to start shit over.
Nah, fuck it. All right, so 599-7827. That's in the 630 area code, ladies and gentlemen. So we got to move on, right? We got to keep going. Are we done on the fucking Greeks? Do we know why they do this? And then we know why they do it. We know what the fuck they do. Fuck them, right?
I think I hear sirens.
Fuck the fucking Greeks.
And I'm not talking about Greek
Oh.
mythology.
I figured out what they do with the shoebox.
What do they do with the fuck?
That
Thank
joke
you.
was pretty good.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
They store it in a communal ossuary. Does anybody know what that is?
That sounds
Hang
like
on. Let's go to our callers. Anybody know what that is?
what's an ossuary?
John knows what it is.
It's a place where you store bones that are unsorted and unknown. Normally in English cemeteries. Is an ossuary is where you when they dig up an old cemetery and put a new cemetery, they put all the old bones in a big old pile. And they make little relics out of them and you can pray to the Virgin Mary inside. Shit like that.
That was me. I think we should start throwing people into volcanoes. I say fucking get rid of all this weird material.
They also offer for poor people, if you can't afford to rent a grave and then get a spot in the ossuary, they offer mass graves where the bodies are dissolved by chemicals.
Who comes up with these rules
Which
in that
apparently is
country?
better than cremation.
Yeah, religion is fucking weird, dude.
No, just leave me where I fall. Let me rot in the woods.
Maggots and flies and shit and all that business.
Man, I think about this every single day. I'm
Yeah,
like
yeah,
obsessed
I'm
with
gonna
death.
walk into the woods. I'm gonna
can't-
walk into the woods.
Yeah, I can't deal with it. How are you gonna die? I don't know how I'm gonna die. What is gonna happen?
No. Wait till it's February. It's really cold. Just take that long walk and go lie down.
I like living.
I like to think that at
We
some
like
point,
being alive. We like
at some
being
point, I'll be able to
alive.
astral project to the point where I
Wait,
won't
sing it
fear
with me.
death.
We like being alive. We like being alive.
Somebody needs to get me the fuck out of here now. I can't believe that just happened. I'm fucking. They're both simultaneously grabbing the sharpest objects in their vicinities. I don't even understand what they're doing. You need to get me the fuck out of here, callers. Who's listening? Oh my god.
All right, can we go to the next story? Let's do the next thing.
Can you mute them?
What?
What?
Why do we let the callers be on here for the whole time? This is the weirdest thing anyone's ever done. That's why. I think that's the only reason I'm still doing this is because no one else really has. Just let the callers be on forever. Why not? There's a lot of
I
reasons
still
why
have
not.
very important things to say. Recycling has to go out on Tuesday.
Okay, listen. We're going to go to the UFOs. We got a UFO sighting in Arizona. Callers, I'm going to put you on hold while we set this story up, and then we'll bring you back. From disclose.tv, absolute phenomenal large UFO sighting. We got the video for this or what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Absolute large video. Let me find this. Come on, it would help if I had other people talking on this goddamn show.
You guys
What are you
supposedly
fucking
killed me
doing?
like 10 minutes ago. It's right there at the fucking first one at the top. Name the same fucking shit. God.
Here we go.
Wow, Blake Cousins here. Mass UFO sightings. Mothership Orb ejects 2 spheres. We're watching it right now, right here at Third Phase.
Where am I supposed to go in
Jim
this video?
Martin and Robert Bingham, the man that summons UFOs, will be joining us live.
45
Friday.
seconds.
Join us.
4 or
Third Phase
5.
Moon Radio. The link's below. The phone number's right there.
45 seconds. Let's see here.
Thanks.
Right there. There it is. No. You had it. These are some UFOs over LA
Here's a shot of
that.
Robert summoning for the crowd. Park Plaza Hotel.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Thanks, Vince.
Was that 1 minute and 45 seconds?
Object scaled up.
Could've been.
Slow mode.
All right, so we got some fucking videos here. Where's this from? Fact checker, what do we got here? I'm seeing some light orbs in the sky. Some pretty decent shit. It's daytime. That's always good. I mean, it's
This is good shit. Watch it.
yeah.
It's California, Southern California.
LA.
This
It says.
UFO was ejecting a beam of light. You can see as the beam comes in.
We got this up on the
comes
page,
back.
right?
I'm putting it up right now.
And this is another sighting of the same thing.
June
Now reporting
22nd.
2 orbs in the sky. Cameras started rolling.
Got them, Jim?
I got it.
It's daylight. These are multiple adults saying, yeah, there's something there. You know what I mean?
What is the sighting called? The MacArthur Park sighting or something like that?
I'm
It
not
says it's
sure.
MacArthur Park is what it said. You can probably find it by that MacArthur Park daytime.
No, you're gonna find it on our
UFOs,
fucking Facebook
yeah.
page.
Or go to
'Cause we're posting that
Sunday
shit
Evening
right now.
Overdose on Facebook.
Don't beat yourself.
Check that shit out.
Treat yourself.
Yeah, these UFO. I mean, this is actually pretty decent. We don't come across too many decent ones. This looks to be intelligent craft.
There
I mean,
was one
it's,
like this years ago in New York, but it got pulled. You can't even find it anymore. Where there was about 1,000 on it. You remember that one?
where there was a fleet of
A
UFOs
fleet,
coming in.
yeah, it was in New York.
But that was supposedly HARP.
Here's a motion track of the object.
Oh, credit to Third Phase of Moon.
What
for this
motivation
video.
could the government have for fooling us into seeing a fleet
I
of
thought
UFOs?
it was hogwash. I'm pretty good at that guy too, I think.
Nah.
No, you're better. Say the hogwash line.
I thought it was hogwash.
Fucking
I think
crazy.
I made that up. I don't even know if he ever said that.
I don't think he said
But
that
that's,
either, but it sounds like something he totally would say.
That's a pretty good fucking UFO video, really.
There's more to
we
it.
gotta-
There was so many people that got so many different angles of it. That's why I didn't know how to cut the video because the whole thing was really
Yeah, there's a
good.
bunch of different angles of it, and I guess
Post that.
like-
Post that.
Yeah, we
It's
got it.
up,
We got it
yeah.
up on the page, and then we had a low flying ship spotted by Missouri State Trooper. A UFO has been spotted hovering at tree level in Joplin, Missouri, according to a report submitted by a state trooper to MUFON. So that just happened. He said he works in law enforcement as a state trooper, doesn't want his real name used, but felt it was important to let someone know what he saw. What were you saying?
Bring the callers up for this one.
I'll bring the callers
I
up.
wasn't saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What are they going to say?
I wonder
All right.
what they have to say
What
about
do you guys want to
UFOs.
say? Go ahead.
I thought you were putting us on hold, you fucking assholes.
right.
We did.
There we go.
Go back. No, explain to them.
On a closer look, the aircraft appeared to have either a teardrop or triangular shape, and there were windows along the top portion, according to the witness. He further claims to have seen movements inside the rectangular-shaped windows on the aircraft. So this is supposedly a state trooper seeing this shit. This is from what?
I fucking told you. I
IB
mentioned
Times,
this
and
last week on
a
the show.
report on
Remember?
MUFON.
Remember I mentioned this last week on the show?
Yeah, but that's
the 3 people he saw moving in the rectangular fucking windows. Yeah.
So he says the craft appeared to be at least 100 feet plus wide, 25 feet or so high. It was a dark, dull gray, black metallic craft with lights on the bottom only. I saw no navigation lights. The bottom lights were an amber and a red-orange color of varying sizes, but the odd thing was that there was no beam coming from any of the lights. They simply glowed. The size of the lights was from streetlight size to perhaps 24 inches in diameter. There was a low hum coming from the object, which I only noticed on close approach at about 50 feet. So, there you go. Typical UFO close encounter, I would say. What? We got callers want to fucking talk. Go ahead and say some shit.
You convince everyone around you to believe in UFOs. So why do you still talk about them? Like, what's the matter with the UFO you look like if you believe in them, you know? Like, what are you going to do? Like, get a different color shirt?
You guys go ahead and talk to each other.
Hey, do you believe in UFOs?
Do you believe
Yeah, I
in
did.
UFOs? Do you believe in UFOs?
I do indeed, but I just don't understand what I'm talking about endlessly is going to change anything about.
I don't know, man. We just keep up with the fucking news around here. We're a fucking radio show. What the fuck do you want from me?
No,
I don't know.
But I mean,
Knitting
there's
patterns,
a UFO story 3 times every week. I mean,
Yeah, and we're only on once a week. So we gotta fucking cover them.
Does Sunday even count as part of the week?
I think the state trooper was drunk and on drugs, but that's just me.
Yeah, who cares? Piece of shit state trooper. All right,
He might have been. They fall asleep and all that bull. Those guys don't give a shit.
we got a holy man that claims he has not eaten or drank anything in 70 years. You guys ever heard of this guy?
No, I never heard of this guy, but there is a kid who's about 17 who sits by a tree and does the same thing.
Wait,
he's been sitting there forever.
You guys on the phone know anything about this?
Yeah, he's like the Indian fakir. He's been living up some remote cave.
Let's see. Well, what do we got? Our fact checker did a lot of research on this guy. I'm going to let her kind of lead the charge here. I mean, this guy, I've seen this article a whole bunch of times. I know it gets reposted. It's always a story that he goes into the hospital and they observe him and then he's fine. And what do we got on this? Is this guy for real? And I know he's not the first person that claims to be, you know,
No, I have
a
been hearing-
non-eater drinker. So
No, I've been hearing about him for I don't know, like 10 years. I found an article from 2003 where he supposedly was held in a hospital and
Is
monitored
this the same
constantly.
kid that sits by the tree?
No. This is an
Okay.
old man. He's in his
Okay.
80s.
'Cause this kid's been sitting there for like 15 years and he don't eat shit. He don't do nothing.
There's a few of these people that don't eat. Yeah.
Wait, no, I think the whole thing is like it's not like vegetarian. It's like they just breathe. They just breathe.
He
And it's kinda-
says.
No, yeah,
like a
right.
whole
It's called
mind out of body
prana
experience.
to
They
them.
can
Wait,
just do that.
he's got the craziest thing. Because what he says sustains him is that he has a hole in his palate, in his mouth. And
Oh my god, that was
they-
little
I had
girls
to- I had
singing.
to-
I just heard little girls singing inside my head.
Dude, if you didn't hear that clip,
I didn't
honestly,
fucking hear
well,
it.
you're weird. Did you hear the clip of the little girl singing?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so did I. You're weird that you didn't hear it. So don't keep trying to
You
make
guys
a
are
dude.
mutants.
Don't keep trying to make
You
a
guys are
joke
mutants.
like every sound is go like you're the one that's weird that you didn't fucking hear it.
What do you think, that I have like a seizure?
No, I think that you couldn't identify sounds that were familiar to us because we had happy upbringings, you know, and you had like
You didn't have a happy upbringing.
some weird shithole that you grew up in and you never heard children singing before.
You
That's
lived in
the-
a nicer house, but the same shithole. So
Well-
fuck off.
I lost my virginity to a cactus. Okay, can we keep going?
Okay, so back to the guy. He claims that what sustains him and what has sustained him for over 70 years is the fact that he has a hole in his palate.
The palate would be the back of your throat?
Like in the top of your mouth,
Top
back
of your
of your
mouth?
throat
Back of your
area.
throat, top of your mouth
How would
area?
that work?
Apparently, his body drips water through the hole in his palate, and that's what sustains
You can't survive
him.
off just water.
How would you self-sustain? Like, you just make water in your body?
He
Doesn't make sense.
supposedly does that.
No, doesn't make sense.
in
Where
Tai
is this
Chi-
guy?
Well, hold
is
on,
there
hold
any
on.
legitimate reporting on this guy? Like,
In
what's
Tai
the deal
Chi,
with this guy?
your pellet is supposed to be the swirling point for the air, and it's supposed to build up there. That's the way it goes down. But I never heard of just not eating forever. You're still supposed to eat, but you're also supposed to know how to make shit move with your fucking hands and brain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I never heard of not eating ever. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of people who believe that, or they claim to believe that you can get all of the energy and everything that you need just by looking at the sun.
Yeah, I've heard of
That's
that.
No, you can, but
I've
look at
heard
all
of
that
I've heard of
delicious
that.
shit.
You know where I've heard of that? Talking plants. That's where I fucking heard of that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not
They
for
was like,
people.
listen, yo, peep game. You just gotta stand out here like us. You ain't gotta eat, motherfucker. You ain't gotta eat a motherfucker right off the bat like that. You can just stand out here like how we do and not eat us.
Exactly.
So anyway, this guy,
Motherfucker.
over like the past 10 years or so, every couple of years, there's a new article about him, about how he was held in a hospital and tested and monitored and this and that, and like gone through all these crazy things, and that he never goes to the bathroom and never consumes anything, and his body
Does he
just
have a
functions
dick?
normally. It's
Yeah,
not
he's a human.
specific, but they don't mention it either
He
way.
never looks at it though. He
So
probably
hang
doesn't-
on. So but he's wait. Let's please stick on this story. So he's been studied by more than one group, and they've
No.
all no.
No, it turns out it's just been one doctor that keeps doing it, and he refuses
it's
to
not
allow.
true.
Dude,
other
that doctor's
doctors
drinking his piss
So
and
it's
bringing
not
him in
true.
fucking
to do
chicken nuggets.
independent studies.
Guaranteed.
So it's not true.
Guaranteed.
Not true.
Guaranteed.
So this is
Debunked.
debunked.
Yeah, debunked.
Really?
He comes in with a
That
suitcase full of
sucks.
chicken nuggets and
So
leaves with a stomach full
all
of piss.
all this hullabaloo.
Shit.
What's the guy's name?
Did you say hullabaloo?
Yeah, all this hullabaloo over this fucking guy.
Prahlad Johnny.
And he's got a private doctor that doesn't let anyone else examine him.
For the purpose of
Let's-
proving that he is a goddess, they call him actually.
Why would they call him a goddess?
That's just the word they use is
Fuck,
goddess.
who cares? I mean, so it's all bullshit.
It's bullshit.
All right. Well, there we go.
They even they even like busted up a different quote unquote study that this doctor was doing, and found like a hidden little tiny closet in the room with like a little toilet and like a little secret,
Oh, so that they could
so that the person could be isolated but
still be
still have
relieving
access to
themselves
water
get
and
food.
Yeah.
There you go. There's nothing
Bummer.
good ever.
Hey,
this is all fucking fake.
Hey,
fucking
hey,
bullshit. so
co-host
hang
on
on.
the- hold
so
on, hold on.
wait, let's put this clip out because
Okay.
I'm sick of fucking seeing this thing come up on my social networking and shit, and people are like, "Everyone, you don't understand reality," and they like post that like it's fake, right? We're done.
It's fake.
It's fake.
Oh, you
Yeah?
have to eat. You might be able
That's
to move
fake.
shit, but you can't.
Okay.
You have
No,
to eat
it's
food.
a big old hoax.
You have to eat food.
All right, we're done with that.
That's bullshit.
So, fuck that piece of shit. We're gonna go on to the. We got to do the Georgia Guidestone still. Do we have it in us?
Let's do it right now.
Hang on. What did this guy? Wait. I'm gonna bring our caller on. Hang on. Did you have something to say about the holy man?
Oh, am I on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a bunch of bullshit. Because whatever he is, a breatharian or however the fuck you pronounce it, the definition is a person who believes it's possible through meditation to reach a level of consciousness where you don't need any food or nutrition. And
You're
you just
talking
get
about
all your
Christ
power-
consciousness.
Your power from sunlight. And it sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
Another story to waste people's attention.
I think you're just a bitch ass mo fucking hater.
Yeah,
is what
no,
I think.
I
think that you're hating on the man. You're jealous because you got to go to Subway and spend $9, and he ain't got to do nothing. I think you're jealous of the man. I think that you're sick of ramen noodles. I think that your life is spinning out of control. I think that you need to get your shit together. I think you need a good woman to do your laundry. I know. I can tell by your voice that you're fucked up.
Speak, caller.
Wait, I was filling my bong when you sang all that, so I had no idea. I didn't hear anything you were saying.
All right.
No, that's probably for the best for everyone, my friend.
Let's move on. Let's fuck that guy. So he's done. We're done with him. Piece of shit guy. Is a liar. We got to go to the Georgia Guy Zones. Do we have the fucking energy to even start on this right now?
Oh yeah, we have the energy to go all motherfucking night. I'm
All right,
going
look,
till 7 in
We
the
probably got to
morning.
do the rest of the show on the Georgia Guy Zones.
We'll miss teacher 3-way though.
Yeah, we'll miss the teacher 3-way story.
Those chicks were, one of them was hot and one of them was like, not bad. You know?
Yeah, some chicks had a 3-way
how does
with
it
their
happen?
student.
How does it turn out that all the teachers that fuck children are always kind of hot?
Yeah.
How does that work out?
Caller, did you ever fuck a teacher?
No,
Caller.
but I grabbed one's ass.
Did you?
Did she like it? Did she get in trouble or did you fucking get rewarded?
I banged one of my old teachers, but I was like 23.
Go
Yeah,
fuck
I was like-
yourself,
I was
dude.
older. I was older.
You did tell me that story when it
Yeah.
happened. You
I was
did.
older.
I believe you.
I know a lot of people who like young teachers like to hook up with like young kids
Because they're
It's
sick
just
women
weird.
or
like
No, it wasn't
I know
that
a lot
weird.
of
Like she was like 32, I was like 23. It wasn't that like crazy.
No, we're talking about that 3-way. It was a 16-year-old kid.
Oh, yeah.
He fucked like a 33-year-old and a 24-year-old simultaneously while they were probably like twanging each other's fucking twats. You know what I'm saying? How would that go down? You're one 16-year-old kid. You have a mouth and you have a dick. I mean, there can only be like 14 configurations, and I've thought this out.
Well, we'll get back to it later. Do we have to do that story now? I
Not
guess we might as
really.
well
We
since you're
might
fucking
as well.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? Just like break this up and then come back to it? Teacher fucking 3-way. Ready?
Jesus Christ, man!
Can we get rid
Pull
of
it
this?
up.
Can we get rid of this quickly? Dufresne was arrested Tuesday in a separate incident. That's not the headline. Two Destrehan teachers arrested in Kenner for alleged sex. Is that Louisiana?
I think so. Yeah.
I know Kenner. I've been to Kenner.
I think I found this fucking article
been
on
to
the
Kenner.
I think I found it on like New
Dude.
Orleans Today or something. Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah, St. Charles Parish. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
those
right there. It
those
says it.
chicks are probably so hot too. Like
No,
this
no.
is
One of them's ridiculously hot. The other one's like, eh. But she's-
Rachel Respes, 24, and Shelley Dufresne, 32, were booked on one count each of carnal knowledge of a juvenile.
Did you know how they got caught? He went to school telling his homeboys.
Of course he did. What are you kidding me?
Hey, yo, Carl. You know what happened last night? I fucking railed our fucking science teacher
No,
and our
because there's two
motherfucking math teacher at the same time.
There's, when you're at high school, there's like the hot teachers, but they're not really that hot. They're just the best that's there.
Nowadays,
So-
it's weirder.
Yeah, no, but still, they're not that hot. So they're just
That's
they're
the
just
ugly
best.
one.
They're just the best. Yeah,
That's the ugly one.
She's all right.
Show her the other one. Get the other one.
But if that's the ugly one, she's fine.
Exactly. This guy fucking killed it.
Here's the point. There's like probably 2 teachers in the school that all the guys talk about, and he fucked both of them. Holy fuck! Are you kidding me?
I told you.
Oh my God!
I told you.
That's the 24-year-old.
Yeah.
She's fucking hot.
Yeah.
Holy shit in Christ.
That's what they do there.
Holy shit in the urethra of Christ's cock.
That broad is fucking
the
good
shit.
looking.
Hang on. You know what this is? I'm inventing like new ways to swear because this fucking happened. The fact that this happened is like Jesus Christ fucking a weird prostitute in the ass who has a tiny string of shit floating in the middle of her anal cavity so that he gets it straight up his urethra, and then he goes to pee and he pees out one long continuous stream of solid shit and looks at it on the floor and cries. That's what this is fucking...
No, that's what it does. I understand what you're saying. It's like... No, he's exactly right. That's exactly how it feels inside of your soul.
Jesus fucking...
We're talking about
shit in your urethra, then you piss it out, Christ!
It's exactly.
Fuck!
It's like playing a game of fucking Operation when you just fucking took 100,000 million drugs. It's the same. I don't understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
And then they get in trouble for being the best thing that ever happened to this guy ever.
This guy's
in
gonna.
a million years.
That's gonna, dude. When this guy's on a tennis court with 16 million in his bank account,
exactly because of the confidence, confidence that he has because of
that's
this.
right.
It will be because of the confidence that he has because
Answer
of this.
that phone call. Who the fuck?
No,
is
the
this?
callers are all on hold because they don't stop talking. While I'm
Who's
talking.
this?
It's the same fucking people, dude. They're on there. But these women, this would be the equivalent of like for men if they wanted to like help young women out in this way. They would like never. There would be nothing sexual, by the way, because it would fuck women up to have like the sexual thing too young. So it would be nothing sexual. But like this is like if an older man gave a younger woman $6 billion. This is about the equivalent. If he just showed up and said, "Look, I'm not going to say anything to creep you out. In fact, this has nothing to do with your looks whatsoever."
Right. They gave this guy the experience of his life.
You're a woman, and I know the limits of your emotional fucking capabilities, and I know what makes you tick. So here's what's going to happen.
You know what you sound like?
What?
An old Jew on a plane.
Great. So here's what's going to happen. But I'm doing the character.
I know.
This is what the equivalent would be from the other side. I'm going to give you $6 billion, and I'm going to disappear out of your life, and you're never going to have to see me again. And I love you.
I love you.
That's what that is. If you are two hot teachers at a male high school student school, and you have sex with him, could any amount of money replace that? I don't think so. I mean, that's the equivalent of giving $6 billion to a high school girl from there. I mean, it really is. This is. I mean, there's nothing bad. There's nothing bad about this. There's nothing bad about it.
Sorry to interrupt you, but if I would have done this at that age, I would have fucking scaled the Empire State Building the next day and fucking jumped off of it knowing that I would fly into the universe and be God.
I would have platinum albums.
Exactly.
I would have fucking...
Oh my God. Them bronze were good looking, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you had that confidence boost at that young of an age, you'd
One of them was a
off
math...
the charts. Off the charts. Off the charts. You'd be Donald Trump. That's what happened to Donald Trump.
He went broke twice. That guy fucking came up.
That's what happened to him. He fucked two teachers when
at
he
once.
was 14.
Guaranteed, dude.
Guaranteed.
It's fucking crazy. One of them was a math teacher, so she knew that she obviously fucking okayed the dick size. So that's fucking confirming.
She was a math teacher, so she was capable of simple measurements.
Yeah. So she was like, yeah, the wing's there. The other one was like
she was a math teacher.
The other one
She
was
knew
like
what
a
she was
science teacher. I mean, this guy fucking busted it out nut style on their faces. Both of them probably.
How many dudes did they fuck in that school? Couldn't have been just him, too.
No, it had to be just him. The first one they
so?
fucked. Well, I'm guessing that one of them fucked somebody else that they knew wouldn't talk, and they both got together as weird fucking child rapists, and then conspired, and that's where it all fucked up.
No, but they must not have.
If you're fucking children, you want three ways to happen.
They had some.
That.
They had some connection outside of the school. It's a small town, Kenner, and they were at a barbecue, and it was so and so's cousin, and they saw each other, and the chicks were drunk.
You know what it was? It was driving tractors through mud slowly, but it's a sport somehow. That's where they met.
The hell is that supposed to mean?
You never seen tractor pulling? Okay, what they do is they drive these that's where they met.
Why are you derailing the shit like that?
I'm not derailing the shit. That's probably where they met. At like a tractor pull or a monster truck rally or at like
All right, shut up. There's a caller.
You shut up. There's a caller.
What are you saying now? What is it?
There was I know a really hot teacher that went to my middle school.
What's her name?
Your middle school.
What's her name?
And Mason.
Miss Mason? Is it Mrs.?
Yeah, and she just got fired.
That's not answering the question. Is she taken?
She got caught fucking a bunch of students. Whatnot.
Yeah, is that in the news?
Yeah.
Did you fuck her?
Did you fuck her?
I only stuck like a pinky in her butt, but
You're bullshitting, you motherfucking liar. Turn this fucker off.
All right.
That wasn't a real fucking story. I can tell right away.
Bullshit.
Pinky in the butt is never what you do first, ever. If he didn't fuck her, but he only did something, he would have licked her pussy because he's sick fucking weirdo.
Anyways, these heroes, these fucking heroes are being persecuted. These two women who have just honestly created
the new Steve Jobs.
They've just created
Nikola
the next
Tesla.
What is this guy's name? I mean, this guy's going places. This guy's fucking going places. I'm not kidding you.
This guy is out of this world. He probably already has $6,000.
Like I'm 30 and I wish I could fuck two teachers. Like this guy's like 14.
Uh-huh.
16. Well, he's 17 now, but 16.
Oh my dear
Fuck
Lord!
this guy. I would actually try
Let's
to
call
fight
him.
him.
Do we have enough
I'm
phone
so
number?
jealous. I'd want to fight him.
They don't even give his name.
man.
She was released Tuesday evening. All right, this is Dufresne, the daughter. Oh, she's the daughter of the 29th Judicial District Court. Judge.
That's so
Judge.
funny.
Dufresne is the daughter of the 29th Judicial District Court Judge.
You're the
Emily-
29th Judicial Court Judge.
Emily St. Pierre or Emile, or is that a guy? Emile, whatever.
St. Pierre and
Fucking
what?
who cares? What is this? You got it?
No, I'm looking at a different article.
Scroll over it. I'll fucking read that shit.
So that's the 32-year-old. I think she was the older one, and she was released on a $200,000 bond.
Oh my God! Could you imagine this bitch teaching you fucking arithmetic, then you're fucking skeeting over her lip, dude? This is insane.
It's totally nuts.
Oh my God, that'd be so fresh. It just goes to show that people don't grow up anymore. We're stuck in a perpetual state of adolescence because of sports and candy.
And maybe they've
Sports
all
and candy.
They might have all watched too much pornography.
Pornography only makes.
What do you think?
Pornography.
Maybe they watch a little too much pornography.
No, pornography only makes men's dicks not work. 80% of the people who take Viagra are under the age of 28. Okay? It's porn.
80%?
Yep.
Get out of here.
Yep.
Is that true?
100% factola. We got a fact checker. She can check it out.
I was checking a different fact.
What were you checking me for?
Dude, she's over there looking at her Facebook. She's tweeting
Yeah,
out
I'm looking
shit.
at Facebook.
Look at her. I can see it from here. I can see because I got the angle. You're fucking flickering all shits.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us the story.
What story?
We're looking at you.
Yeah.
We have nothing. We're done.
I don't know what you wanted me to fact check.
What are you fact checking now?
I was just trying to get more information on these women.
Ah.
It said that the kid was in their class.
You know
in
what? They're
each of their
heroes.
classes.
Stop spying on them.
Stop spying on those heroes.
They're Americans. And do you have any idea what it takes to make great Americans?
That guy is definitely.
Do you have any clue whatsoever?
Oh my God, he's gonna fix Africa.
Sometimes, two fit young blonde woman must get into the sack with a young American man to create a true entrepreneur who will take the land by storm with vision and creativity and convince his peers to work for him in a giant industry known as
Furthermore, you should not touch
confidence.
your friends.
You didn't let me finish my bit.
I didn't. I thought you were done.
Industry known as confidence. It's called confidence, ladies and gentlemen. Confidence
No,
is the American
confide.
way.
You need
That's
to confide
right.
yourself.
All you need is confidence of fucking two of your high school teachers, and you'll take off to
Oh
be
my God.
an industry. Oh wait, somebody's contacting us via the show.
If I fucked two of my high school fucking teachers, I would have invented the steam shovel or something equivalent to that sort.
If I fucked two of my high school teachers in 1840, I would have invented the steam engine, like the next year.
Yeah, and I would have used your invention to make the steam shovels.
And you would have made the steam shovels.
Oh my God, dude! See, exactly.
And this is all. It's like
no. These women should not be fucking punished. They should be put on. They should be made statues of.
In fact, you know what? Let's put the word out there. If either of these two
I
women,
love one of them, and you love the other one.
Yeah,
let's get them on the show.
If either of them want to come on the show and tell their side of the story, not kidding. Let's get them on the show. We don't think you did anything wrong.
I love
we
you
think
with all my
you're
heart.
You're both noble characters in American history.
I love you with all my heart and soul.
Thank you for writing Young Hardcock for the betterment of American history. let's keep going to the Georgia Guidestones. No,
We have to eventually. No, this show should
Oh my
go
God.
forever, dude. Fuck this shit.
All right,
Our show's gonna go forever, bitch.
Well, we
I'm
got.
talking to you. I'm talking to the people that are listening.
Are you ready to start the new time shit?
Yeah. Does that mean like a break?
Should we do one quick break? I kind of want.
I
do a
need
break.
nicotine because because of the.
Is anyone? If anyone's still listening to the show, we're about to talk about the Georgia Guidestones for like a long time, and we got to make a clip for recording. So we understand if you tune out, but if you want to stay in, you can call in and kind of get involved in this topic, which kind of goes. It has tendrils everywhere, all over the fucking place. So.
This show is an experiment. It's not a radio show.
It's not a radio show.
Dude. It's an experiment.
a fucking experiment. We're doing whatever we want.
Stick around if you're fucking have a ball sack.
Yeah, if
you
you're not-
don't have a fucking ball sack, go fuck yourself in the pussy somewhere else.
Yeah.
And don't yell fire, motherfucker.
Why don't you stick around if you're not farting out of your balls into your
Idiot.
own, into your
Such
own,
a moron of fucking
into your own
dummy.
eyes.
In your eyeballs.
Like
in
an
your
American.
Face, touching your nose.
farting out of your balls into your eyes. We're about to take a break.
This is stupid.
You're back. We're back.
Sunny days, sunny days.
You're back. Who's back? Guess who's back? We're all back. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
They call it a back because you can't see that motherfucker.
Right. 'Cause you
And
gotta
like
look.
if something's going on back there, you have to like bend your elbow up and like use your other arm to like smash your other elbow up to like get your other hand higher. Dude, backs suck dick.
Yeah.
No, they're the worst, dude. Like something itches, it's like fucking Christ. There's like a device, but nobody ever has it.
I know, and if the you know what it's
Like that's a novelty fucking item, but
Backs
really
are-
it's
yeah.
useful. That's
They
back
are
scratches
terrible.
useful
Like,
like a motherfucker.
Then once in a while, somebody will point out to you, "Hey, you know, you should be good to your back because you realize like your back is like the biggest part of your body, and then you realize my whole body is. What am I besides my fucking back? I was a little piece of shit, little fucking hanging things." You know,
You're
right
half-
off the sides. I got little hanging things off the side of me. I'm mostly just a big fucking back and front.
No, you're half
you know?
front, half back, and
Yeah.
appendages. And it's
That's
like,
it.
you know what, your back is
And
very...
what are your appendages? Your appendages are nothing. They all
arms
reply-
and legs.
They're nothing.
A man
That's
lost
nothing.
his appendages to pit bulls, I heard earlier
don't
this
need
week on
'em.
a show.
You don't need them to
Yeah,
live.
and he was fine.
He was fine.
fine. They're nothing. It's all.
Let me
it's
just
all-
say 3 words, or 4. 401k. He was fine. He didn't have no hands or no legs. He's fine. He worked for fucking Wendy's.
401k.
That's where you buy like something.
That's like a retirement shit. Some shit.
No, it's where you have part of your check goes to stock in the company. That's how they manipulate prices and shit. Is that a sea lion? Is that a sea lion? You sound like a sea lion.
All right, let's get to the fucking Georgia Guidestones. We're drunk. All right, let's just say that.
Who gives
All
a
right?
fuck?
So
Stay up with us. Don't be a little bitch.
yeah, don't be a piece of shit. We're gonna talk. We're gonna tell you some cool shit. The Georgia Guidestones are some fucking stones down in Georgia. Who doesn't know about the Georgia Guidestones?
I knew all about them for many years, but since this new video came out, I had no idea that they were like fucking 30 feet tall. I thought they were 8 feet tall. Because I seen only
really?
photos.
Dude, I knew that.
I've only seen photos of with nobody near them, and now
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
now
they're
I'm like,
fucking
holy
big.
shit, those motherfuckers are big.
They're fucking big.
They're bigger like a mo.
So what do you know about them? They're big ass stones. Okay.
Okay, it says
They
it
were
I think it's-
constructed. I got a little bit of
I thought
research
you said,
here.
"What do you know about them?" That's all.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, I did say that. So in all fairness, what do you know about them?
What do I know about them? I know that they came to light in 2009 or so. Is that right?
No, that's
When-
wrong.
When was it?
they were constructed publicly back in 1979.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I first heard about
No,
them.
they became part of popular conspiracy.
I know
folklore.
it's a.
They
Go ahead.
became part of popular conspiracy folklore, in the past decade or so. But they were constructed publicly in 1979.
I didn't know that. What else do you know about it?
Well, they had a public unveiling in 1980, and for some reason, here's my timeline. Here's how it goes. 1979, construction started. 1980, monument is unveiled. 2008, anti-New World Order graffiti is sprayed on it. That's my
Okay,
timeline.
so
Thanks very much.
Who was it unveiled to? Was there a private party, or was it a press conference, or what?
Fucking who knows? That information wouldn't be valuable to us. Why would someone who researched this find that out? I don't
That's
know.
really important. That's what I would have looked for right
dude,
away.
I don't fucking know. Who knows? So
they
could we
unveiled it?
could we find that out? What went on at the unveiling?
It was unveiled as like a community monument. It was like open to the public. It was on.
So hey, community, check out what I did for y'all. I put it into 7 different languages. How we're gonna kill y'all, motherfuckers.
But who presented it? Who was at the unveiling? How did it happen?
Somebody had to unveil it. It can't unveil itself. Somebody had to have a red sheet.
Congress member Doug Barnard.
Look this fucker up right now. Let's
He
get
was
his fucking vote history.
congressman of that district.
Oh.
And there were 400 people there, including television news crews.
There's not footage of that, is there?
There has to be somewhere. I don't have any.
There has to be, but it would have had to be someone who was supposed to research this and said they would do it and then didn't fucking do it. Not you. It's not anyone here. It's just, this is just a little,
There's a
just
lot of loose ends in this story.
Yeah, there's a little thing out here for people who want to work on this fucking show and say they're going to do something and they give us a shitty fucking product that has no fucking questions answered. I'm going to go through the top. What'd you find out? Sorry.
Well, I was just going to say that the land was purchased by the same man who paid for the
Was it that duck that always swims in the gold and shit?
RC Christian was his
RC
name.
Christian was an alias. Now,
Right. That wasn't his real name,
Right.
but that's what he went by.
This is in Elbert County, Georgia, and there's supposedly only 2 guys that ever dealt with this guy, and that was the owner of the granite company, who I guess got the granite and manufactured these things, and the banker who supposedly. Oh, we do have still a caller online. Yeah, why don't you just fucking get in here? Hey, are you there? Caller.
Yeah.
We forgot about Joe.
We forgot about you, but we're gonna leave you in here. All right, so, so there's only a couple guys that ever dealt with this guy that funded the Georgia Guidestones, and for those of you who don't know, I mean, do we need to?
I said it's like 3 languages about how the world population needs to be under 600,000, how there needs to be...
it's 500,000.
Is it
Here,
500,000?
I can read them to you. Here, there's these big fucking stones. They're in a few different languages. I forget how many.
I think it's at least up to 7, but no more than that.
Here's what they say. Number 1, maintain humanity under 5,000, or no, it's 500 million. Sorry,
500 million.
Maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. That was number 2. Number 3, unite humanity with a living new language. Number 4, rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Number 5. What?
I didn't get that last one. What does that mean?
Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason.
Okay, I got it now.
Number 5, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Number 6, let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court.
This is a creepy fucking stone, man.
Why?
This sounds fucking insane. You didn't even go through half of it yet. It sounds
Number
fucking
7,
insane.
avoid petty laws and useless officials. Number 8, balance personal rights with social duties. Number 9, prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite.
What?
Number 10, what? What do you want to know?
No, keep reading. That just sounds
Number
creepy.
10, well, I mean, like, what? Like, it doesn't really, though.
It does. They want to merge with the...
It sounds creepy to fucking ultra-religious, super conservative right-wing people who have
I'm not
pursued
ultra-religious.
this.
It's creepy anyway.
Dude,
Somebody put that in
it's not that creepy.
Keep reading through it. I want to hear the
Number
rest.
10, be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature.
This
Leave
is
room
Agenda
for
21,
nature.
man.
What is the infinite?
It's not. None of these statements have anything illegitimate about them.
All of these things fit with Agenda 21.
The only thing that's suspicious to me is maintain humanity under 500 million, because
that's the only thing.
Yeah. Well, what else? You tell me. Go ahead. Name one.
What did you just? I don't know. I don't have the fucking document in front of me to read like that.
Oh no, you don't have it.
Seeking
available.
harmony with the infinite. How does that make sense? Seeking harmony with the infinite. That's fucking weird.
Oh,
Isn't
that's
that weird?
I don't know.
That's so undescriptive, and this is like a thing. I mean, that's weird.
Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. I see how that would threaten Christians, because Christians are so fucking possessive over their view of reality and stuff. But like, what about that actually offends your?
Leave room for nature. This is Agenda 21. Do you know about Agenda 21?
Yeah, I know about Agenda 21.
It's all exactly Agenda 21 driven. This whole fucking every rule. Agenda 20 fucking 1. Sustainable fucking development.
Say something that doesn't sound nuts about it, though.
Sustainable development. It's all sustainable development.
Say something that isn't just like random terms.
Agenda 21 is a United Nations document that has been signed by the last 5 presidents of the United States. Not only our presidents, but leaders of all nations since 20 years ago. And it's very thick, and it talks about people being the enemy and making everything go away. 10 by 10 apartments, sustainable development. Smart people produce more. Oh, okay. Smart people produce more fucking materials, so you have to make them stupid. That's where the fucking Common Core comes in. They say that if you're stupid people.
What about look?
That's Agenda 21. It's fucking real. It's a big ass book.
Fine. Relate one of these things on the Georgia Guidestones to Agenda 21, please. Relate it intelligently, please.
Perpetual balance through nature. So Agenda 21 also comprises all these NGOs, one of them being World Wildlife Fund, one of them being
what's an NGO?
NGO is a non-governmental organization that's working with the government in a very direct way. So now we have the World Wildlife Fund, and we have this other one called American Heritage Rivers that destroy dams and communities just
I can't understand what you're saying. American Heritage what?
American Heritage Rivers. That's another NGO that, and they destroyed dams in all local communities, Lyons, where I live and shit, and perpetual balance through nature goes with sustainable development. They're trying to go back to nature. They don't want anybody to do anything ever that has to do with technology. And they want everybody to live in a 10 by 10 fucking little apartment. It's all this stuff. I mean, just read through it. Hold on. Let me see. I'll read through it right now. World Court, everything is fucking weird. This is all Agenda 21. This is all it is. It's a huge book. It's like, I don't even know how to begin to describe it because it's like 1,138 pages. It's the giganticest document ever. And all these world governments have signed on to it for 20 plus years.
Right.
It all has to do with sustainable development.
I understand
which is what
that.
this looks like.
I understand that, but what part you still haven't really, to my satisfaction, connected the two. I mean, because be not a cancer on the earth, leave room for nature.
Yeah, it's all driven by the Green Party. The weird.
No, but you're not. But see, it's all driven by this and this. All you know is that a random guy named R.C. Christian showed up and funded for these stones to be built. Okay, that's all you fucking know.
Yeah.
You're connecting all this shit based on loose hyperbole and kind of just weird association that you're used to associating. It's not here. Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. How is that bad?
How is that bad? Leave room for nature?
Yeah.
Because that's what it's all about. It's all about fake environmentalism.
What's all about that?
Agenda 21. It's the worst thing ever. It's a huge
in
document.
Mature terms. You're not speaking in like adult terms.
I'm not totally fucking well read on this at this point.
Well, okay, but you're telling me this is what it's all about.
Yeah.
But tell me, how do you dispute this fucking? If you were to command, like, here's some wisdom for humans that I want to leave behind. And one of the things was, be not a cancer on the earth, leave room for nature, leave room for nature. How do you dispute that? How do you dispute that's validity? Its validity.
I don't dispute
No,
what you
there's
think
not.
is
But there's
validity is.
nothing. See, here's the thing. You're not making connections. You're not saying, here's what I
It
know.
is Agenda 21 shit. It's all about restriction
No,
on
see, this
on
is why-
nature. It's all about fucking conserving
Right,
everything.
right,
It's all
okay.
about everybody living like
It's all
shit.
about. This is all about. That's all. This is why people don't take.
These are the Georgia Guidestones. They're
This is
definitely
why,
the same
but
crowd.
This is a big problem of why people don't take government reform seriously, is because you're sitting here going like, no, this is all agenda. You can't make any connections logically.
No,
make a connection.
It's all. I told you three
Make
of
a
them
con-
already.
you're- No,
and should I
this is
repeat
why
myself?
people don't take this shit seriously. dude.
Sustainable development is about leaving room for nature. That's what Agenda 21 is all about. Leaving room for nature.
No.
Can you
There's
look this up,
nothing
fact
wrong-
checker, please?
But no, what I'm
Agenda
what, no,
21.
but listen to me. What I'm trying to fucking tell you is there's nothing wrong with the statement, you should not be a cancer on the earth and you should leave room for nature. That is true and it is right. Dispute that.
But then it goes in. But then it goes into population reduction. I mean, I understand it as a whole.
Fine, but let's take
No,
this line.
that's how
let's
I
take
under,
this,
I don't take
let's
lines
take
like
this
that.
line by line.
I don't take lines line by lines. I know what it goes into. I know what this is.
You don't, because you're you're
I've
making
heard about
it
this
sound
years
crazy.
ago.
No, you're making it sound crazy. You're
am I
taking
making this
away
sound
from
crazy?
the legitimacy of people who believe in the New World Order.
I'm telling you, it's legit. And I'm
No,
telling you,
you're
it
taking
lines
away
up
from the legitimacy
with-
by not having a logical argument for what you're saying. You're
What do
telling
you-
me it's all about this.
It's
all
about fake environmentalism. I'm not bullshitting you. That's what it's all about.
There is fake environmentalism,
And it
there-
goes back
there
to Agenda
is- And there
21.
is real. It goes back. That's another thing. It's too easy to just.
I told
fucking
you
say.
the NGOs
It's too
work.
easy to just
They're
fucking
signed
say,
on
dude.
to Agenda 21, the World Wildlife Fund, and all these.
Are you running the
fucking
phone
weird-
system or no?
Yeah, come on. Don't
No,
be a
you're not, though.
fucking weirdo, dude. You were answering it earlier, no problem. You're just arguing with me because this has everything to do with Agenda 21.
But how can you connect these stones to Agenda 21?
I just keep telling you, and you just keep disregarding it.
Because you're not saying anything that has any fucking validity. It's all about depopulate. That's easy to fucking say, dude.
No,
yeah, I've listened to
it's a-
Alex Jones before too,
No, it has nothing to
motherfucker.
do
What
with
do you
Alex
have
Jones.
to
I
fucking
didn't learn
say,
this
dude?
from Alex Jones.
Well, what do you have to fucking say about it?
Sustainable development. I keep telling you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Caller on the line? No?
What?
Come on. Sustainable development. I said it 100 times. I
Right.
said it 100
All
times.
right. So who's to say I shouldn't be a fucking cancer on the earth? Who's to say that's not my fucking priorities in life?
The Georgia Guidestones say.
No. The Georgia Guidestones say I shouldn't be.
Right.
I'm fucking sitting here telling you that fucking humans are a cancer on the fucking earth. I don't have a fucking problem with it. I don't have a fucking problem with being a cancer on the fucking earth. There's fucking cancer every which way, everywhere else on the fucking human society. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Nah, for real though.
I don't.
Really.
That doesn't resonate.
Our job is to succeed in being a cancer on the earth, and then proceed to be a cancer somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we should be on Neptune.
No, I don't. That doesn't.
I agree.
That,
I agree.
that-
We
that-
all agree on that.
That doesn't resonate with me. To me, that's like a cop out of like why don't you
It
just
might be a cop out, but it is the truth. I mean,
But-
you have to admit, are you not a cancer on the earth?
This is
my
completely
friend?
Gen 21. You just don't know, man.
No.
Okay.
See, but this
So-
is
so-
like
so let me
this is
ask
why
you a
people
question,
can
man.
call. But hang on, let
You
me
do
just.
this, you do that. I mean, you're the here.
No,
with
we're all
us,
arguing
bro.
three
I
different
mean,
things for
you're
sure.
Here with us.
For sure.
Doing all these fucking.
I understand
I'm
that.
not doing anything more terrible than anybody else is doing. You're not. I mean, you're here with us, but you are a cancer on the earth. We
So these are big
all
giant ass rocks though that proclaim this
populist
crazy ass.
society that is
Shut up,
shitting all
caller.
over the
Tell this caller to
environment.
shut
I don't
up,
have a
host.
fucking problem with it. We're just trying to get by.
These are big giant ass fucking stones that have engraved in them these rules. That's what we're
Right.
arguing about. We're not arguing about fucking shit written on a tablecloth. We're arguing
we're
about
arguing
big
whether or
stone
not what they say
etchings
is right or
that have been
wrong.
funded by
Don't be
some
a
form of our
cancer
government at
on
some
the earth.
point. It's a big fucking deal. What do you think about the Georgia Guide fucking stones?
I think it's bullshit because any which one of those guides that they're giving me, like don't be a cancer on the earth or don't, fuck all that bullshit. Who the fuck are they to tell me what the fuck I am to be or not to be on this fucking earth? I'll be a cancer if I want to be. Fuck that shit.
How do you be a cancer? What do you do?
I will grow exponentially at the harm of the earth if I feel like it. Want to know what else I do?
What else?
Whatever the fuck I feel like. Goddamn human being. I don't give a fuck. I'll shit on monkeys and I'll kick dogs. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker.
I'd like to do both. That's totally relevant to our today's show. That's weird that you would say that because we first talked about monkeys and we talked about maniac dogs.
It's not fucking weird at all.
Yeah, but if you're talking about, I mean, if we're attempting to philosophically achieve a balance at some point, which is the only noble philosophical pursuit, is to achieve like ultimate fucking agreement between all people. That's the idea here. We're trying to fucking reason it all out. And
that's
maybe they're
noble and that's nice.
Okay, here's what's
ideal.
But
And
right,
it is like
me know when you're wrapped
a fucking fairy tale. Everybody hold hands, kumbaya, fucking like experience that we should all work towards. But is it reality? Is that what's happening? Do you really think that's what is going to happen?
yeah, possibly, yeah,
Balance.
maybe. I think
Balance is going to
I
happen.
think humans could
Or do you
evolve.
really think
let's hear this.
that complete and utter dominance of every environment that we ever come into contact with is the actual human experience? Because that's what I feel it is.
It's pretty
I feel
good,
like
man.
everything we come into contact with, we must dominate, fucking shit on, and rape, and then move on from. So now we started at Earth, and these are our humble beginnings. And now we need to find a way to fuck off this planet before we rape it so hard it rapes us back. You know what I mean? Like, dude, fuck being not a cancer on this fucking world. We are a cancer. I'm talking about being a cancer to this universe. And that is our ultimate goal.
I'm with you, man. Let's take over the fucking universe, humankind.
Let me
Fucking
say.
right.
Let me say.
Word
All right,
up.
I dig that perspective from a certain angle. I really do.
Oh, well, let's
And-
not be a fucking cancer on the earth. How the fuck are we going to be a cancer on the universe if we're not a cancer on the earth?
Word, yeah, hell yeah.
But I like. There's something about that doesn't resonate with me. There's something so beautiful about a natural
It's
state.
because you're a hippie.
No, I'm not a hippie. Not at all. I fucking hate hippies. I really do.
All right, well,
I mean,
you know what? Hey, let's agree to agree on something. Let's not agree to disagree on something. Let's agree to agree that the fucking environment sucks my dick, and I make this world my bitch.
No, see,
Any which way I want to.
to me, there's a happy medium in
whoever
there.
the fuck put those stones up in Georgia can lick my balls as hard as a motherfucker in Africa with Ebola. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, and I'm gonna fucking litter.
Don't touch your friends, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
don't touch
toss
your
my
friends.
Don't touch your
cigarette butts
friends.
out the
Don't eat
window while
something
I
dangerous.
drive.
Don't touch
I'm
your
gonna
friends.
Fucking, hello?
Don't touch your friends,
No,
man.
I'm gonna keep going, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. I'm gonna fucking piss in rivers. I'm gonna kick puppies, and I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. Cause fuck those motherfuckers. Fuck these rich assholes trying to be like, don't be a cancer on society. Those are the real fucking cancers, bro. Those
Yeah,
are the really,
dude, I understand. I understand all of that, but that doesn't make the statement untrue.
That doesn't make any of his statements untrue
no,
either.
yeah, no, I understand, but it
Everything's
doesn't mean that it's right. See, so when someone says be not a cancer on the earth, leave room for nature, I think that you have to dispute that fucking logically. It doesn't carve you out a niche to also be hypocritical. Yeah, I mean,
okay. So I am one of the bottom or middle, like 50% of the earth. Like we live in this like 50 percentile range of like wealth, And we experience life as this motherfucking like, oh, okay, it's like easy to go to work, it's easy to make money,
Really?
it's easy to survive. And then you got
I didn't
these
know
like
that you guys got jingle
bottom
with that.
percentile motherfuckers all over the world that live like shit. And then you got these motherfucking top percentile motherfuckers that are all over the world. And guess who fucking put them there? Guess who put these guidestones in Georgia or where the fuck else? These motherfuckers are the richest motherfuckers who shit all over this planet, who shit all over everything.
But that's what we're trying to figure out. Who put them here and why?
They guide regulation. They guide what the fuck we're doing as a population, as a planet, because they have the most money. So these motherfuckers are the real fucking cancer on society.
But here's,
but
look,
how often
dude,
do I have shit on the environment?
You know what?
Realistically.
Let me talk to you for 1 second, because there's a few things here that I thought that offhand at first when I read about these stones years ago, and I've written about them and I've researched them and shit, and I thought that, and here's some things that are undeniable about these laws. Here's one. Number 7. Avoid petty laws and useless officials. How is that beneficial to the so-called New World Order or whatever is supposedly taking us over in society?
Now we talked about the congressman who really put these fucking things up. And do you have his voting record? I mean, is he really against?
Who put these things up? Nobody knows who put these things up.
Whoever's willing to talk the most into a can and get it out to the most people wins.
No, let's bring this into the forefront. Nobody knows.
hold on.
Hang on, stop.
Let
Nobody
me
knows.
and
Nobody
you
knows who
fund
put
a
these things.
project.
This guy does.
Let me and
Hang
you
on.
fund a project.
What?
All of us.
What?
Let's put our money together, and we'll erect a bigger monument. Well, first we'll
Let's
fund
build an obelisk.
an
You're right.
explosion at the site of the Georgia Guidestones, and then we'll put our own up.
Word.
And yeah, we'll keep the good ones, but we'll get rid of the bad ones. Fuck that shit. Fuck the cancer on society bullshit. Fuck this. And fuck
But here's
that.
the thing.
You know what my guidestone says? My guidestone says, eat as much as you want. Fuck as many bitches as you want.
Da beers.
Get up into space.
Yeah, but all right. Here's my problem. This shit on the Guidestones, dude.
Then you know what? You know what else I say? Don't
do you
touch
say?
friends.
No.
Don't touch your friends.
Don't touch your friends. And
hey, everybody know that. Everybody know that.
Let me point this in a new direction. The fucking things written or not a new direction, but to just focus this, the things written on the fucking Guidestones do not jive with our understanding of the New World Order. These things are not fucking like New World Order fucking commands. Unite humanity.
I agree with them.
I mean, but here's the thing. Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. They're telling you, logic and reason should be the prevailing fucking gods of your system. This is good shit, dude. Protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. All right.
They're talking about an international fucking violence force, though, dude. Why do you disregard that?
Who is? Where? But I'm telling you.
Right there. It says it right fucking there.
Dude, this rock is in Georgia, bro. I mean,
I know it's in Georgia.
Rock.
Right, exactly.
I mean, if there was a rock in like some
let all nations. Here's number 6.
Place,
here's number 6.
Some shit,
let all.
Maybe I'd give a fuck about it.
Right, exactly.
This is in Georgia, bro.
But this thing is so huge.
People fuck each other's cousins and shit. Fuck what the rock say.
This thing is so huge.
Fuck what the rock say.
But this thing is so huge in conspiracy culture. Let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. There's one that I would say
world court.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. There's one that I disagree with. There's one that's a New World Order thing.
But let the biggest, fattest, strongest motherfuckers rule everyone and smack bitches.
Wait, say that again?
Let the biggest, strongest, fattest motherfuckers rule everything and smack bitches.
I agree, because I'm getting pretty strong and fat.
yeah, right?
Yeah,
so
right?
Lift weights, eat cheeseburgers, smack bitches.
But these things,
what to do.
Dude, I don't think that the Georgia Guidestones mean anything. Honestly,
Do we have any
the more I read about it,
stuff?
I mean,
honestly, how could you be so self-righteous How could you be so self-righteous and be so audacious to literally carve into a giant monument what you feel is right for the world, and then expect people to listen to you?
It's really strange.
In the end of the day, that's the important part.
Right,
Is that
yeah.
they deserve no respect, none. Their opinion is worth less than mine because they were so fucking
Weirdo.
by
Self-obsessed.
putting it out there like that.
But then it goes back to the old
not-
reptilian thing of having to tell their evil doings
that's what
as
a lot
they
of-
go along, or else it wouldn't work or something.
Sorry.
Keep going.
Who is that fair to?
A lot of
Because-
conspiracy culture,
just 'cause I have
though.
enough money to put all of my opinions on a big giant rock. That means that my opinions are worth more than yours.
No.
No, hey, listen, the host of the show is talking, you motherfucker.
Yeah, really.
Shut up.
A lot of
This is-
a lot of
Go ahead.
conspiracy culture would state that, it's the old vampire rule of like they're not allowed to take over society unless they present the choice to society and we accept it. So whatever.
Fair enough. I mean, I don't know a lot about the conspiracy about this, but I've been listening to you guys talk about it, and I just kind of looked it up, and it just seems kind of like backwater hicks trying to make themselves feel really important.
You're a backwater
You know
hick.
what? As
prick.
funny as that sounds, that could be kind of on the way to the truth there, because who comes up with aliases and puts together? I mean, it's
Does
people.
this shit
It's people
and
who
then
are
puts
not
it on a
important in
giant
real life.
monument to make us all think about it. The fact
Yeah.
that we're talking about it right now.
Do you have something?
On your
Okay,
show
no, listen.
only
We're gonna.
proves the
I'm
fact
sorry, caller.
that
We're
they
gonna
were
go.
very
We're gonna go to one. We're gonna go to our fact checker.
Let him
I'm
go.
sorry.
You should have let him finish that.
Really?
Yeah.
I interrupted him.
No. They were very effective in populating their ideas onto our, culture. And it's really not even worth the time to speak about. The rock should be blown up. I think somebody should go there, and I'm not talking like me, but maybe I will, but I won't go there with some TNT, just blow this shit up. And maybe that act of maybe not terrorism, but maybe terrorism will cause more discussion about it than it deserves. But I don't think it deserves to even really be there.
All right, let's go to our fact checker real quick. What do you got on this?
What do you got?
Well, you want me to talk about Agenda 21?
What do you got? We're asking what you got. What you got?
All right, it's a 300-page document that outlines. It's called, also known as the Agenda for Change, and it
Been signed by how many presidents?
It doesn't say. A bunch of different countries have signed on with it, and there's specific ways that they want to roll it out in America, but it's all legal jargon. I can't
And
really
who
process
started
it right
it?
now.
The UN.
UN, yeah, it's a UN document, and it does talk about environmentalism, but it also talks about
dumbass.
It also talks about
fine, but I'm trying to bring this to light. Let's examine this. Really, what did these fucking stones say?
G20,
that's actually offensive?
it's
You're not
okay.
willing to fucking to
I'm
go.
willing. I'm willing.
No,
We're just having fun. We're just having
point.
fun, you
Go ahead.
fucker. Don't be a weirdo. Don't judge.
besides the environmental part of the bill, it also talks about giving aid to poor people. And
see, that's the
eradicating
first mistake right there.
Poverty. So
Poor people should figure it out because I figured it out. I'm
it's
poor.
kind of the opposite of population control.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay. Look sustainable development up.
That's exactly what sustainable development is. It's the ability to sustain more life instead of controlling the amount of life that you have to sustain. So it's kind of opposite in that way.
You shouldn't even be thinking about other people in that sense or other life in that sense. You should not be thinking of life in that sense.
Well, no,
You should
but
not
the
say
Georgia
that it's
Guidestones
cortisol.
do.
You should. Well, I know they do.
According to you,
I didn't
you
say
shouldn't-
that. I didn't say that you thought that. I said you shouldn't refer to life that way. Life is very, very, very different and awesome.
No, you wouldn't want to talk into your mic while you're on a radio show or anything.
I think I did. I think I kind of waved back and forth to it.
Yeah, right. But you're supposed to talk into it because you're performing an activity, and that's being on a radio show. So, RC Christian is the name of this fucking guy. All right. This is who built the fucking Georgia Guidestones.
You built the Georgia Guidestones. Why are you talking shit to me? Quit giving me a shit, man. Who gives a fuck if I fucking did something a stupid little bit wrong? It's not a big deal. I'm talking to the microphone now, ain't I?
No, you're not. In fact,
yes, I am. I can hear it in my headphones.
Yeah, now you are, but you weren't before that.
Yes, I was. I was just around this region.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Alright.
you know what I think about you?
What?
Swell character, swell man. First time I met this guy, he was standing out on the street corner and he was telling himself jokes. Really good guy. Love you, Vinny. You're my favorite person that I know that's a man that lives not near me.
So we'll listen back to this and we'll see who was too drunk on the recording, right? Because
Yeah.
that's the argument every week is who drinks too much and breathes in the microphone. All you know. All right.
I know I breathe in the microphone all the time.
It's going to be hard to tell, though.
Yeah, no, it'll be hard to tell.
you.
It'll be
Kick
a
me
thing.
off the-
Like, no, we were both, kind of.
Hey,
yeah, no,
you can fuck
definitely.
me up. You can tell me to leave.
Yeah.
I'll max out.
Mhm.
I'll max out.
No, totally. You got it, dude.
I'll
You're good.
max out.
You're good.
Shit.
You're good.
Well, I know I'm good.
Right.
This is a Gen 21. Georgia Guidestones are completely somebody who loves
Georgia Guidestones.
The Georgia Guidestones completely
Nah, dude, you're
describe
too drunk.
somebody who's interested in Gen 21.
Anyways, I tried to spark off a discussion on this. I wish I had somebody here who was not wasted to talk to me, but
Who's wasted?
yeah, well, you are. I tried to discuss these point by point and how they're really not that offensive to humanity.
But you asked me several times how they interacted with Gen 21, and I expressed it, and then you were like, "Well, you still haven't told me."
Well, you didn't.
No, isn't that true? Come on, fact checker, come on, stand up for me here.
You're too drunk to do the show.
No, that's how it went.
You're too drunk to do the show, dude.
And then now you're gonna just start hating.
Nah, you're too drunk to do the show because you're not realizing what I said was you can't connect the guys that built this to anything to do with Agenda 21. You're just going, that's Agenda 21.
No, it is.
No, but
it
you're not
coincides.
disputing the validity of the actual fucking commandments here as they're put
Fine,
forth.
I understand
So-
what you're saying. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
do you?
I'm
Because you're not
fine.
you're not
No, I
making the
do
show
understand.
as though you
I
understood
understand
that,
exactly
so-
what you're saying.
Right,
I'm
no,
sorry.
but why make the show good?
I'm gonna end this
You
right
know?
now.
I understand it, but I
carved
just
the
wanted to
Georgia
make the show
Guidestones.
shitty. I totally
carved-
knew,
Listen,
but I just didn't want to make the show good.
I
so
carved
I
the
just pretended
Georgia
like I didn't
Guidestones.
know.
I'm very sorry about this. I carved them out of stone. I used resonant frequencies to levitate the stones to the area. I lined them up using Google
All right,
Maps.
here's what's going on. The top message says, "Let these be guide stones to an age of reason." There's a slot in one of the stones from which the North Star is always visible. The capstone also serves as a calendar. There's a hole that the sun shines through at noon each day and shines on the south face of the center stone and shows what day of the year it is. Additionally, there's an explanatory tablet a few feet to the west of the structure that lists facts about about its size and weight, the date it was installed, and the sponsors of the project. It also refers to the time capsule buried underneath it, but no dates are engraved, so it's questionable whether the time capsule exists.
Oh my god, this is very creepy.
Yeah.
I never disagreed with you as to how creepy it was, but I just think it's like a Gen 21 stuff. Keep reading
Awesome.
them.
Cool. All right. Well,
No, we're coming together here. I'm actually
no, we're
feeling-
really not because you're not connecting it to Agenda 21 at all.
I can. What do you think? I can't remember that many pages. This is exactly how that shit reads as well.
All right. Whatever.
No, people are gonna like
The-
that. They're gonna look it up.
So,
It's not a fake
who built the
document.
guy? All right, shut the fuck up. Who built the Guidestones?
I don't know.
Robert C. Christian, aka R.C. Christian.
I knew it was him.
R.C. Christian approached Joe Fendley, the owner of the Alberton Granite Finishing Company, and told him he wanted to build this monument. Fendley described him as a well-dressed stranger, but doubted that he's able to fund such a project, so he sent him to the local banker, Wyatt Martin, to prove that he could do so.
You know that the pyramids are made out of granite.
What do you got? What do you got there?
It's crystalline.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yeah.
He was also described as very decent and a sincere fella. R.C. Christian.
I've been described as that. That means nothing.
Both Fenley and Martin later passed a lie detector test, proving that they didn't know who he actually was. So this is the banker and the owner of the granite company. Martin was supposed to destroy all documents related to the Guidestones project, but recently said that he didn't, and he has them all at his house. So, supposedly, there are documents out there that could lead back to the real names of the people that funded the Guidestones project. What do you got?
The banker also said that R.C. Christian had wired money from lots of different bank accounts from all over the country, all under different names, in order to fund the project.
Then how did they know that he was transferring the money if it was all under different names?
Well, because he had his real identity in the documents that were supposed to be destroyed, but apparently weren't. But anything that was public had the pseudonym on it, and then anything that was dealt with that one banker had his real name.
Pseudonyms could be a motherfucker.
He said it represented a group of people who had planned the project for over 20 years, and that each group member was a loyal American who believed in God and country. The group of sponsors wished to remain anonymous. So, and this all comes from these two guys. These are the only people that fucking dealt with this dude. R.C. Christian wasn't his real name, obviously, and nobody knows his real name. But we think that it may be on these documents that the banker says he was supposed to burn, but possibly didn't. Yes? Is that what's going on? He also said the group feels by having our identity remain secret, it will not distract from the monument and its meaning. The message to be inscribed on the stones is to all mankind and is non-sectarian, non-nationalistic.
Sounds like a psyop.
But see, all right, let's go ahead. Fine.
You
made that statement on the show.
No, did the
all right,
lawyer say that?
It sounds like a
lawyer?
psyop. What that means, okay, let's go ahead. Because I'm so fucking sick of this lazy conspiracy fucking rhetoric. Let's go ahead into that. It sounds like a psyop. What that means is a psychological operation run on the citizenry by the government. How does this sound like a psyop to you? Go ahead.
The last sentence you said.
No, don't talk into a mic, you know.
I did. I'm leaning towards the microphone.
No, I'm crazy. I just
speaking
say that
my
for no
voice.
reason. Okay, go ahead.
It just sounds fucking creepy, man. What?
No,
What is your?
all right,
what is
no,
your
there we go. How does it sound like a psyop? It just sounds creepy.
Because of the last sentence that you read.
Dude, I'm so sick of this, dude. I'm so sick of
I'm sorry.
It sounds like a psyop. What sounds like a psyop? What
It's
sounds
a
like a
fucking
psyop?
creepy thing.
Well, what's a psyop?
This thing.
What is a psyop?
The Georgia Guidestones fucking proclamity. I don't know what the fuck you want to call
What
it.
is the definition of the term psyop?
It's a psychological operation.
Okay.
I know exactly what it means.
Perpetrated on who by who?
On people by people who are paying for it.
Okay, so what kind of a psyop do you think this is?
I think it's really weird. I think it's like reaching all the fucking who are these people? They think that they're like revolutionaries, but they're just like hippies who hate everybody. That's what it's for.
All right, that didn't make any sense. Thank you.
You know what it makes sense? The fucking global warming fucking weird fucks.
Mm-hmm.
The hippies who drive fucking hybrids. Who gives a shit?
You're doing a severe injustice to anyone who's like really looking into this shit. It's very sad.
Well, whatever. Then do whatever you got to do. I'll
All
shut
right.
the fuck up.
R.C. Christian wasn't his real name, but he chose it because he was a Christian. He also said the group feels by having our identity remain secret, it will not distract from the monument and its meaning. The message to be inscribed on the stones is to all mankind, non-sectarian. I went through this. All right. The spot was selected because of the availability of granite, the mild climate, and because his great-grandmother was from Georgia, supposedly. People suspect that R.C. Christian's group was actually a front from the Order of the Rosy Cross, a.k.a. the Rosicrucian Order. R.C. Christian, Rosicrucian, kind of makes sense. and it's a worldwide esoteric society and fraternity that teaches metaphysical, scientific philosophy of practical arts and sciences. Their goal is to amass information about enlightenment and share it only with those who are clever enough to seek them out. It's to be kept secret from the average man because they wouldn't be able to understand it. Founded in Europe in the 12th century, it was founded in PA in Pennsylvania in 1694. So that was refounded in the U.S. That was its foundation. Related to Christianity, blah, blah, blah. And that's what people think the whole shit is about. The Order of the Rosicrucians. It's been associated with the Knights of Templar and Freemasons. And in 2009, Martin, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, Martin is the banker or which guy? No, yeah, Martin is the banker.
What you're talking about,
man.
That took our jobs.
Martin is the banker, and he said he doesn't believe the group ever existed and suspects that the whole thing came from only one man, or at most one man, with the backing of his family. So there you go.
These things are nuts.
Yeah.
No, I know about them from yours, but I don't really know what to make of them because I don't fucking know.
Cool.
I would never etch some shit into fucking stone. I would never do it. I would never pay money to anybody to do it, and I don't understand why anybody would pay anybody any money to etch some shit into motherfucking stone.
Elbert County owns them. They're located on Mildred and Wayne Mullenix's farm. The land they're on was purchased as county land on 10/1/79, way back there in 79. Elbert County anonymous benefactors also make donations for their upkeep. So anonymous people are fucking keeping the funds coming in. RC Christian has not given any additional money since their construction. What do they mean? No one knows, but most people think they are instructions for the post-apocalyptic world, rules to live by.
Sounds like Mormon stuff.
Yeah, some describe them as the 10 Commandments of the Antichrist or of the Illuminati. They're open to the public as a roadside attraction. 2 weddings have occurred at the site. These are just fucking facts that we came up with. Lots of group meditations happen there, and many rituals, druids, ceremonial magicians, blah, blah, blah. What are these fucking rocks? There's been a lot of graffiti over the years, I guess. Fuck the NWO. You will not succeed. Jesus will beat you, Satanists. This is my fucking problem. So much of this anti-New World Order shit is just dumb Christian bullshit.
I never heard that Jesus hurt anybody ever. He's not beating anybody's ass. He's just kind of like just chilling out like, yeah, do it, motherfucker.
Yeah,
do it. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. And then he does nothing afterwards either.
Are we going to get to the... I guess we'll just...
Let's just keep going. Let's take a break and let's do one more hour. We're at 2:30. We'll go till 3:30.
Nah, fuck it.
Come on, don't be an asshole.
Well, you take a break. Go ahead.
What do you mean?
You go ahead and take a break.
We should take a break and do one more hour.
Go ahead. I'll just finish it up.
I'll
finish the thing up. We gotta cut out. We gotta talk about the fucking notch that was carved in there.
Yeah, we're way over time. That's what I'm saying. Let's talk about the notch first, though. I have the video. There's a guy. He grabs a lighter out of his pickup truck, walks up, and he's like, psh. He grabs it and just throws it. It's in the video section if you'd like to play it. And if you'd like to post it to the interweb.
Yeah, are we supposed to take a break or what?
We are supposed to about 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Well, we don't. Nobody gives a shit.
No, we always go overtime. It's all fucked up. There's somebody still on the line, man. Maybe you should talk to them.
Who cares?
They're just like waiting, listening. They know that you don't care. They're probably gonna hurt you.
I don't think I care about this show anymore. Is this still happening or what? I mean, should we take a break?
Yeah, I told you we should take a break 10 minutes ago. We should have.
All right.
You know what we're supposed to play? We're supposed to play a certain 10-minute video about what we were just talking about.
Oh, well, why don't you fucking say that then?
Oh, well, I thought that you remembered that. No, it's all good, man. People love to hear this kind of shit. We love y'all.
What do you want me to play, dude? Come on. I mean,
It's
you're
11
drunk as fuck, dude.
What are
You're
you
just
talking
not,
about? I told you before the show. I told you during the show.
I told you 5 hours ago. You know. All right, there you go. We're gonna play this for the fucking break. There you go. Some fucking stupid shit about the Georgia Guidestones, and we'll come back.
No, that's not it. It's the one underneath it, man. I'm sorry. It's the one right underneath it. Right underneath it. Pull the video up so I can see to make sure.
With little ceremony, the stone that was only recently inserted in the top corner of the slab with the English text on the Georgia Guidestones was removed again. Supposedly unauthorized, thrown down and cut to pieces. I believe, however, that there is a purpose to all of this, as well as to the seemingly amateuristic video that showed the whole thing. Whoever filmed it made sure we could see every side of the cube. One of the first things that catches the attention is the fact that there are other inscriptions apart from the 20 and 14 that were initially visible. We also find the numbers 8 and 16, as well as the letter combinations MM and JAM. Before we could only read the year 2014. Now, after decoding, we can find an exact date. The cube was tossed down like a dice, and this brought me to the idea of understanding the code. A characteristic of a dice is that the dots on opposite sides always add up to 7. 5 plus 2, 3 plus 4, and 6 plus 1. Likewise, it are the opposite sides that match up in the 2014 cube. If we assume that the MM side is the top and we view it from that side, we can display the 4 adjacent sides around it. This is the diagram we use. And now we simply add the numbers in the opposite sides. 8 plus 20 is 28. 14 plus 16 is 30. As is customary in numerology, we keep adding the digits until a single digit number is left, except for 10, which is a pure number and stays as it is. 28 now becomes 2 plus 8 is 10, and 30, 3 plus 0 is 3. We now derive the numbers 10 and 3. Likewise, we add the top and bottom. Here, letters are used and we need to translate them to numbers. This is easy. Letters are numbered according to the alphabet. A is 1, B is 2, etc. Thus, MM is 13 plus 13, or 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 3 equals 8. JAM is 10 plus 1 plus 13, or 1 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 equals 6. We now add the 8 and the 6 and we get 14. The three numbers we get are 10, 3 and 14. I believe a date being October 3, 2014. I am not going to speculate what could happen on that date, but it is likely that it has everything to do with the start of the New World Order plan as laid out on the Guidestones. This is driven by dark forces, and one of the things they need to do for their events to become rituals is reveal them in advance. This is also called lesser magic. All this might very well be part of this lesser magic. The occult uses numerology often, and this goes into extremes. I will show you that there is much more to the coding than that which we have just seen. In this diagram, I have added the numbers in the neighboring sides and written the results in the squares on the respective corners. Again, I have added the single digits and written those results in the circles. For example, the 34 on the top right corner is the sum of 14 and 20. The digits 3 and 4 add up to 7. Now we add the opposites again, but in this case diagonally, the numbers in the circles. So the 6 and the 7 add up to 13. And the 4 and the 9 also add up to 13. The 2 times 13 are represented by the M and M, thus showing a perfect relation between all the numbers and letters. You might explain this away as a coincidence, but I'll show you that the very same applies to the bottom side. Since this is the reverse side, we have to use a reverse method, so we will subtract instead of add, and we don't add single digits, but we split them up. The total of all the numbers and letters is 108, which can be translated in either 18 or 9. Whichever you choose, in occult numerology both are the replacement for 666. This brings us to the deeper spiritual battle that is going on and of which this is part. I believe the removal of the stone was very well planned as well as the filming of it. It seems almost ridiculous the way it was removed, thrown down and then cut to pieces and divided among the bystanders. The latter, by the way, seemed to be completely uninterested in the meaning and origin of the cube. Unrealistic. The ignorant sheeple, the controlling elite so much desires. Just a side note, the man who removed the stone asks who wants a chip. This could be interpreted otherwise and may be a hint to the implantable chip which the people will probably wish for just as eagerly. The man acts as a literal mason with his hammer, but most likely shows symbolically who is behind all this. Let's also not forget that the cube has the inscription MM, Master Mason. He's also kneeling on his left knee, an unnatural position for someone who is right-handed, and has the stone he is chiseling in front of his foot. However, it's the exact position an entered apprentice has when taking the Masonic oath. The right leg forming the square and the left hand supporting the Bible, in this case represented by the stone. The stone was never meant to be there for a long time, just long enough to get our attention. No glue or cement had been applied, of which the man who removed the stone apparently was very well aware. He went up the ladder without tools and without hesitation lifted the stone out right away. He stated that it was unauthorized. And he also mentions in the video that, quote, "we have the original piece," showing that he was very well aware or even present at the removal of this original piece, and possibly at the placing of the unauthorized cornerstone. Seems to me a very well orchestrated symbolic repetition of the rejection of the cornerstone.
Whoa, that was all crazy. We didn't know that the show was going to be over now, but now it's over now. So we'll just have another show next week. And the clips are all on YouTube, so no one cares anyways. Yeah, turmoil in the studio. Everything's over. Fuck all you. Goodbye.